Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Nerd Rage Gaming Thursday League Challenge. My name is Dan Hugar. I am here with Brian DeVeza. And Brian, we are back at it for the 2026 season.
Yeah, I mean, super exciting because our invitational is starting back up today.
It is.
Yeah,
it
so
is.
we're super excited, and we got a full house tonight for our first league challenge of the season. And you know, we wanted to kick off our new invitational season with a nice little league challenge, and it's gonna be a good time. We got a lot of people. I think like 40 people about.
We've got somewhere between 35 and 40.
Yeah,
which is Pretty good. So it means 6 rounds, which
Yeah.
is great for you guys.
Yeah.
It's not great for my sleep for the
Yeah,
evening,
it's
but it's
definitely
great
gonna be
anyway.
definitely gonna be a long night for us. But
Yes.
I mean, it's like a good problem to have kind of thing.
It is a wonderful problem to
Yeah.
have. So I am super excited because we are going to see some great gameplay. We're going to see, honestly, the last run for some cool decks like Zoroark per Ryan.
Yeah.
Because apparently it's not going to be a deck going forward.
Yeah, apparently. But
Yeah. But man, we can see some cool stuff. We got a lot of good decks to talk about, like Charizard.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's gonna be old format, so not everybody's super excited about that, but still gonna be some high quality games to be played here, and we'll definitely be talking about the new format in between the rounds and kind of mention that with the archetypes that we see on the stream today.
100%. So just so everyone is aware, and Bryce, can we see the chat? Is it updated? Okay, cool. Did someone...
Try scrolling down a little.
Oh, there we go.
bit.
Archie, thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
And then, so what was I going to say? Wait, is that match? Because I hear someone saying, "Hey, Dan." Hello.
Oh,
Whoever's messaging me.
who messaged on there? Somebody said hi to Dan.
Yes. Hello, random person who I cannot see. It is awesome to have you here.
Cool. And we got all our deck lists here, so we'll be taking a look at that.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
And so Brian has this is a good transition. So
Yeah.
I got distracted by admin. Here we are. Welcome to Pokemon. So we have a league challenge. 6 rounds tonight, all best of 1, all Destined Rivals format, which hasn't even been played out that much because we only had one major event.
Yeah, so I still feel like people are kind of sick of the format, but maybe it's just
I don't
because
understand, but
yeah, it's just fatigue. I think people are just excited for new stuff.
And
Yeah,
it's also the Worlds format.
exactly.
That's a huge deal.
Yeah, people always remember World's format.
Yes. So what we have here, like we said, is 6 rounds. Because it is a league challenge, you can earn CP. You can qualify for the World Championship using some of the points you earn. And we have everyone's deck list, which is wonderful, which means we can actually tell you exactly what is happening, what they're doing, and why they're wrong.
Yes.
It's beautiful.
Absolutely.
So then, Brian, what are you looking forward to seeing tonight?
For tonight, I just want to see some good games. I don't want to see like super fast dunks or like any like crazy like 2-2-2 kind of like plays. Like I want to see people kind of like trying to work around the prize map a little bit and trying to just think outside the box.
100%. And Zukim, I am
Yeah.
so happy you are here because we will hopefully see some really good stuff. And Brian,
Yeah.
we've got some great players here too.
Yeah, I know a lot of people have been coming out for this. They hear the Invitational's back, they hear the season's back, and there's going to be a lot of great players that are being here today. I know a lot of people came out from a little farther down south,
Yeah.
so there'll be a lot of really good players here.
And that's one thing I always like to mention. We always have at least a handful of world qualifiers, which is pretty good.
Yeah, or at least people who have placed really high in regionals in the past as well.
100%. Ton of day 2s in there.
Yeah,
Lots of great players.
a lot of top cuts too.
Yes.
I'm shouting out my boy Fly. He came out today.
Yes.
A couple top 8s with UV Max out there. Just wanna
top
shout out my boy.
4 even.
Top 4 even.
Yes.
You're right. You're right.
Which I got to try to do
Yeah.
that at some point.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've got some great players here. So we'll see some good games. And then, Brian, kind of talking about Destined Rivals format, what is the stuff you want to see?
I feel like a lot of the decks that have the really high skill expression are stuff like the Grimmsnarl.
Yeah.
I feel like Grimmsnarl's been a really solid deck towards the end of the format. Now that the lists are a lot more figured out and kind of established, I feel like a lot of people have kind of done really well with that one. Along with that, I mean, I see Kev's list. He got that Ogre Pond box.
We do have Ogre Pond box,
That-
and I am hyped about that.
Yeah, that one's a pretty cool one too. I know Kev was streaming that with me. We were watching his games in the late night last night, and he had some interesting games there too. So that one's gonna be an interesting one. I just want to see how people kind of play Dragapult in this format, and how people are thinking about it for the next format as well. I feel like that's another interesting one as well. And then Charizard. I think Charizard is like slowly it's coming back, and that's one that I'm kind of excited to kind of see come back as well.
Well, so and I just handed you a deck list.
You did hand me a deck
because
list, I see.
we have a heck of a Charizard list right
Yeah,
there.
This is a Charizard list that has Hopzation in it.
And we have another Charizard list that
Yeah.
is
Oh, this person has really nice handwriting.
that is beautiful
Yeah.
handwriting. Who is that?
Alan.
Alan.
Yeah.
Alan, your handwriting is
Very
fantastic.
nice handwriting.
But no, so we've got a couple
Yeah,
Charizards
a
here.
couple Charizards, which are pretty cool to see. We're kind of just looking through it. Oh, there's a Toad Scroll.
We've got multiple Toad Scroll, which is always cool.
That's always a cool one to see too.
We've got a ton of Teal Mask Ogre
Wait,
Pond.
is this Evan? That's
Evan
playing?
Smith,
Does he
regional
play?
champion, will actually be playing
He will be playing.
Seredge today.
He will be playing. He's been talking it up for a long time now
He
in the
has.
chat. So I want to see him perform with it.
And so, wow, we've got a lot of Raging Bull today.
Yeah.
Holy. So I know you weren't looking for some donk games, but my friend, that may be happening a
Yeah,
little bit.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, that's kind of one of those things that happens with the Pokemon TCG.
Yes. All
Yeah.
right. So, dude, we've
Oh,
got some cool stuff
Croyo.
here.
Oh, are you the one who sold me that Slim at Milwaukee?
Croyo, awesome
Oh,
to
that's
have
what's
you
up. You know what's
here.
so funny? I actually brought it with me today too.
Really?
Yeah, because I thought I was gonna play today, and I got it right here.
That's so
Yeah,
sick.
I saw it on a Twitter post, and I thought like my boy Danabara was gonna be going for it because he's a big Giratina guy, and I
Ooh,
saw
let
it
me
on the
see.
post still. Yeah, it's
Ooh,
got
yeah.
Giratina, it's got Palkia, and it's got Dialga on it. And I saw the post was still there. I saw he didn't claim it. I gave him a few days, and I was like, I'm gonna just snag it right up. So appreciate you for the good deal on that guy.
Dude, that is fantastic. And yeah, so
Yeah.
we've got some cool lists.
Yeah.
Mega Lucario Zukim, I'm actually fascinated to see how good that is because to me, that is a good, well-designed Mega. It is not overpowering.
Yeah.
It still's worth 3 prizes, but it is something that is a complementary piece. You're not going to build a deck around something that could go 130 with a couple power tablets.
Yeah, definitely. And I think that one's a cool one too, just because it's kind of like one of the mascots of like the new set.
Mm-hmm.
And it's cool that they're kind of like making one of the big cards that they're kind of advertising in the set, like one of the more playable ones, but also not like too overpowering as well.
100%. I think
Unlike the Gardevoir that may or may not be a big part of the format.
yeah.
Yeah.
That Gardy just shut me down there
Yeah.
because I will say I'm a little bit in the Jake Gearhart lane when it
Yeah.
comes to 3 prize Pokemon,
Yeah.
but I think tag teams were awesome
Hmm.
until they printed Zacian.
Yeah.
And so for me, like if it makes the game interesting, if it's cool stuff, like dude, great, let's play
Yeah.
with it. It'll be
Yeah.
fun.
And then Zukum is saying that it's cool that you can use like a Lucario card. It feels like it's been a while. I think what was the last one that was kind of played? Luke Metal?
I think Luke Metal, if
Yeah.
that counts, definitely Luke Metal.
Yeah, Luke Metal probably is the last one that was kind of played.
Because Lucario GX was very good and expanded for a while, but
Yeah. And then like Lucario V-Star never really got any sort of play when that got printed.
I did play
Yeah.
it to EUIC a couple of years ago.
Did
Lucario
you?
V-Star with Arceus V-Star, and I
Oh,
missed my invite by a Crobat attached pass at the end of the
interesting.
round,
Oh
which
boy.
was demoralizing.
Oh boy.
And Mr. Blank's Mega Lucario
Yeah.
does seem fantastic. I am also excited for Mega Mawile. I think that is such an interesting card.
Yeah, I feel like Archaludon's actually getting like a lot of decent support,
It is.
and it's kind of like people are kind of just sweeping it under the rug. Yeah.
I don't know why that deck does.
Yeah.
Well, I know why that deck gets so much
Yeah.
hate. The actual power level isn't super high, but who cares when you do everything you want every single game?
Exactly, and it's like it's one of those things too where Archaludon's like it's a own attacker, it accelerates, so it's kind of like an all-in-one kind of package.
100%. So one thing I did want to note too, and then I will pull up our pairings here for
Yep.
round one. We actually have Colin up there.
Oh,
Fantastic.
the goat, my boy Fly is gonna be on the stream.
So one thing I wanted to note is before we get into this,
Yeah.
as you all know, we had a charity event on Saturday. Brian, you were there.
Yeah,
I was there for a long freaking time.
it was very
like-
successful, very long day, but very successful.
Yes, and
Yeah.
so we raised $2,300. Well, $2,305
Yeah.
for the Trevor Project, which is fantastic. It beat out what we did last year, which we always love to see that
Yeah,
improvement.
exactly.
And so, Brian, we don't have to be done with it yet.
Yeah, we don't, and we aren't done with it.
Correct.
Yeah.
We are not. So we have our donation link still live on Twitch, and I'll ask Bryce nicely to put the link to the direct donation for Trevor Project in the stream chat, both in, YouTube and in Twitch, because we're just going to keep it open until next Sunday. Because everything from here, man, it's still bonus for a good cause.
Exactly, and it's like, I mean, we don't see a cent out of it, but all we want to see is that those numbers just keep going up, and so we can give a good donation to the Trevor Project. I mean, we had a really successful event over the weekend. A lot of people came out to watch and all that stuff, and we just want to just kind of keep that donation train kind of going.
100%. So if you guys are still open and donating, if you know anyone who would want to, please still do. Or whether or not our charity event's going on, this money all still goes to a really good place.
Yep.
And then, Bryce, are we about ready to get started? Beautiful. And then, Bryce, we were just talking about it. Would you mind putting the donation link for Trevor Project in the chat and thing again?
Yeah, so if anybody in the
Nice.
chat's just going through it and you have a couple extra bucks to spare, we definitely appreciate the donation.
100%. And
Yeah.
so we're going to jump into our first game here in just a moment. Brian, as we mentioned, we have Colin, Merrill Matthews, a pretty good player versus Martin, and we've
Yeah.
got Alec versus Moshi.
Oh, okay.
And
Moshi Junior, Moshi Senior.
Moshi Senior, which
Moshi
means
Senior.
we're
Okay.
going to get to see one of those Charizards,
Yeah,
depending on how the day
definitely.
plays out.
Definitely.
All right, and so Colin is playing Raging Bolt, and we mentioned that that's kind of an aggressive deck. What are your thoughts on that deck, Brian?
Yeah, I think it's a really good deck. I mean, it has a lot of pieces that do really good things. I mean, the Noctowl line is really good.
100%.
It takes advantage. It's one of those decks that takes advantage of Area Zero underdefs really well as well. So something to kind of also take into account. And then it's also, even if you don't decide to use the Noctowl line, it still has really good acceleration, really fast damage, really tall damage as well.
And Colin is going with the knockdown line because, I mean, being able to just Starbirth every single turn is insane.
Yeah.
It's such a good ability.
Yeah, definitely.
Because even under item block or something, you can still go aggressive. But we are going to start our first game here. Raging Bolt versus Pulzard, and Brian, take us away on it.
Yeah, so Colin's going first here. Usually Raging Bolt likes to go first if they're playing the Noctowl line here. Colin, you got a shiny deck. Martin also got a shiny deck as well. I'm thinking that Colin's going to be looking for the Fan Rotom here as well.
And
then, yeah.
And Fan Rotom is so important for this deck to set up because it allows you to go into your deck, get two Hoo-Hoots and a Knockdown, two Knockdown, another Fan Rotom if you really need to. Don't do that. But it's just a really powerful setup card.
Yeah, and then for Croyo, I know, Dan, you're a big Hunter guy. You can definitely appreciate Croyo's name here.
Oh, I absolutely appreciate that. I'm not going to lie, though. The
Yeah.
Zodiac art got real weird, but it's still fine.
Yeah, so Croyo, he wants to know what we think about Gardevoir. I still think Gardevoir is going to be top 3 deck. I probably think it's going to be best deck in format, but I still think it's a top 3 deck going into Worlds as well. Even if you decide to play the Jellicent or not, I just feel like the way that you're able to trade prizes and all of that just makes the deck so good.
And I would agree. I think Gardevoir is possibly the best deck in format, but I don't think it actually is the most impactful deck in format because I think the format still warps around Dragapult.
Yeah.
And so to me, Dragapult's the most important deck, even if Gardy, honestly, probably has the best chance to do well.
Yeah, and I think you explained it really well just because, there's always going to be a big bad in the room. And Gardevoir is not always the big bad in the room just because of how tough of a deck it is to play. So, you just have to know how to play against it kind of thing instead of knowing how to play it, the deck itself. So it's definitely a big thing to know.
100%.
Yep. And so we're going to go into Martin's next turn here, and he's going to start off with Arven, which is always good. He's going to be playing Pulsard, so he's going to be looking for trying to get some of those Dreepies down, and at least one Charmander, because the Charmander acts as both an attacker and acceleration tool as well. The nice thing about that Charizard line is it not only is a good attacker into this matchup, but can also get those Dreepies going as well.
And it's such an important piece of this deck because a lot of the Dragapult decks, especially Straight Pult, Pult Dustmar, they use the Neo Upper Energy, which is a huge deal because you can just single attach Phantom Dive.
Yeah.
But in this deck, using Charizard to accelerate energy means you get to play Unfair Stamp, which is such a powerful ace spec.
Yeah, definitely. It definitely is a powerful one. Being able to take advantage of that card is definitely something to definitely think about as well. So Martin's still kind of looking towards what he can use here. He does have a lot of the pieces that he needs in the deck. I saw that the Unfair Stamp is still in the deck as well, as he has a TM Evolution as well. So he might be looking to do that for this turn.
And I think what Martin was debating is whether or not he goes in with a Charmander and a Dreepy or just 2 Dreepy. And I think Martin's kind of deciding here it is better to just set up his board for draw and not go after the aggressive Charizard line, just saying, you know what, man, I'll be able to play through the game, and I just need a couple extra turns throughout. So if I'm playing, I can accept sacking a prize or 2.
Yeah, definitely. And it's definitely one of those things where you definitely want to prioritize having draw power over everything else, because looking at Colin's board state here, there's definitely a chance that there could be some sort of gust knockout play into one of those Dracloaks, and if he decided to go for the lone Dracloak, if there's only one, or if there's only one Charmander line, then he would be out of an attacker already.
And I think it's a great point. So now Colin doesn't have to gust, because just knocking down the Dreepy active is about the same, knowing that Martin plays, rare candies, and the like. But now Martin will be able to have that draw for the rest of the game if he wants to. And Isaac, I totally missed it. Mega Venusaur is going to be fascinating. Very interested to see how that
Oh
goes.
yeah, definitely. And one thing to also mention, because not all of us are just like straight players. A lot of us are collectors as well. And I think the collectors are really eating well right now with some of the new arts that they've revealed lately. Yeah,
100%. And Mr. Blanks, I actually think that's a really good assessment,
yeah.
minus the Raging Bolt part. I don't know if I agree with Raging Bolt, but Arctic, Sammy, you are absolutely correct. I think Cornerstone is going to find its way into a lot of decks.
Yeah, I know a lot of my buddies have been talking about playing Cornerstone, like a one of Cornerstone and Raging Bolt right now. So it's definitely got some legs, and it could definitely be something to kind of respect in the Raging Bolt decks.
And so Colin, as we got way too hyped
Yeah,
on the other decks, but there's
yeah,
also a game happening. So
yeah.
Colin does play that judge off the Noctowl, and honestly, I don't think that's a bad idea. But goodness, does it like validate Martin going for the double Dracloak?
Yeah, absolutely. It definitely it's like what you were saying, validating, just because now the extra cards that Martin's going to be seeing is going to be much more helpful to him. So let's go see what Colin's going to be able to do. He's got a couple nest balls. He's got an energy as well. Not looking like too much kind of happening here, but at this point, Martin looks like he'll be able, not Martin, Colin will look like he'll be able to just retreat and knock out one of those Dreepies with the Fan Rotom, which is a good start for him.
It is. So the downside for Martin is we don't have a way to Phantom Dive this turn.
Yeah.
The upside is we've got two Dracloak and we're about to set up our board in a much more effective way.
Yeah, and the other thing about it too is you don't always need to Phantom Dive right away as well. That's like one of the things about Dragapult is you definitely want to kind of take things slow. And if you need to take an extra turn or two to be able to set up your board a little bit better to start Phantom Diving, you can just make up the loss of pace with just multi-prize turns in the later part of the game.
100%. I think that's such a powerful thing for Dragapult is Raging Bolt, you just kind of win by taking a single knockout each turn. There's not
Yeah.
a lot of complicated ways to skip prizes outside of genome hacking a Phantom Dive. But for Dragapult and for Dragapult Charizard, it is a deck that has that inevitability of you don't have to be winning the whole game. You can close out the game on the last turn and make a huge comeback swing. And Martin is setting up a board to enable himself to do just that.
Yeah, definitely. So a couple of those recon directives are coming out here. And with that Arven that he just grabbed, it's going to be one of those things where as soon as Colin goes up two prizes, he's going to have to start respecting the incoming Charizard as well.
100%. And so Martin has the counter catcher as an option there, had the Ultra Ball as the option. Can't actually see which one he picked the counter
Yeah.
catcher, but we have the Arven. So if we want to, we can go get Pheasantipity. We can get another TM Evo if we want. I mean, honestly, I'm not sure what's this. Oh, we can get
Ooh,
the unfair stamp.
I like the unfair stamp a lot, and I think Martin was looking for a way to kind of get Badoo here, and if he's able to draw into Badoo off of this stamp here, oh, he has a way into it.
And with
This
the
could be really
rescue
good.
board,
Yeah, there could be definitely some routes into Itchy Pollen here.
and honestly, I don't think Martin minds giving up another prize for this fan rotom because he's okay saying, all right, you go down to four prizes. Now there's 10 damage on your fan rotom. I can knock out your Mew, fan rotom. You have no hand, and I'm just cooking.
Yeah, I think this also kind of helps because Colin has the Mew down, so it's not going to be like a complete brick. It definitely could be, but there's definitely some options for Colin to be able to draw out of this just because of the restart ability.
100%. And that's actually a really good hand for Martin.
Yeah,
We've got Rare Candy, Counter Catcher, a couple Iono, so
yeah,
we could be cruising next turn.
yeah, definitely, especially with all the draw power on his board too. He's definitely got a lot of pieces here.
Arctic, yes. I actually think Budu and Boltmere could be really, really interesting.
Yeah, definitely. It's one of those things too that can definitely help if you have the slower start. So I don't really hate the idea about playing that.
Ooh,
Okay, so going into the Hoot Hoot here, drop in. Okay, we're gonna have a restart here. No items though, unfortunately. So There's going to be no items that he can grab, but Colin's still going to be able to retreat pretty easily here into the Fan Rotom and just take another Assault Landing knockout onto this Badoo.
And I think Martin really wished he would have hit an energy last turn because now we have to Candy Charizard. Oh,
Yeah.
but we hit the Luminous right there.
Yeah, so not too bad here. So if anything, oh wow.
And we hit the
We hit the
Charizard.
Charizard. This is huge. So honestly, we can just take the Charizard here, I think.
Agreed.
And we could possibly Phantom Dive this turn.
And I think we want to.
Yeah.
Ooh, and going to see if we can get. And we
Oh,
hit the
wow.
Ultra Ball. We have
We have-
Phantom Dive.
We literally have Phantom Dive here. This is huge for Martin.
What a swing. And not only
Yeah.
that, we're going to be able to knock out 2 Owls. If we somehow manage to find a Hawlucha counter catcher, we're absolutely cruising here.
Yeah. And I feel like this deck is playing at least 2 counter catchers, so there's definitely a way for
Well, if only there was a way for us to check.
yeah,
We do play 2 counter catchers.
2 counter catcher. Okay.
Yes, so we do have at least one more available in the deck, which is a big deal.
Yep.
But now Martin just needs. Oh no, we even have the out to Dragapult. I mean, Martin's just cruising.
Yeah, he definitely is cruising, but another thing to notice is that there's only 2 fire energy right now that we can pull
Ooh.
from the deck here. So it's one of those things if we just power up the Charizard or if we still try to power up the Dragapult here.
So in my mind, I think you're fine to go either one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think you're fine to do either one as well.
and I actually completely agree with that decision. Let's just go with one on the Dracloak, one on the Charizard, because Charizard's not a bad attacker in this matchup.
Yeah, definitely. And I do like the way that Martin went about this because either way he's taking 2 prizes. If he whiffs the counter catcher here to take like the extra prize on like some like the Mew, he can still take 2 prizes by knocking out the Fan Rotom and putting 6 damage counters onto the Hoot here.
Yes. And we do see the Iono, so Martin's going to get 6 clean cards. Colin keeping a hand of 4-4, which is fine. And Martin's counter catcher buddy play actually did buy him a turn there.
Yeah, definitely. It definitely did, and it kind of helped out with the math here too. So it looks like we didn't get the counter catcher
Oh,
here.
we have 3 boss.
3 boss.
It's just not the most helpful now, but later it's pretty good.
Yeah, definitely. So I'm thinking we just probably retreat into the Dragapult here, then take those 2 prizes that way. So I think Martin's going to end up doing that here.
Is there a downside? I guess in my mind, there is a bit of a downside of doing this because you are taking 2 prizes. But if you go 2-2-2, Colin's going to win that trade.
Yeah, definitely. And it's one of those things where it kind of just depends on how Colin's going to be able to draw, just because he does have multiple ways into powering up this Raging Bolt. So if he's able to get Colin to kind of whiff a turn, then there's kind of the chance there for him to take the dub here.
Unfortunately, with that Fez, I don't know how likely it is
Yeah.
Colin whiffs this turn.
Definitely. Especially since he has stuff like the Crispin in hand too.
And that Crispin's a big deal because now Colin will be able to get the 2 energy out of the deck, able to set up the attack. Now, granted, Colin has to hit 1 more energy. Or do we have a Night Stretcher?
Let me double check here. Let's see what he's got. I don't think there's a Night Stretcher there.
No, we have another Nest Ball. Actually,
Yeah.
we don't have it yet.
Yeah.
Unless we have energy recovery that I'm just, like, not seeing. No.
Yeah, I don't think we see it here. Latias is going to come down.
So this is tough then, Brian. Do you go for the Nest Ball and try to Sada? Actually, I think you have to. That's the
Yeah.
only way you take a knockout.
I feel like that's the only way, because that's the only way that you're going to end up drawing more cards.
It is.
Yeah.
Crispin does get you those 2 energy and an attachment, and you could Crispin for a grass to draw 1, but that is
Yeah.
real sketchy.
It doesn't seem like the most reliable way, and at least with the way that Colin went about this, putting down the 2 Raging Bolts, he'll be able to, he doesn't have to like worry about hitting one energy type over the other, because he can just put 1 of each onto each Raging Bolt that way.
Well, we
and-
have no lightning in the discard.
Never mind. But I guess we have to hit the lightning this way then.
Okay, and hitting that Noctowl, that will enable it,
It will.
but
It's not the cleanest way.
it isn't, and we're out of Owls.
Yeah.
So now the question is, because Martin discarded 2 Iono and then played the 3rd, does he have access to his 4th Iono?
I think he discarded 2. He used 1.
And this is where things get sketchy, because if Colin is able to take this knockout, reach for the KO, which he will be able to, and then he's able to set up another attack, I mean, Martin's cooked. But if Martin is able to knock out Colin's, say, Teal Mask Ogerpon and Disrupt, things get way harder for Colin this next turn.
Yeah, definitely. So this is going to be our way to get into our lightning energy. And now see what else Colin's going to look for. Probably another grass here if he's able to, just so we can increase that draw power a little bit more.
100%. And I love the Celebi energy. It's
Yeah.
beautiful, beautiful.
I know Colin always got the nicest, the prettiest cards.
Shout out to Colin, by the way, for finding a bunch of shiny reverse energy in his Black Bolt White Flare boxes and kindly donating them to me as an amazing person. So, Colin,
yeah.
thank
Shout
you.
out to him.
You're awesome.
Yeah, those are really cool energies too.
They're so cool.
Yeah, they're so cool.
All right, so we see the attachment. We see the teal dance down. So now, and
This is definitely an expensive board.
I know you're not Jade West, but I'm
Yes.
sure Jade West would agree with you. This is a very expensive board.
Absolutely.
Ooh, and the Hoot comes down. That's a big deal because it means Noctowl could be available next turn.
Yeah, definitely. Just because if we bump the stadium, and then we can use something like the Night Stretcher to bring back one of those Noctowls, and that can definitely enable another really big turn like the ones we've had before here. So the Bellowing Thunder is going to come out. 5 energy is the magic number that we need in order to get this knockout.
And we do see those 5 energy. Like you said, that's a knockout on Dragapult. It's going to go down. Martin does have Charizard available, but the tricky part is because that fire energy went on Charizard, Martin will not be able to Phantom Die this turn. Oh, and we took 2 fire energy off the prizes.
Yeah.
Ooh, that is brutal, man.
Definitely. And it's one of those things, too, where it's just a tough part for Martin because I don't see really much of a line for him to take that 2 prize or that 4 prize turn here. Yeah, it's kind of tough for him. So he might be forced into just putting the Charizard into the active here, trying to disrupt Colin and hoping that it kind of just sticks that way.
I would tend to agree. And I feel like you need to, if you're going to put in the active, it can't be knocking out a Raging Bolt.
Yeah. It definitely has to take out something like a Pheasantipity for sure. Just because that card's just going to enable so much for Colin here. The Buddy Puffin's going to come down here. Nothing that we can grab out of the deck, though. Yeah.
And Sean, I would tend to agree, but I think Colin is correctly recognizing Martin may target down that Teal Mask Ogerpon as his knockout here. Just saying that if I knock this out, not only do you have to trim your bench down, but you won't be able to use Noctowl if you draw it unless you bench another Ogerpon.
Yeah, it just seems like there's too many targets that Martin wants to see here. And that's just the tough part for him is just there's just he wants to knock out everything.
Yeah.
But he's not going to be able to knock out everything. Yeah,
And
so he is going to decide to take the Ogerpon here.
And I think that's the correct answer, even if it's not the best case scenario for him.
And really big play here for Colin because he's able to put those Noctowls into the discard pile, and now he's just going to be able to grab them off with Night Stretcher if that's something that he has available. So we're going to put down the next Ogerpon here. We have a Earthen Vessel here. So let's see what we can grab here energy-wise.
I think we only have 1 or 2 grass. Oh, we have a lightning and a fighting left in the deck.
Yeah, we have pieces that we can use here, which is good.
So I think actually with that grab of the grass, I think we have game.
Yeah, I think so. So we're gonna Teal Dance here.
Oh, we don't actually. Oh no, we do. We have 2 Raging Bolts. Wait, why don't we just win the game here?
Good question.
I thought it was. Thank you for that feedback.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, well, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's just rude if we're
yeah.
being honest. Yep, and we see the knockout with Iron Leaves.
Iron Leaves.
So what is it, the Vernier Rush or whatever ability?
Yeah, and it was pretty much printed as a Charizard counter. So.
It was legitimately printed as a Charizard counter. So I got locked in on the Professor Sada play. Colin clearly had other ways to go about this.
Which is always good to know that your deck has multiple outs.
Yes.
Yeah.
100%. So, Brian, let me ask you, do we want to talk about our cup? Do we want to talk about the League Invitational? Or do we want to talk to Colin?
Let's talk to Colin.
Let me go grab Colin.
Yeah, go grab him. Yeah.
I will grab him. You guys can chat for a little bit.
I'm excited for that. Yeah, so, I mean, we got a lot of fun stuff coming up here. We'll talk about all of that in the next couple of rounds here, but we do have a cup coming up and some other fun events, so make sure to keep up, and we will make sure to tell you all about it. We're gonna bring my boy Colin back here. Think he's coming. Iron Leaves EX is underrated. I agree. I like Iron Leaves a lot.
Colin is joining. He's just joining slowly, but he will be here.
He's got a big bag of stuff.
He does. He is packing them. I got a little too hyper there, but Mr. Blanks, you're absolutely right. I think Iron Leaves, the ability, being able to move into the active, undo paralysis, stuff like that. It's actually a really strong ability in general.
And I feel like ever since it got printed, it hasn't really seen play until Toadscroll came into play.
Well, it was in Regidrago for Worlds last year. It just didn't do that well in Regidrago for Worlds. Yeah.
I don't think it was really.
Shout out Christian Fontenot. Sorry, bud.
Shout out.
We were wrong. It happens. But Colin,
what's up, buddy?
Come join the party.
Yeah. Yeah, you can grab that guy right there. Yeah. 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 Y'all good. What's up, buddy?
What's poppin'?
How you doing?
Not too bad. Starting with a win.
Yeah. How'd the first win feel?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah.
That matchup can be a little tough.
Yeah, it definitely can be a little shaky, but I think you did what you needed to do. You know, you take those first 2 prizes, and you just get to a point where they're not going to be able to prize race you.
100%.
Yeah.
That's why I attached that knocked out early because I know the counter cut your Badoo. I'm like, I could get slowed down too fast.
Definitely.
Or too long, I should say.
Yeah. So I know you're a big Raging Bull guy. You just like decks that go boom, right?
Big fast.
Big
decks.
fast decks. What do you think of Raging Bull going into next format?
It seems okay.
Yeah.
If Gardy's really relevant, then it's going to be kind of tough. Jellicent can maybe be annoying, but I know the Jellicent builds are kind of like,
Yeah.
They're not too great right now.
Mm-hmm.
But Gardy's always just a hard matchup. Deepult can be annoying. It's kind of close. I mean, we're favored because we can go big boom on it, but they can also do the counter catcher CC play and be Badoo lock out for a few turns and just build up their board where they don't care if you kill the dude again or knock out the dude.
Yeah, definitely. So I see you got the new jerseys.
Yeah,
here.
88 Card House. Shout out 88
shout
Card
out
House.
to them. So
Appreciate it.
what kind of plans do you have for the season? I mean, season's just starting. I know we kind of talked a little bit, but kind of tell the world what's kind of going on and what are you hoping to do this season?
I'm hoping to do well this season. Of course, I would like, of course, add another top cut to my resume. Of course, that'd be kind of nice. But I would like to have a lot of fun this season. Have some fun, support the guys in the kitchen, and of course, 88 Card House. I want to try and have a good season productivity for the whole team and for myself. I like if I could chase another invite, that'd be nice this season. But I want to see what the first few events go. We got Pittsburgh register, which I did register for.
Nice.
We got in. I was 10 minutes late to him. I was gonna be
I
sold
know
out.
Dan was late to it also, but he was able to get into the event.
That's what happened last Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
I was on a date and I forgot to register, and I'm I waited for the last minute wave, and I'm oh, sick.
Yeah.
And that worked out pretty well.
Yeah, for sure. So, I mean, what else are you kind of looking forward to next format? I mean, I know we've been kind of talking decks, but what are some of the other things that are kind of on your radar?
I mean, we should always be worried about the Gardy. I kind of want to try Gardy more. I've tried it before. It's a pretty cool deck. I mean, like I said, the Jellicent's probably just not the
until
it seems cool.
Yeah.
It seems so cool, and then we're like, oh, never mind, it's not.
I know.
As cool as we thought it was.
It was funny. I never thought of you as playing that deck until Mo told me that you guys just played it
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
We for Yokohama Worlds, we
Yeah.
tested 8 hours of Gardy Mirror each day.
I can't believe you actually played that. It doesn't seem like something you
Dude,
play.
I got convinced to play that at the Worlds. I'm not even. I got convinced not to play Mew, and I'm like, okay, we're gonna play Gardy, and it was okay, but. I mean, Gardy's always a pretty good deck.
Yeah.
Back then, it was pretty broken. We were pretty close to Towards list. We didn't even know at the moment. We didn't
Yeah.
even know until after. We're 2 cards off. We're this
That's
is
crazy.
we and we both just bailed on that whole list. We just both bailed on it.
Yeah.
We're dang, we could have maybe won Worlds actually.
Yeah, for real.
But Gardy would be on the radar. I did try some Goldango, and Goldango would feel really fun.
Yeah.
Obviously, I get my main man Genesect back.
Yeah.
Goldango seemed pretty good. I was trying to get the one local here, came and I'm like,
yeah, that's when we were kind of talking about
just
it.
tutoring out 2 Goldango that says draw 4 because of air balloon seems really, really good.
Yeah, definitely.
Can't go wrong with that.
Definitely
Free tutor every single turn. Every single turn.
Yeah, definitely. So it's funny that a lot of your boys are back in format.
That's
We've got a Mew EX, we've got a Genesect EX,
and we got Meloetta.
we got a Meloetta EX as well.
We gotta do something. I gotta figure something with that. We gotta figure out something. Going first, turn 1 Evo, just play quad Meloetta, quad Evo TM. I'm I'm gonna find it. Quad Town Store. I'm gonna find it turn 1.
For sure.
Put on some Manders or something, or some cloaks. I could just turn 2 your cloak.
Yeah, most definitely.
That'd be kind of cool.
That'll be so funny.
I saw like one of the donk decks earlier on like I was scrolling through Twitter.
Yeah,
Like Meloetta, like Mochi. I'm like, what? I think Christian like tweeted like I got donked by it or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if Christian's still in here. I know you said talking to Christian earlier, but
Yeah, he's a ladder demon, so
he is a ladder demon.
Yeah,
Shout out
so
Christian.
I wouldn't be surprised if he ran into that. Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised either.
Yeah, for sure.
My goat Christian.
Yeah, definitely. All right, buddy. So we'll let you get back to it. Thanks for
Sounds
joining
good.
us
Of
for this.
course. Thanks for coming on.
Good luck with
Appreciate
the
it.
rest of tonight and the rest of
Appreciate
your
it.
season, buddy.
Appreciate it.
Alrighty.
Much
I
love,
don't
my
know if you
friend.
can find Dan or something like
Oh,
that, but
We'll find some Dan. We'll
yeah.
find some nice Dan Hugar.
yeah, definitely.
I'm gonna put this down.
Yeah, hopefully you can get your invite to our invitational event.
Dude, if I
Yeah.
didn't, or get second, right? It's first or second.
Yeah, first or second gets it.
Yeah, first or
Yeah,
second.
do it.
Part of one.
Yeah, for sure. And yep. Then if anyone in chat also has suggestions of stuff that they want to see on stream, we can try to sift through these lists and try to find something for you guys to watch. I know we still have some of our deck list pictures that we can kind of go off of as well from the charity event. Some of the lists that some of the pro players played to that event. We definitely could. I know the one that I was really talking to Dan about that I really wanted to showcase was the Charizard that Isaiah Bradner played, which is just the Hernandez list, but still something we definitely wanted to talk about. So, yeah. All right.
Sorry about that, guys. I was
Yeah.
making the rounds, being social, figuring out that Michael did not know what to tell people about points for the League Invitational, so it was a good
Yes.
time.
Yeah.
Brian, how was talking to Colin?
It was good. We got to talk about, his team,
yeah.
some of his goals. Whenever we have like a top player like Colin, I always like picking their brain about what their goals for the season are and kind of checking in with them whenever we get the chance to interview them. Just something that I like to do just so I can, kind of build those relationships and stuff like that, kind of keep it personal and stuff like that. So definitely something I like to do. So, I mean, we talked to Colin already at the beginning of the season. I'm going to look forward to talking to him at the end of the season to see how we kind of did with those goals.
100%. Because
Yeah.
I believe Colin's going for his invite this year. I know I'm
Yeah.
going for my invite this year. Are
Yeah.
you pushing for the invite this year?
I'm gonna do my best with
Okay.
whatever events I'm able to go to. I'm always gonna keep that competitive mindset in there and always try to keep up with that. I definitely want to do better with the local finishes. I'm gonna start with that.
And that's a big thing because the
Yeah.
local finishes are not easy to get, especially in freaking Chicago.
Yeah, definitely.
I can say I haven't won a cup in Chicago since like 2019.
Yeah, it's funny. I was joking about it with Colin too, and he top 8'd a regional before winning a league cup.
That's insane.
That
You're
is-
right.
It's true.
That is crazy.
He didn't win his first league cup until last summer, and he had top cutted 2 regionals before that.
Insane.
This
So-
area is no joke. I'm telling you guys.
It is not. And listen, I'm not going to get into which area is stronger, like whatever.
No, we're not
it's
gonna get
fine.
into that, but it's
But
just it's
there are
tough.
some areas where it is hard to win.
Like I can't imagine being a player in Toronto. Like
oh, yeah, it's insane.
I saw the Manta Trades like first cup. They had like 100 players there. It's like
Mhm.
that just seems insane.
Did we talk about our cup, by the way?
No.
What a beautiful transition, Brian.
Transition, yeah.
Because we have, and Bryce is on it.
On it.
We have our $1,000 League Cup this Sunday. And I always want to note this. Previously, it was just 1,000. Now, if we get to 64 players, it's 1,500. If we get to 90 players, I don't know if we will, but I would love to.
Yeah.
It goes to $2,000. So, y'all, the more people we get out here, the more money gets given into the prize pool. And I mean, that's really cool.
Yeah, and I'm excited for this one too, just because our cups have always had that kind of reputation of being called like the NRG SPEs. So
Yeah.
we do like being able to keep up with that reputation with the amount of competition that comes out here and the kind of prizing that we give out for these events. So we really hope to be able to reach that 1.5 and that 2K kind of threshold. But yeah, so we're super excited for that.
100%. I know we kind of call the SPE as a joke, but it
Yeah.
did kind of stick, and I'm
Yeah.
not sad about that.
Yeah, I'm not
That's
sad about
cool.
it either. So I mean, we'll roll with it if we still can.
100%. And so a big thing to note that Black Bolt and White Flare will be legal Sunday. We are officially in Worlds format as of about 5 hours from now.
Yep.
So it's going to be a good time, man.
Yeah, looking forward to it. I mean, I won't be in attendance, but I'll try to watch when I have the chance because I'll be working Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night. So
That is a lot.
I got a lot of work coming up for me.
Yeah, so you will have me there as one of your hosts and a surprise guest host. And let me tell you all, it's a surprise because I also don't know who it'll be. So it is a surprise to all of us. But we've got some great players here. We'll definitely have some people here to provide some good commentary. And dude, we're gonna have some great games.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Mr. Blank's looking to win a League Cup this year. Been close 3 times. Yeah, and hopefully Pittsburgh does open more spots. I know there's a lot of people that are supposed to be registered for that event, so
Did Pittsburgh sell out?
I guess it did.
Mr. Blanks, did it
Yeah.
close out? Because
Yeah.
we were at 3,200 players this morning for Pittsburgh.
Oh wow,
which
that's a
is
lot of people.
absolutely insane. I'm gonna pull this
Yeah.
up because I'm curious.
Yeah, and yeah, hopefully you can get that League Cup dub. League Cups are definitely hard to win, so definitely don't sell yourself short once you do get that win.
So I
Yeah.
don't know if y'all can see this, but
Oh,
we are at
Trainer Hill says it closed out.
so we are at exactly 3,200 players registered for Pittsburgh. So I
Wow.
imagine that all 3 ages have capped, unless we're just
Yeah.
randomly on a good number.
Yeah, and unless Gaming Gens, I mean, if there's enough demand, they might be able to figure something out.
That would be
Yeah.
awesome. But Trainer Hill, thank you for saying that.
Yeah.
I will say the price did go up. Can't say I'm a big fan of that.
Yeah.
But one of the things we all said is we would be okay paying a little more if we got a bigger venue and more stuff with it. And man, if we get an extra few hundred people crammed in there, I'm okay with a little bit of an upcharge for it.
Yeah, definitely. And you can definitely tell with some of the older events, like I know Knoxville has felt a little tight in the
Yeah.
past with the amount of people there.
Milwaukee was tight
Milwaukee,
last year.
Yeah, Milwaukee was definitely tight. Even it felt like this year too, it kind of felt a little tight also
Yeah.
with the amount of people. Like just like some of those like, getting to the tables, a lot of those like areas between the tables, there's definitely a lot of
Yes.
bumping, a lot of stuff like that.
Not the fun bumping.
Not the fun bumping.
Sweaty bro, get out of my space bumping.
Yeah, that kind of. And even
fan.
UIC felt like that too this year.
Really?
Yeah. I think out
Oh.
of all the events I've been to, UIC, not the best run event I've ever been to, but
And that's unfortunate because
Yeah.
the ICs, those are supposed to be like the big featured
it's
events.
supposed to be like the pinnacle of an event. I
Right.
had a great time, but still, like, I mean, we were waiting like almost 40, 50 minutes in between rounds.
Ugh.
There was long bathroom lines.
Ugh.
There's also just a lot of just congestion too. I think that's the word for it, congestion.
It's a pleasant word.
Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm okay with paying a little bit extra if that means we get the bigger part of the convention hall or something like that.
I mean,
Yeah.
I would agree. And so, since we got a minute or two before our next round
Yeah.
comes up, I think this is a really good topic because we've talked about how hard it is to win a League Cup.
Yeah.
We talked about Colin being able to top cut multiple regionals because
Yep.
he's insane. Generic,
Yeah.
I actually, with all due respect, disagree with you,
Yeah,
my
I
friend.
do too. I used to like the lunch break when I first started playing, but then I realized I also like getting out within a reasonable time because
It's true.
when we had EUIC, when I'm talking 40 minutes in between rounds, I'm talking like we got out and there was like one place to eat because everything was
Yeah.
closed so early. So yeah, I mean lunch break would be cool, you know.
But it's been a debate here
Yeah.
even for cups
Yeah.
of whether or not we take the break because we
Yeah.
want to get out. The other part is when we have that lunch break, if your round ends like on time or
Yeah.
you run at time, like me playing freaking Tina all the time, lunch break was huge. But when you play Maridon and you're done in 20 minutes, you don't need an extra 2 hours in between rounds.
Yeah, definitely. And it's definitely one of those things too. I think the last event that I went to that had a lunch break was Knoxville 2023.
Yeah.
And it was crazy because I had a lunch break and it didn't feel like a lunch break because I was sitting in line at the taco truck the entire time. I had to have one of my
That's fair.
I had to have one of my buddies and seniors deliver my food because they finished a lot earlier than we did.
That was a good move.
Yeah.
And Fizzle, yes, the +1 on time only, I do agree it's getting severed things. And Sean,
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah,
I agree. Please no Surfer.
no surfer
Give
promo.
me Cynthia's
No
determination or
Gita
whatever it's going to
promo.
be.
Yeah, I don't want a Gita promo. I don't want
No.
a Ting Lu mat.
No, I do not. Now, give me a Mega Venusaur mat, and I am
Yeah.
all in.
Yeah,
that would be
definitely.
hype.
I definitely am looking forward to seeing like the pack arts and seeing what we could possibly get for regional mats. That'd be pretty cool.
Yes. All right.
Yeah.
So one thing I do want to talk about from a competitive standpoint
Yeah.
here is, and actually this timing thing is a great thing.
Yeah.
So League Cups, best of one.
Mhm.
Obviously, people have lots of thoughts on that.
Yeah.
Regionals, best of three. Like they're two very different events.
Yeah, they really are. Yeah.
And so I mentioned this, but not this past year because I didn't go for Worlds, but the year before, I top cut regionals at the same rate I top cut League Cups because I think I played in 6 or 7 events for regionals, got 1 top cut.
Yeah.
Played in 14 or 15 League Cups and got 2 top cuts.
Mm.
So like, it is a different game.
It is a different game. Yeah, it definitely is. And it's one of those things that will affect the way that you build your deck, the type of deck you'll play. and just the way you approach your matchups pretty much now. It's definitely it really is a different game just because those extra 2 games, the extra time, all that stuff.
It matters.
Yeah.
And Ben Doberstein, who is a local champion,
Yeah.
just crushes all
Local
locals.
legend.
His favorites are Archelodon, like consistent bridge,
Yeah.
Miraidon, consistent,
Like Miraidon a lot,
powerful.
yeah.
And those are great choices for local events.
Yeah, and they could be good events, good choices for the regionals as well. Just
100%.
If like finishing on time is something that you prioritize, that's definitely something to consider as well. Yeah, because that's definitely been something that's kind of influenced my deck choice as well. Because there have been times where I play Gardevoir and I go to time like almost every round.
Yeah.
But if I play something a little bit quicker, then I get time to use the bathroom.
Trev,
Yeah,
thank you
Trev.
so much for joining us. What concert are you seeing right
Yeah.
now?
Oh, it's I think Otto. There's like a Japanese singer.
Cool.
Yeah, I know. Him and the other homies are at the concert right now.
Nice,
Yeah.
man. Enjoy the show. Thank you for
Yeah.
joining for a little bit anyway.
Yeah.
Glad to have you on here. Man, this is the community I love, people.
Yeah,
This is awesome.
It's great that people just able to pop into chat and we're just able to talk to them, in between rounds.
Yeah.
Kind of thing we like.
And so I will say we'll talk about that tangent later. Anyway, back on topic for regionals and cups.
Yeah.
I will say from my preferred style of deck, it is that like, hey, I have more control over the game. I can set up a checkmate board. Those are great for best of 3 because if I just see myself fall too far behind or I brick one game, scoop it up in 2 minutes and just play, hey, I got to win 2. In best of 1, you can't do that. It's
Yeah.
just a loss.
You've been able to do it. I remember that League Cup that you won at Love's Park. Top
Yes,
cut.
I can do it. I have won a cup here or there. I did win a cup last season with
I
Dragon Bolt. But what are the numbers? The
Yeah.
stats over time,
Yeah.
if you go 4-2 at every regional every round, you win every round.
Yeah.
You go 6-3 in games and you're 3-0 in the regional.
Yeah.
At a cup, if you go 4-2, you're 4-2 and you're bubbling out a top cut.
Yeah, definitely.
Which is a different level of pressure too.
Yeah, it definitely is. So yeah, it's one of those things you really got to think about when you're trying to pick a deck that you want to play for a certain event.
So then, Brian, let me ask you on that.
Yeah.
We've talked a little bit about Charizard. What would be your initial pick going into Worlds format for best of 1?
For best of 1, it'd probably be like Joltik Box, Goldango, stuff like that. I definitely like value the stuff that either is able to help me run over like really quickly or just hyper consistent, being able to pretty much take care of a lot of the meta kind of thing.
Bryce, can you throw up a Goldango list? And I think Goldango's a great pick for that because we've seen a whole lot of consistency and power added to this deck. And this is the list we saw in our charity event on Saturday, but we got 4 boss. We've got 3 air balloon. We've got a ton of draw every turn. Like, this is a powerful deck.
Yeah, definitely. It's one of the reasons why I was like considering playing it, and like if we played today's challenge, I had Goldango built for it. So that's probably what I would have ended up playing anyways.
Very fair.
So I mean, it's just like you see, it's like you're able to attack as tall as you want. There's no real weird math numbers that you have to worry about, like kind of like only being able to reach a certain number or anything like that. The 4 boss really helps you get around some of those harder to knock out Pokemon as well, and allows you to kind of cherry pick what you want to knock out for that turn.
And I mean, that's a huge deal that you're able to just draw 4, 5, 6 cards each turn without playing a supporter. So you can use a supporter for something powerful.
Yeah, and to address Victor, finding a strange pattern of Gardy doing way worse at online events than in big in-person tournaments. And I think a big reason to do with that is a lot of the time when people are playing Gardy on those online events, they're trying to either learn the deck or they're trying to limit test with it. So they're trying new builds and stuff like that. So a lot of the times they're just trying to try new lines or just learn the deck period because it is a really difficult deck to play. While a lot of the big in-person tournaments, a lot of the people that are playing it have been playing it for a long time. So those are the ones like your Henry Chows, your Michael Davidsons, the ones who have been playing the deck for a very long time.
And I will say the difficulty with Gardevoir 2 is it is a very, very hard deck to play optimally. So, like you said, Henry Chow could probably stroll into an online tournament and do pretty well.
Yeah, definitely.
But if you give it to random person A, that is Dan,
Yeah.
I'm probably not going to do that well with it because I'm not as well versed. So it punishes like suboptimal play.
Yeah, definitely. It's one of those decks too that if you make a mistake, you can definitely get punished really quickly for it. Or if you start really slow and you get punished for it, it could be one of those things where you can't come back fast enough.
And so that is another big thing. So I guess, Brian, Hello, Finster. Thank you very
Hello.
much for joining us.
Thanks for joining.
So, Brian, what would you say is your best of 3 deck of choice to kind of jump off what Victor is saying
Yeah,
there?
probably Gardevoir as well, just because it is one of those things, kind of like what you were saying. It's one of those things where you have control of the game a little bit more. You can set up the checkmates. You trade well. You're able to utilize both one prizers and two prizers really well, and you pretty much have answers to like a lot of the meta, which is a big thing.
I mean, you and Fizzler are saying the
Yeah.
exact same thing. Like, Gardy
Yeah.
can have an answer for everything.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like I noticed it even with the 3v3 I came into, I had no deck prepared. I had a Pulzard on my desk, so I grabbed it, I played it, I hit Ryan round 1. He was playing Crustle. That game lasted a whole 5 minutes.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, so that's something with Gardy is all those decks that have that like 100-0 matchup,
Mhm.
almost all of them have a 0 into Gardy.
Exactly. Yeah.
And so this is a Ralts, Curly, and Mega Gardy, yes.
Mhm.
Also, there is a new stadium that says discard a psychic from your hand and draw up to the number of psychic Pokemon in play you have.
Yeah.
That is gross. We did
Yeah.
not need to let people Genesect for 6th, like with Gardevoir. That is
Exactly.
insane.
Yeah, it really is something crazy. So, yeah, and the Jellicent too. It's kind of a point of controversy. You know, some people love it, some people don't think it's all that great. It's definitely something you'll have to prepare for, though, if you are planning on playing at any sort of event, whether it is Worlds, Pittsburgh, League Cup, League Challenge, anything like that. The Jellicent definitely has a lot of power that you kind of just have to respect.
100%. I think it
Yeah.
is a very interesting tool, but Henry Chow spoke less than favorably on it when he was here for the charity event. And
Yeah.
I would agree. I think it can be so powerful, but it's a brick. Like
Yeah.
it's 2 cards that don't really help you. The item lock on Frillish is very good, but you have to warp your deck around it in order to use it effectively. I mean,
Yeah.
that's a lot.
It definitely does, and like 3 retreat costs. That's also a big thing to kind of look at as well.
It is.
Yeah, and I mean the list is already tight as it is. I know old Gardevoir lists really liked running double Turo. You can't even fit like even one Turo into a list
No.
like this. Yeah.
Absolutely. And Fizzle, exactly. It
Yeah.
takes up a lot of space. And that's the question. What it does is really cool. Like
Yeah.
in a vacuum, that's super powerful. Gardevoir absolutely is Pokemon's favorite Pokemon,
Yeah.
Sean.
I don't know. They really like Charizard.
They do really. And Pikachu,
Yeah.
weirdly enough. And
Yeah.
Mewtwo. Okay.
Yeah,
They have a type.
They have a type.
Yeah. But no, so it is very powerful in a vacuum, but does it fit with the tools around it and can it be effective? And that's what we found with Dragapult
Yeah.
early on. Dragapult was not good as a Dragapult deck when it first
Yeah.
came out.
Exactly.
It was very good in Regidrago as an attacker.
Yep.
But now look at Dragapult. It is,
Yeah.
I wouldn't say dominating, but it is what the format's warped around.
Oh, I see Evan.
Yes.
I see Evan. Evan's gonna finally talk us through this this Seredge thing.
I'm
looking forward to it.
hesitant of putting him on stream here to talk because, oh, buddy,
Yeah.
this could be a mistake. I'm just kidding. Evan's a great player. We're
Yes.
super happy to have him be a part of the team. But we are going to see Evan versus Elias and then Dana Barra versus Pep. So
Yeah, so all homies on the stream right now. So I'm really glad to see, you know, a lot of our locals are coming out to these events, and I'm really liking to see them on the stream as well. So one of those things where I'm happy to see them through the camera here.
100%. And we do have a final count. We have 42 players here today,
Wow.
which that is awesome for
Very cool.
a league challenge,
For a
just
league
random day.
challenge.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it definitely is. So I'm really happy to see how all of this is going to be going down here today, and you know, looking forward to the rest of the season here.
Dude, agreed. So
Yeah.
like we talked about, we have our League Invitational starting today, which the top 2 players in this league challenge automatically qualify, but all the players playing also get points for it. And
Yeah.
so the point scoring, just so you guys know, it is 1 point for showing up, a point for every round you play, and then 2 additional points for every win. So for players today, if they do go 6-0, that is, let me do math here, 20 points.
Yeah, and if they go 6-0 anyways, they're just getting auto-invited anyways.
You know, that's a fair caveat at that. We don't have any like stipend bonus, anything like that, because come on, guys,
Yeah.
we're not there yet.
Yeah, we're not there yet. This is just our second time doing this, but we're still really excited that we're able to kind of have an event like this and be able to showcase our local players like this. So got Got Evan here. I think they spelled his name wrong, but it's okay.
That's fine. It could be Even.
Yeah.
Even Smith is
Even
also great.
Smith.
But for okay, so Brian, why don't we talk us through the game and I talk us through spell
Yeah,
check?
definitely. So, Evan here. So this deck goes real fast. I mean, we saw it when we had our boy Tim on here last week. Deck likes to go fast, so Evan already off to a really great start. He's getting 2 fire energies onto the discard pile, which is, excuse me, how we get our damage numbers up, as well as we're going to get 2 Charcadets here just so we can have extra attackers, as well as a Squawkabilly EX to kind of go through the deck a little bit more. So
And
yeah.
Squawk's a big deal because Evan going first has research in hand. That doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So we are going to see the Squawk to burn that to the ground, and then we get some great Pokemon and cards to play with here. So Seredge, the first attack does for fire energy 30 damage plus 20 more for each energy card in your discard pile.
And,
Brian,
yeah,
I would have really liked to see that jamming tower go down.
I really would have liked it as well, just because a lot of the time Gardevoir really wants to get the TM Evo in play, but even if he did have it, it would have gotten bumped anyways.
100%. So in retrospect, this
Yeah.
was the correct choice,
Yeah.
but still. Yeah, Brian, talk us through this turn.
Yeah, so Gardevoir, I mean, Gardevoir really likes to get at least a few rolls down. Monkey Dories as well. If you're not able to get that TM Evo play on there, getting Monkey Dory attached, Dark Energy, is usually a good play as well, just because you want to start getting those Monkey Dories in play as well, because a big part of your damage is being able to put those, move those damage counters around. So it's definitely something you're kind of looking for. So we're going to see the energy come on, the TM Evo come on, and looks like we might just see the Evo come down, see Double Curlia come on.
And I don't think that's bad. And to your point, Monkey Dory is a big deal, and Gardevoir has the advantage. It doesn't need Evan to hit into something to place damage. It can use Psychic Embrace to lay the damage down anyway. And now on Evan's side, we have the Ultra Ball, we have the Jamming Tower, we have some energy. I mean, we got the attack.
Yeah, we definitely do have the attack, and I think one of the big things to think about for this matchup is that Seredge is actually able to very reliably knock out Gardevoir.
It
Yeah.
is because we're going to be able to reach one shot on almost anything if we're able to put enough or energy in the discard pile.
Exactly. So that's definitely a big thing to kind of think about here, and I think Evan's just looking about how he wants to sequence out this turn, because he does have the Ultra Ball. He might be looking for like the Rever Room or something like that, but he also wants to be able to find a way to draw into a Seredge as well, so we can get that attack off.
Well, so and I think that's exactly the debate. Evan is debating, do I go for the Rever Room to start drawing, or do I go for the Seredge to just guarantee the attack? And Evan making the decision, my opponent didn't play a supporter. Gardevoir doesn't draw many cards. I'm okay to just set up my board, and worst case scenario, I miss an attack, and he does nothing.
Yeah, definitely. So it is definitely something he is willing to do here. So I think he's just going to go for the attach retreat first, which is a good sequence here, and then he's going to go for the draw to 6 ability.
And we get
Ooh.
the secret box.
Secret box. This is huge for Evan here. He's got a really good turn here. So definitely sequenced out the turn very well. So one thing to kind of think about as well is, there's a lot of consistency supporters that this deck plays, but a lot of the time they don't really play stuff like Turo. So being able to get that 2-prize lead first is something that Evan's going to want to do, because knowing Elias, he's going to want to go for that Squawkabilly really quickly.
100%. And so we do see the Nest Ball likely to get another Charcadet, and we do have that secret box in hand, and that's a huge deal because Evan's going to be able to go get either another Carmine, a Professor's Research, something like that, to continue to dig into his deck. And I don't think Evan cares about losing almost anything in hand.
Yeah, just because, this deck, like, the goal of it is he just really wants to just churn through the deck, get a lot of stuff in the discard pile, and just really just start attacking as fast as possible.
100%. So with Secret Box lets you get a tool card, item card, stadium card, and a supporter card out of your deck. So we can get that Earthen Vessel. We can get that Professor's Research. But now the question is, do we have any tools or stadiums that we want to discard? And I think Evan's debate is, and we are just going to Earthen Vessel that away and get 2 fire energy.
Yeah, which is good, because he really just wants to get those damage numbers up, because there's going to be a point where Evan's just going to want to just gust Gardevoir EX and just take that out of play. So I think he's just trying to accelerate that that game state to where he's going to be able to just knock out the EX straight up.
So I would agree, but here's the risky part for Evan. We have 2 Charcadet down, and that is not a ton. We also don't have a Seredge. Oh, even Ultra Ball, we have a Seredge. Ignore me. Oh, we also just have a Seredge.
Yeah, and we have a jamming tower.
Okay, we're cooking.
We're
We're cruising. This is fine. This is fine. Ignore everything Dan says. Good job not listening to me, Evan.
That's why Evan's on the team.
All right, 100%. All right. So Brian, what is Elias doing here?
Yeah, so Elias, I think he wants to find a way to get the EX into play. But I'm thinking it's a little risky to get the EX. He's eyeing up the Pheasantipity right now as well, which I'm not too mad about, but at the same time, it seems like it could be very, very risky to put a 2-prizer like that into play when it can get knocked out so easily by Gus Seredge.
So I'm also curious, we're discarding Mew to go get Pheasantipity. Is there a reason why we're doing that?
It doesn't seem like the best play in the world, to be honest
I
with
would
you.
agree.
Yeah, just because, I mean, if you want card draw, why don't you just thin the hand out a little bit more, and then you get your card draw that way.
And so there's something to be said. He does, but I do see we have a Night Stretcher in hand. So, okay, that's fine. We could have just discarded the Night Stretcher too. It's all good. And so then we will see the Artisan come down.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing 6 cards here.
I actually would have really liked to see the Artisan for a Screamtail or something.
Yeah, I would have liked that too, just because you're going to thin out the cards.
But that's a really good 6 cards out of that.
Definitely. So he's got a lot of the stuff he kind of needs already. But the only problem is that there's not too many energies in the discard pile yet.
There are not. There's only, I think, 1 or 2 in there right now. But we are going to be able to get rid of some because we'll be able to use this Earthen Vessel, and then we'll be able to use Secret Box to discard them and go get another Earthen Vessel.
Definitely. So we'll be able to at least discard the 3 energies because we have 2 from the Vessel, 1 in the hand, and we'll be able to get a big turn here. But at the same time, something to think about here is that there's a lot of 2-prize liabilities here now on Elias's side, so Evan might be able to take advantage of that.
So there are. Also, in order for something to reach to knock out this Gardevoir, it is going to have to put a ton of damage on it, which means more than likely enough damage where it goes over its base HP. And so that's big because Evan held the jamming towers.
Yeah, definitely. So I'm trying to see if we have that Screamtail here, because I feel like the Screamtail is going to be the only way we kind of match up in the prize trade, is because we're going to want to take out that Squawkabilly with just putting 4 energy onto it. But right now, I'm not really seeing it here.
And that is a good point. Elias can take 2 prizes this turn by using Screamtail, 80 damage on it, knockout Squawk. And there's not going to be a whole lot Evan can do to work around that, since there's no damage on board to Monkey Dory, and he really doesn't have any attacks that spread.
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
So we'll kind of see what we do here now. We're going to use the Artisan, probably grabbing Monkey Dory here. Oh, wait, the Screamtail is there. And yes, we do have deck lists.
Yes, we do. And
yes. Is there a list that you were inquiring about?
Probably the ones we're watching right now, because
probably.
you and I were busy yapping and did not actually pull out the deck list.
That is very true. Don't worry, I'll take care of it. Just
yeah, we'll just cruise this. But
let's do this.
Still, talk to us about Elias's turn. What is the move here?
Yeah, so he's putting down the Screamtail here, and then he's gonna look to. I think he grabbed a Research.
Bryce is judging our lack of professionalism, by the way. You all can't see it, but we can see it.
Yeah, it's all right. But I think he's gonna be playing here. I got it right here. Elias's.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be looking to play the Research here, and then just grab a fresh hand, and then.
Well, we did already play Arven.
Oh, we did play Arven.
So we were just gonna Gardy, no worries. So we did play the Arven. We had the Research for next turn, which is excellent, but we're either attacking with Screamtail or with Mew, or we could attack with Fez, but really, please don't.
Right,
Adam, if I am not playing, which I don't think I will be, you are welcome to borrow 2 Hilda from me.
Yeah, and I won't be there, unfortunately. So I actually haven't opened up a single pack of Black Bolt White Flare yet.
Well, we do see the 8 damage come down. And yeah, I gotta imagine this is Squawk going away here,
take
right?
The Squawk here, go down to 4 prizes, and then try to go from there here for.
So Evan does have the boss in hand, so we'll be able to take 2 prizes, which is a big deal. And unfortunately, this Screamtail, if there is no Squawkabilly or anything on the board, it's not taking 2 prizes next turn.
Yeah, definitely. And for Adam, if you ask Evan, he will tell you how real the ledge is. He's a big fan of the Seredge.
And he would lie. I do think Seredge is a decent deck, but I'm thinking like tier 2, best case scenario.
Definitely. I definitely, I did lose to Seredge at EUIC.
Did
I
you?
did.
And you still came home.
I did come home.
That's
Yeah,
okay. I'm just
yeah.
kidding. It is legitimately, it is a high power deck. You
Yeah.
were able to reach a one shot anything. The issue is the way you do it isn't the most sustainable or
Yeah.
help into all your worst matchups.
I remember I was testing Dragapult a lot into that event, and Dragapult has an awful matchup into Seredge.
It does.
Yeah.
It's so bad.
It's so bad.
And so we do see the Iono from Evan
Yeah.
just to reset the hand with no boss's order. That makes sense.
Yep.
But Evan will go down to 4 prizes, which is fine if not
Yeah.
ideal.
And I mean, he's still able to take a knockout, which is the big part. Oh, putting Boss Iono back in here, which is pretty good. He's going to need to have the extra stuff here. And for Sean, missing the monkey feels bad. Got to take 4 prizes close out to dodge Briar. Yeah, definitely.
Yes.
That's one of those things, too, you got to think about is that this deck does play Briar, and it definitely takes advantage of the people who play that 2-2-2 prize game.
100%. And so Evan was in a fine position with it taking the 1 prize, but now going down to an even 2 or even 4, things be a little tough. But Seredge does play, I believe, 1 counter catcher, which unfortunately Evan does not hit.
Yeah.
So taking the knockout on the Screamtail.
Yeah.
I
Not
mean-
the worst idea. Not the worst thing in the world, though, because, I mean, he still has that 2-2 prize trade he can do. But ideally, I think he would have wanted to do, go down to 3 prizes and then take the final 3 with Briar.
100%.
Yeah.
And so I noticed Elias decided to skip the counter catcher. Any reason why?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, counter catcher's not active right now, which is definitely something to kind of think about. But yeah, don't know.
Oh, yeah, you're right, because they're
Yeah.
tied on prizes. Just kidding.
Yeah.
All right, so we do see the flip the script. We see 2 Gardevoir EX down. We see the Monkey Dory come down.
Yeah. Monkey
But do we
Dory's
have
huge.
another attacker?
Yeah, I don't know. Actually, let me look at now that we do have these lists here, kind of see what other attackers that Elias is kind of working with. He does have Drifloon.
So we have Drifloon, Lily's Clefairy, Fez technically. We have Screamtail, Monkey Dory,
Yeah.
Gardevoir.
He does play some charms too. So Drifloon charm is definitely a out that we can work with. But before that Iono, he was actually there was actually some charms put into the bottom of the deck.
Yes.
And we also don't know if the Drifloon is even in the deck.
And we have not seen it. We did
Yeah.
see the Screamtail, obviously.
We did see the Screamtail because it was being used. But
And so Screamtail could technically get up to 280 if we do put a Bravery Charm on it and
Yeah.
then put 7 energy on it. But we don't have anything in hand right now that reaches a knockout.
yeah, it's a little tough. That's one of the things about Gardevoir is like you have answers to everything, but sometimes your answers are just one-ofs.
Yes.
Yeah.
And also, there's a lot of risk there. Oh, going into the
Ooh, going into the
Mew.
Mew. This seems a little risky.
Seredge does have a second attack.
Yeah, Seredge does have a second attack.
And I believe it does 240.
Something like that. 280.
280. And so that will be enough to knock out the Seredge with the Mew EX.
Yeah.
And interesting. So Elias goes down to 2 prizes remaining. And now we don't have any major liabilities on the board where Evan can try to steal extra prizes.
Yeah, there isn't that anyways, but at the same time, it still seems that the Mew could be kind of a liability here.
Absolutely. But that is a big, big swing. Well, honestly, it's not a liability. Evan has to knock it out or Elias will win next turn.
Yeah, definitely something to think about.
And actually, I love Evan not benching another Charcadet here because who cares?
Yeah.
If this Seredge goes down, he loses
You
the
lose
game.
The game, yeah. So now we're kind of thinking about what we want to do here. Got Fez. We've got a couple other pieces here. Artisan's going to look for something as well.
So we do have Briar. And to be honest, Briar isn't terrible here. If Evan's not able to disrupt, but instead can just take 3 prizes, it limits Elias's route to kind of take another turn
Yeah.
or steal the game.
Definitely does. So it looks like we're just going to go with the Iono here, which I'm not too mad about because, I mean, we're going to want to kind of just disrupt the hand anyways.
Yeah.
And then make him kind of depend on like Fez here.
And Elias will be able to draw 1 for turn on top of this 2 and then 3 with Fez. So we will be able to get to a 6-card hand, but That's very different than his 10-card hand and adding on to that.
Yeah, definitely. So, kind of see what Evan's looking to do here, and he might just look to just knock out the Mew.
And I think you have to,
Yeah.
because I think if you don't... Oh,
Ooh.
but choosing to get another Charcadet.
Yeah, it looks like we just wanted to draw more cards here.
Oh, and this is a turn if we can get that jamming tower down.
Yeah, the jamming tower would be huge.
Which Evan apparently just threw to the ground. But jamming tower is big because now it would force Elias not only to find the knockout, or excuse me, the baby Pokemon.
Yeah, but he also needs to find the jamming out. And I don't know, I feel like he discarded one of them earlier.
I think he did discard an Artisan, and that one goes down. So honestly, our out is just going to be getting Mew back.
It could be, yeah, definitely could be. So, kind of wanting to see how Elias is going to want to figure out this last part of the turn. But really big on Evan for being able to draw that jamming tower here, because now it's going to be very reliant on some very slim outs for Elias to take the dub here.
And I think Elias has Ultra Ball and Bravery Charm in hand. So if Evan had left the stadium there, Elias just had game.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Which is wild. So now Elias is going to have to hit either a Night Stretcher or a couple pieces.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be a lot of stuff needed here. Ooh, Fez here too. I mean, kind of just recognizing that, you know, they're going to be matched on prizes, and a lot of Gardevoir is not really playing raw boss, so.
Agreed. And so Evan does not play anything like Blood Moon Ursaluna, which is understandable. But I feel like that actually is the ideal attacker here because it can't be one-shot back.
Yeah, definitely. So let's see what we grab here. We got an energy off the top.
We've got a Bravery Charm and an Ultra Ball. Evan takes 2 prizes.
Yep, got a counter catcher now. And it's tough because he needs a lot of these cards here, so I think he's going to start with the Fez. Let's
Absolutely.
see what he draws here. Night Stretcher.
Oh, and that's just game right there.
Should be
So
game.
we hit the Night Stretcher for Mew, and Gardy takes it down.
Yeah, definitely a tough matchup.
It is. And I will say, I think Evan played it perfectly, but
Yeah.
Elias recognizing that he could take the one-shot with Mew was a huge deal.
Definitely.
Bryce, do we have a second game? And in our second game, we have another Gardevoir, Danabara, playing against Raging Bolt.
Yeah.
And Brian, what is happening?
Yeah, so looks like the fellas here are playing. Pep's got 3 prizes left. Mr. Bar's got 4. We're going to see the jamming tower go into play here. And seeing the baby bolt kind of putting in some work here.
Adam, you're right. These are 2 very beautiful people we have on screen right now.
Yeah.
Danabara, also a member of the Lost Zone Kitchen.
Yeah, also a good guy.
And I know we've said it before, but shout out to Lost Zone Kitchen. They came to us last year for our first charity event. They were a huge part of it, so always appreciate them. Y'all should check them out if you haven't already.
Yeah, they're all good people, so they definitely have a good presence on Twitter and stuff like that. So you'll definitely see them around at events and all that stuff. So always good company to have. So Pep side, we're going to see the bolt come down with the attachment for turn. The Prime Catcher is going to bring up, looks like the Gardevoir EX, and it looks like we're just going to get the big boom knockout here.
I mean, this seems like a great choice because I don't see another Gardevoir on the board.
Yeah, definitely. Mr. Blank, which matchup are you talking about? Tough matchup for Gardy is the Seredge or the Raging Bolt matchup?
Probably either.
Yeah, probably either. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like Gardevoir is just good into both of them just because, I mean, you're just able to trade so well.
It is true. And so we see Screamtail come up, and now Dan is in a very, very tough position because if Pep can announce an attack next turn, he wins.
Pretty much, yeah. That's a big thing here.
So the one issue, though, is Pep does not have a Latias EX down.
Yeah, and definitely I think we need to have some shades to look at all the shiny cardboard.
Yes, we got to fix our glare a little bit when everything shines. And Adam, I think Baby Bolt keeping some energy could definitely be good. Oh, we do see a Ralts on the board, so we could see a Gardy come out.
Yeah.
I don't know how likely it is.
Okay, so the Fez comes out here. Wonder if we're going to use anything else.
We do have the Ultra Ball, so we can go get a Gardy out. Are we going to try to draw into a Candy is the question.
I don't know if we have too much we can draw with, unless we thin out some stuff for the Mew.
And we are going to get Pheasantipity. Do we see the Candy?
Don't see the Candy here.
That is tough.
Yeah. All right.
And Dan just scoops it up and says, "You got me, man."
Yeah.
So Pep, able to take the win with Raging Bolts. And as expected, Raging Bolt beats Gardevoir. It's not expected.
Yeah.
That's not.
Yeah.
All right, so Brian, what do you think of those two games there? Like, what does that tell us about Gardy or even just other decks in the format?
I mean, it was funny because it was kind of like what Kroyo was mentioning earlier, wondering how Gardy kind of does into the meta, and I still think it's kind of like on top just because it does like everything, and it really is up to the pilot. Like I know both players that we had are good pilots of Gardevoir, so they definitely know what they're kind of doing, but it's one of those things where you really need to put the reps into it if you want to play the deck.
100%. It is not a deck you just pick up and go.
Not for the week. I mean,
No.
I put it down. I'm done with that deck.
That's very fair.
I can't do it anymore.
I will say it's one I'm really going to have to look at coming out of Worlds because if I'm going to go for my invite, like
you got to beat Gardevoir. You have to know how to.
100%.
You got to have to.
And honestly, maybe I play it.
Or you could play it.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
Yeah.
So I do say one of the reasons I'm glad Pittsburgh is about a month into September is because we get to see what happens at Worlds and then start to figure out what the play is for the next big event.
Yeah, and I feel like that time kind of helps because you day 2'd Pittsburgh, was it last year?
Yes,
Last
I did.
season?
I got top 32, not this past year, the year before.
Yeah.
But yes,
Well,
stay on the light side.
Didn't you also day 2 that event with Ancient Box?
No, that was Baltimore.
That was Baltimore. Oh,
Same geographic region.
Yeah, same, but the same. That's the same thing. Meaning, like it's the first event of the season after Worlds.
Yes. Wait, was Baltimore the first event?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Now, granted, and I give Kevin on our team all the credit for this.
Yeah.
Kevin gave me Ancient Box 2 days before the tournament and said, just play this. I said, sure.
Yeah.
And then I day 2'd with it. So that's not how it works, guys. That is not the example to set. I hit a lot of Regidrago, and it is not a complicated matchup.
Yeah.
So just don't do that.
Yeah. Definitely. We don't need another soul going to the Gardy. I've changed my ways. I'm back with the
Good. We got one back into the light.
We got back into the light.
No, I do think I don't actually mind decks like Gardy because they're exactly what we talked about. They're decks that allow you to control the game if you play it effectively. And if you don't, it is very easy to scoop it up and go get lunch very early.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely is.
All right, so Brian, we talked a little bit about what's good for like a best of one, a little bit of good best of 3 deck for you. And on my end, I was actually going to talk a little bit about mine. I do think Raging Bolt, if you don't mind throwing it up, Bryce, is a fantastic best of 1 deck.
Oh yeah, it's an awesome best of 1 deck. Yeah.
And so we see that kind of with Pep there, and Eli Greenfield and other team members have been playing it a ton.
Yeah.
But this is a deck where you need very few pieces. The only thing you are evolving gets you more pieces. So you can play it as a low to the ground, Teal Mass, Sada, win, and you can take advantage of stuff like Judge because you have efficient attackers like Fan Rotom. So it's a deck where you could walk in and feel good every single game. You're probably going to be able to do something.
Yeah, and Agadi, neither of them are playing Jellicent because unfortunately we were playing old format today.
Yes.
Yeah, but if they were, there's probably a good chance they were.
Like I said, we are about 4 hours away from World
and I
Format
like how you're
being
looking
legal.
at your non-existent watch.
Correct. Yeah. Sorry. It's for the content.
Yeah.
But anyway, Brian, so tell us about this, Liz. What are your thoughts on Raging Bolt going into
I think
Worlds?
Raging Bolt's awesome. It's funny because I just sold my Raging Bolt deck to my boy Nikita because he's getting back into Pokemon. So I sold him my max rarity Raging Bolt deck. But
how much did that go for?
It's like 7.
Holy!
Yeah.
That much?
Yeah. It was a lot. It had like a lot of like high rarity stuff.
Dang,
Yeah,
that's
like-
wild.
Yeah, all arts and all that stuff. So had to give him a little good deal on it, but I got the minimum rarity ones now. I'm a min rarity gamer now.
Listen,
Yeah.
Brian, that is the life I live.
the life-
Like,
yeah.
the cheap life is the good life.
It is
Let
the
me
good
tell
life.
you.
Yeah, so I'm definitely appreciating it now. But this list looks awesome. I mean, I really like the Iron Leaves inclusion. I feel like the Iron Leaves is a very reliable endgame attacker, kind of like the Ursaluna, but it can find its way into the active all by itself,
Yes.
which is one of the first things that stands out to me. And I think the other thing that kind of stands out is, just the Crispin's. Crispin's super good. The one of Jamming Tower. The energies look very, very standard. Third Vessel, I think, is also something that some people have been kind of playing around with as well. So really good deck. I like the way that they're kind of going, and I feel like one of the things you kind of have to know too when you're playing this deck is bench management, resource management, and like knowing when to put down the Mew, because there's definitely been
Yeah.
times where I've gotten beat at the end game because late game Judge, late game Iono, and I didn't have Mew down, and I didn't have any way to draw extra cards. So definitely something to kind of keep track of as well. So very standard list, but very effective list too. So if you're looking to do best of one, kind of like challenges, cups, stuff like that, definitely a good place to start.
Yeah, I would say bench management is a huge piece of this deck because you have so many tools, so many pieces, and also you only have 2 areas that are under depth. So
Yeah.
knowing when to go wide is a big deal. And Mr.
Yeah.
Blanks, I mean, I get the stamps.
Yeah.
They're so pretty.
Play stamps are cool, and I like the new play stamp stuff they've been doing where it's like in the text play stamps. I've been liking those a lot. I've been also trying to get more like of the regional stamp and IC stamp stuff, like the IC stamp Buddy Poffins. Definitely trying to get a set of those for sure.
Those are beautiful.
Yeah.
And Fizzle, I agree. Max rarity is pricey.
Very
It is an
pricey.
investment into itself.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's definitely paying. It definitely pays.
I think that
Yeah.
$700 you sold this deck for is
Yeah.
more than I've ever paid for singles
Yeah.
in the course of my career.
Yeah.
Like, just get the cheap stuff,
Yeah,
guys.
definitely get the cheap stuff if you're looking to just play the game. It's cool too. Like if you're a collector and you want to like put some of that stuff to use, it's definitely cool to play with the pretty cards too.
And I agree
Yeah.
with that. So for me,
Yeah.
I don't care about the collecting part
Yeah.
outside of like a souvenir. I just
Yeah.
want a poke game. And
Yeah.
buying the cheap cards means I get to poke game more often.
Yeah, definitely. And it was one of those things where I started as a collector first.
Yeah.
So it's cool because now it kind of changes your perception where it's like, yeah, cards are meant to be played. I mean, this is the point of printing these cards is that they're made to play a game.
They got words on them.
Yeah, they
You're
got
supposed to
words
do what
on
the
them.
words
You're
say.
supposed to do what the words say. So I
Yeah.
put them in my deck and I play the cards. So
Absolutely.
definitely something I've really appreciated about this game too is like you're definitely able to enjoy it at many different prices
100%.
compared to other games where you put a lot of money into your staples and who knows if you'll even like the game.
Well, Bryce and I were
Yeah.
just talking about that.
Yeah.
Like, Pokemon is a very cheap game to get into.
Very,
So, if
very.
you're watching this and you haven't gone into playing it like on tabletop with friends, whatever, do try it out. Come out to Nerd Rage,
Yeah.
or if you're not local, go to try a local game store near you.
Yeah.
Get a League Battle deck. Like, just have some fun with
Yeah,
people.
A Wacky Panda mentioning out a 94 Spellground. That's like a grail too.
Is it really?
Yeah, that's like the first, like those cloth playmats that I
Yeah.
play with. That's like the first like printing of them is those Spellgrounds. So I really like Spellgrounds a lot. I wish they kind of made their way into the Pokemon community a lot more than they did into like Yu-Gi-Oh and like all the other games. But I really like Spellgrounds a lot. I actually just got a new one too. It just came in the mail the other day. So I'm really excited to kind of let that get some play as well. So
Dude, I
yeah.
love the hype about it.
yeah,
Yes.
it's super cool
And-
to mention like Spellground and stuff like that.
Sean, I agree. It's all opportunity cost. 1 max rarity, 10 min rarity. Or in my
Yeah.
mind, 1 min rarity because homie ain't
Yeah.
got time to build multiple decks.
Yeah.
So
It's funny. Wacky Panda says it's a bad habit. It's funny too because I have so many of them, and I've actually gotten rid of a lot of them. So it's funny. Like if you ever come to NRG on Pokemon Night and you see a lot of like cloth playmats, a lot of the people got it from me.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
All right, so Bryce, the deck though I'm gonna throw up for my best of 3 deck is Dragapult Dusknoir.
Oh yeah, that's another really cool one. I've been trying to play that on the ladder. I haven't been very successful with it.
Finster, we got to be reasonable when we say
Yeah.
max. Max is in heavy air quotes of max.
Yeah.
Because
high
this
rarity.
stuff could get wild.
Yeah.
But yeah, so this is one of the decks that we saw under charity contest of Dragapult EX with Dusknoir and our new favorite card. Actually, there's no Hilda in here. That's right.
Did Justin play this one?
Justin played
Okay,
this
I'm
one.
gonna take a picture of this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try it instead.
Don't worry, Rob, share the drive. We
Yeah,
have all these.
Cool.
But sorry, choking here. But this deck, I think, is the best deck to play. Like in my mind, I know we've all talked a lot about Gardy. This is the best deck in format. This is the deck that the entire metagame is warped around because you play higher HP Hoot Hoots because of Dragapult. You have to play more outs to Evo and stuff because Budu can prevent you from using rare candies. You have to play more outs to basics because Dusclops and Dusknoir can destroy your board. Like, this is the deck that changes how decks are built. And man, this deck is sick, Brian.
Yeah, definitely is. I really like this deck too because, I mean, it really does it all. I mean, the Phantom Dive has a lot of potential to just take multiple prizes, and the Dusknoir line just elevates that so much more.
And Wacky, exactly. This is also, I think, the hardest Dragapult deck to play.
Yeah, absolutely is.
And so, like, the straight pult I played on Saturday,
Yeah.
don't play that. I don't love that. I grinded it for weeks to try to prep for that, and just, it's not fun.
Yeah.
But this you have to manage so much more complexity with this deck because you are not just giving your opponent prizes, you're fixing math, you're trying to set up your game plan and account for theirs. And boy, oh boy, if you screw up once, like that can be game over.
Yeah, it definitely is. And I mean, it's like we were saying, it's got it all. It's got draw power, it's got raw power, it's got extra prize potential, it's got item lock, it's got end game power. I mean, lots of disruption. I mean, it's really got it all. And it's another thing too where if you know that the purple card is or the pink card is in the deck, you also don't need to get super stressed out about having that like turn one attachment or being able to consistently get those energies in play, just because the Neo Upper Energy is able to kind of carry that for you.
Absolutely. And Hilda is a or a card that you can play in this deck. I know this list doesn't have it, but Hilda is a supporter card from the new set. And it says you search your deck for an evolution card and an energy card and put it into your hand. So you just go in and get Neo Uppy, Dragapult EX, boom.
Or you can grab, if you already have energy set up, you can grab, Luminous Energy and stuff like that as well. So yeah, Mr. Blanks, use the list. Let us know how it does for you.
So I will say on my end, my one criticism of this list is it does not have enough outs to energy. So you have only 7 energy cards.
Yeah.
No Hilda, which I think there's supposed to be a Hilda, but whatever.
Yeah.
But I don't think you want to play Dragapult without 8 to 9 outs to energy because that's how you play the game.
And I think that's one of the points of contention they were probably thinking when making this list is I think they probably wanted the Jacques to grab the Clops and like the other evolutions.
Yes.
And they were fine with grabbing the extra evolution Pokemon instead of grabbing the energy.
And Budew does give you more leeway with that, but the issue with Budew is in something like pure Dragapult, you can sacrifice 2 Budew, and it's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
For here, every Budew you sacrifice is 1 less Dusclops you can pop.
Yeah.
So it is a much more careful balance where you actually have many less turns in this deck than you do other Dragapult versions, because you are accelerating the game by giving your opponent prizes and setting up board wipe knockouts.
Yeah, definitely. So there's a lot of stuff that you can do with that.
It is. But I will say, guys, my personal pick going into Worlds, I think this is going to get multiple top 8 slots at least.
Yeah.
Or at least multiple ASIM cut slots and then maybe get donked in ASIM cut. But what can you do?
Exactly.
All right, so one thing I do want to note today is, because I never do this, y'all, if you're enjoying this, follow us. Subscribe. If you're on YouTube, give it a like, subscribe to the channels. If you're on Twitch, love you to subscribe. To be honest, Bryce, don't yell at me. I would so much rather you guys donate to the charity than actually subscribe to the channel.
Yeah.
But please, give us a follow, share us. We love doing this, Brian.
Yeah, we really do. And it's one of those things where if we're able to keep putting it out for you, we're going to keep doing it.
Yeah, 100%. And so, by the way, Brian, Bryce, thank you both for being here, for making this happen, because the only way this happens is if we're here.
Yeah, if everybody shows up.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so then, Brian, we talked a little bit about what our decks are for the next format. I'm kind of curious to hear, Worlds is in about 2 weeks. What do you think's going to win?
What do I think is going to win?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's tough. I mean, part of me wants to say Gardy, because I know Henry Chow is going to be there. Michael Davidson's going to be there. Bradner's going to be there. I think Gardevoir probably has a good chance of doing really well. But I also feel like Dragapult also has a really good chance. Yeah.
Finster.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah.
I'm bringing nothing to Worlds because I'm not going to Worlds. I had a baby. Well, my wife had a baby. I participated. But we had a baby this past spring. So I did not go for my invite this year. But it's upcoming season, Brian.
Yeah, I know. I just got my career started, so I haven't. I didn't get my invite to Worlds either. So I won't even be bringing myself. I will. I will be bringing my my thoughts and my prayers.
Fair enough. Finster, thank you very much. I appreciate it. So Brian, you and I though, Finster, ask us that question in about 12 months, and
we'll see.
We'll give you an answer.
Yeah, we'll back
yes, exactly. I will say I have some hope because the last season I went competitively, did pretty well.
Yeah. I mean, you got a top 16, you got a top 8.
I did the math, and if
you did really well,
if the finishes that season had counted this year, I would have had over 1,000 CP. So I will take that.
Yeah.
We would have been okay.
Yeah, definitely.
But now I just have to do it again.
Yeah, again.
And I don't know if it's that easy because it's not easy.
It's definitely not easy.
Yeah. So Brian, are you going to Pittsburgh?
No, I will not be going to Pittsburgh.
Do you have to work or something?
Yeah,
that's disappointing.
I know. It's tough. It's tough. Making time for these events now because I work every other weekend, and on the weekends I don't work. I work Friday, so Friday to Saturday. So it never feels
Ah,
like I have a real weekend off.
yeah.
So it's either I have to like switch or I have to like put in like pay time off for it. So kind of taking the time the next couple of months to kind of see which events I want to kind of put my time into. I know Vegas is one that I know I can take the time off for sure. So
Yeah.
that's gonna be one I try to do for sure. And then we'll see how the first couple events go, and then we'll see how the invite kind of looks for there. Yeah.
Makes sense. And then we're going to get into this round. Brian, I'll let you talk us through it and just
Yeah.
ask me when you need my feedback.
Yeah, for sure. So we got Nick and Ryan playing here. So Zoroark into Grimmsnarl. So interesting start that we have here. So we got the Budew and the Snorunt on to next side, and then Ryan's going to be starting us off here with the Enzorwa in the active, and he's probably just going to be looking for more Enzorwas to put onto the bench.
And Nick Boxy, always good to have him here
Yeah.
playing with us in person. And Finster, Dango is really good, but I don't know if it's as good as everyone believes it is. And
Yeah.
Jesse, Pittsburgh is September 19th through 21st.
Good to know, because I wouldn't have been able to answer that question.
That I registered for it Wednesday, and I booked my hotel for it about a week ago. So
Oh, nice.
or flights for it about a
Yeah.
week ago.
Nice. Yeah, so pretty good start for Ryan here. One of the things that this deck really wants to do is you want to see stuff like Serrano in the next turn, get a bunch of your Zoroarks, and then you're going to start using the trade ability to discard one card and then draw two. So really good ability.
And that trade ability is something famous because Zoroark GX dominated the format its entire time in existence in Standard,
Yeah.
even in Expanded. So getting that trade ability back is a huge deal.
Yep. So we're going to see the attachment go into this Monkey Dory here, just so it can start utilizing the Adrenabrain ability sooner into the game. And it's one of those things where Ryan's not really in too much of a rush to get a lot of those Zoroarks attacking, so he's willing to just kind of take it a little slower.
And this technically is this Grimmsnarl? Or is this just pure? I
Oh, it
think it's
looks-
just Budew
yeah. I
Frostlass.
think it's just Frostlass Monkey Dory. Is there even any Monkey Dories? I haven't seen one.
There are monkey
yet.
doors.
There are Monkey
There's a
Dories,
bunch of
nice,
monkeys.
Yeah.
Brian, what?
Yes.
Jesse, happy to help. And also, if you guys have any questions about competitive season, whatever, like I said, I'm going
Yeah.
for my invite. So even if I'm not going to the event, I'm going to make sure I'm well aware of what's happening and who's going to.
Yeah, that's definitely something to kind of keep track of, is like knowing who's going to be at what, because can kind of influence your choice of deck sometimes if you know that you're going to be hitting the top tables of stuff. Yeah, and Nick's kind of just saying that, going through like what's kind of in the deck and all that stuff. He's got a bunch of dark energies in the hand, but no way to get a Monkey Dory down, so this might just be an Itchy Pollen coming out here. But I don't know how I feel about all these Badoos kind of entering the game, because it just seems like it's just gonna be Monkey Dory food at the end of the day.
And
Yeah.
that, I think, is the tricky part because I think Nick needs to be able to get Budew attack after Budew attack.
Yeah.
But you're absolutely right.
Yeah,
That 30 HP is a major liability.
yeah, definitely. So Finster wanted to go to Vegas when they announced it, but November's already full. Yeah, LAIC would be a really cool event to go to. I know, Dan, you've been to LAIC in the past, and you got to vacation and stuff like that around that area. It's definitely an event that I would like to go to in the future.
So I will say, actually, I'm going to Pittsburgh, Milwaukee,
Yeah.
and then I actually am going to LAIC.
Oh, this year too?
So
Oh, very cool.
my wife and I, Kate and I, we had talked about where we want to travel, and
Yeah.
we didn't have anywhere that we were like, yes, we must go here.
Yeah.
So my wife, loving me, we said, let's look at Pokemon events and see if there's a cool one to go see.
Yeah.
So we're going to go to Buenos Aires.
Oh, very, very cool.
And that regional is the weekend before LAIC. So my
Yeah.
wife is going to come home and watch the baby, and I, a terrible husband, am going to fly to Sao Paulo and go to
play-
LAIC
And to
instead.
play with shiny cardboard.
100%. So it should be a really fun event, hopefully.
Yeah, definitely. So that'll be super cool. I know the Latin American players, they really come out to play, and they really show out for these events. So it'll be super, super cool if you're able to make it down there and just, be with those people.
Jesse, that is awesome. I'm glad you're
Yeah.
kind of revamping stuff with Journey Together coming out. So,
Yeah.
dude, if there is any prep you need, if you got questions, we are here to answer them. So
Yeah,
hopefully we can
definitely.
help.
Yeah, so enter the chat whenever we have our stream. We'll definitely be more than happy to kind of answer some questions for you. And it's definitely a cool thing. Pokemon's been one of those things that it's given me a reason to travel. So yeah, let that be a thing to kind of enhance your experiences in life, kind of thing.
100%.
Yeah.
And so getting back to the game,
Yeah.
so Brian, what are we going to see here from Nick?
Yeah, looks like we're just gonna see an Itchy Pollen. There's not really much we can do here. going into Ryan's next turn here, though, they did Iono, so he will have some Zoroarks that he can play here, and we're going to start trading away maybe hopefully some of those energies or something like that, so we can start attacking soon. Otherwise, we might just play this Iono maybe, and see what else we can kind of draw into from here.
I think Ryan's debating trading that Buddy Poffin or just playing
Yeah.
Iono, and we do decide to trade the Buddy Poffin.
Yeah, so we got E-Switch and a counter catcher here, and not much we can really do here. I think we might just play the Iono unless he decides he wants to boss stall something else.
And I don't think there's a need for it. I think I would
Yeah.
rather just see Ryan play that Iono and
Yeah.
try to find another Zoroark or
I
two.
agree too, just because, I mean, it's not like the damage is really going to get crazy here in this next turn. And what Ryan's going to mainly want to just see is just more ways to just draw cards and all of that stuff. So that's what he looks like he wants to do here. So, yeah.
And he didn't really hit much, but we are going to
Yeah.
move the Monkey Dory damage
Yeah.
onto the Budu and then scratch to take a prize. And I mean, Ryan goes up a prize with his primary attacker, Zora.
Yeah, and for Anthony, LAIC is super cool.
It is.
It's cool having like all those Portuguese cards. Our boy Mo actually went, and he brought back a bunch of cool stuff. He got me a set of Portuguese Ultra Balls that I do play with
Ooh.
whenever we have like for fun stuff at
Nice.
at the shop. And then he also got me a Portuguese Duraludon VMAX, one of my favorite Pokemon.
Dang.
Yeah, very, very cool. So
There
shout
was
out
a
to Mo.
Nerd Rage Gaming era where
Yeah.
everyone played Arctura.
Yeah.
Just everyone.
I even played it, but I wasn't on the team at that time.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, why else did we recruit you?
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly.
All right. So on Nick's end, we do see
Yeah.
the Arvin, and then Brian, what else is going to happen here? What are we
Yeah,
doing?
So what we really want to see here is we just want to start seeing those Frostlass come out, and the Bravery Charm is going to be really important here as well, just because it's going to let some of those Monkey Dories and those the Monkey Dories just get a little bit tankier, so it's not going to be as hard for them to get knocked out, and we're just going to really just try to get those those Itchy Pollens going, while the Frostlass damage stacks on stuff like that Zoroark EX and that Monkey Dory. So that, along with the Pokegear, will be used mainly for the next turn, so we can get some sort of supporter here. And yep, it looks like we're going to get the counter catcher here.
And actually, that Buddy Poffin going on the Buddy was a huge,
Yeah.
huge deal because now that monkey can't quickly move to damage and call it a day.
Yeah, definitely. So it's going to be one of those things that makes it a little bit harder for Ryan. He doesn't really play anything like the jamming tower or anything like that. So it's going to be a little bit tougher for him to get the knockout this following turn here. It might be one of those things where he's got to hope that he can get another kind of Monkey Dory kind of attack here, and then see if he can swing again.
Well, and I
Yeah.
think that's a big deal because right now that Buddy is going to be putting 30 damage with the Frostlass onto that Zoroark. And here's their issue. Ryan's going to take a free prize this turn.
Yeah, definitely. You see the GX field.
Thank you, Nick, for putting that
thank
on
you
there.
for putting that on there for inevitably if any sort of gimmick attack comes back.
So Ryan will be able to
Yes.
trade here, draw a couple cards, but that Artisan will get another monkey down. And here's the
Yeah.
issue. I don't know if Nick's going to win a Buddy or a Monkey War here.
Yeah, I don't think so either. So looks like we're gonna grab that, like what you were saying, that next monkey here, and then see what we can do from there. And again, it's like Ryan's not really in much of a rush here to start attacking. He's kind of just okay with these Monkey Dories kind of just doing their thing.
100%. And so, Jesse, I think Raging Bolt is really good. The issue with Raging Bolt is unless you play the Noctowl version, it can be played around pretty effectively.
Yeah.
And Pulzard I love, but it is kind of a brick sometimes.
Yeah, it definitely can be. I mean, I definitely experienced it firsthand when I played its 3v3 event over the weekend, and I hit our wonderful teammate Ryan here. He was playing
Yes.
Crustle.
Russell, come on,
Russell.
man. All right, so, and this is an interesting thing. Ryan has Serrano in hand, but as you notice, Brian, Ryan is in no hurry to evolve these Zoras.
Yeah, he really isn't. It's not one of those things that he really wants to, and it's like one of those things too where, I mean, the Artisan is still in play. He put a stadium down, so it's not like Ents Castle's coming in here anyways. So he's not really looking to attack here. It might just be another thing where he's going to be moving the Monkey Dory stuff around. He takes another knockout onto that Budu on the bench here, which is definitely kind of a big big knockout here. And since the Ents Castle comes off the prizes, if there's no Iono here, Ryan might be able to do some big damage next round or next turn.
Do we want to see? Oh my goodness! Do we want to see Turo attached to Monkey and then move damage scratch?
Ooh, not too bad.
Yeah, and that's I think what we're gonna see.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see. Oh, we just evolve, and then we can attach to this Zoroark.
Yeah, and then we have the Reshiram in hand as well, and that can knock out this Budu.
I see Nick's expression
Wait.
here of like, yes,
Ooh,
yes, this is
Ryan,
good. Yes,
Ryan, he sequenced that so well.
dude, Ryan is
He's
an
so good.
incredible player, absolutely.
Yeah,
fantastic. And
he
Nick
is
goes,
so
huh?
good.
That's not
Yeah.
great, boss.
Yeah, so the super heads up play from Ryan here, and again, it's like Ryan's been putting a lot of work into this deck. Like if you saw his Twitter post about it, a lot of people were making some conversation about it just because they saw the list that he put together, and this has pretty much been like the kind of like the fruits of his labor kind of thing. He's been putting a lot of work, and this has kind of been the result of it.
100%. And he's even talked to us about how he's
Yeah.
so sad that he's going to have to take out the good cards from this deck and put in
Yeah.
bad ones because
Yeah.
this deck changes a lot going into Worlds format.
Yeah, it definitely does.
All right, so then Nick's side, we do see the Iono come out off that Poke Gear. Are we just slamming it?
Yeah, I think he is because he knows that Ryan has a lot of cards in hand. So he's going to be wanting to put those to the bottom. And now that he has only 3 cards left, he's going to want to start putting those to the bottom.
Aaron, I will say, I don't think he did the math on the problem of hitting into Zoroark for that 10
Yeah.
or that 20, leading to an easy knockout on the Budu.
Yeah, and also couldn't really predict the sequence of everything kind of going on there. So definitely couldn't predict being able to, play Turo, put the attachment, trade again, all that stuff. So super heads up play. It's definitely like one of those things you can really not predict.
100%. And so we do see the Buddy Poffin in hand, but we
Yeah.
are down 3 Budu.
Yeah,
and
3 Budu, not really much else we can do here. I think we might just grab another Monkey Dory here, or I guess we're grabbing the other Budu here. I don't know if Nick has like anything to get the free retreat off so we can preserve that energy though.
Brian, is it rude to suggest that Jesse follow me? Is that rude? I'm going to do it anyway.
No, I don't. I mean, you'll get some high quality content, and you might get a few meme decks if Dan gets the opportunity to play.
Listen,
so,
the only
yeah.
thing people like that I post
Yeah.
is when I post Hydreigon or Flygon.
Yeah.
But Jesse, I'm
No,
at Dan the
there's-
Trainer 25.
yeah, there's a lot of good pages that of just people who talk about Pokemon in general. I'm gonna pull this up for after the game so I can just start listing people.
Yes.
Going through my following, but we'll do that after the game though.
Yes, but
I just wanna
Jesse,
have that.
right off
Yeah,
the
there's-
bat,
there's a
on-
lot of really good people out there that just talk cards and stuff like that, and you'll definitely get a lot of time to doom scroll through Twitter
100%.
for
And
better or for worse.
and I will remind Brian
Yes.
because, we got a whole list for you.
Yeah.
All right, so then going back to Nick's turn, like, Brian, talk us through this. What is happening?
Yeah, so I think Nick's just going to try to use Monkey Dory to move the 3 damage counters. We're going to put all of them onto the Monkey Dory here, and it looks like we're just going to retreat into Budu here. And looks like we're just going to put extra damage counters on it. But the only thing, though, is that, I mean, even though we're putting these damage counters onto the Monkey Dory, without the Bravery Charm, it's not like we're really going to do much here.
I mean, that is true, and I
Yeah.
think that's what Nick is digging for. And we
Yeah, he
with
really
it.
wanted like a counter catcher or something like that. So it looks like we're just gonna Itchy Pollen here. We're gonna put some more damage counters onto each Monkey Dory here, and they're just gonna get moved off at the end of the day. That's really what we're working with here.
And seeing now 2 damage counters come down on each is a big deal because
Yep.
this game's going to get accelerated for Nick. However, he's down 3 prizes.
Yeah, he is down 3 prizes, so Ryan's gonna be able to finish this game maybe in the next turn or two, depending on what kind of game we got going on here.
Well, I mean, Ryan's going to be able to finish it this turn if he finds a boss.
Yeah, if he does find, yeah, that's very true. If he finds boss, he definitely will be able to. But
Well, I should say
yeah.
boss dark energy. Like,
Yeah.
if he finds boss dark, game is over.
Yes, we're going to get the first trade here. We're going to get double counter catcher. It's not going to really help here.
Nope.
I don't think Ryan's really in much of a...
Thank you, Jesse. I appreciate it. We'll get other actually good people for you to
Yeah.
follow, too.
Yeah. But looks like we're just going to get the... Probably just Monkey Dory onto Budu here and then take another knockout. That might be the play here.
I don't know if I see a downside to that
Yeah.
because you at least turn off item lock or force Nicholas to spend whole lot more resources to get the item lock back.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of like the route that we're looking to go here. And I like the choice. You know, we put that guy in there, and who knows, that could lead us to a Dark Energy boss here.
Because if it
Won't.
Ooh,
Actually,
it does not.
It does not, but that's a funny card that we can play, though.
So
Yeah.
it actually is a very viable option for Ryan if he doesn't want to take 20 damage next turn, but I don't think he really cares.
Yeah, I don't think he'd really. I think he would want to have the extra damage, to be honest, because it's more stuff for Monkey Dory to be used.
Agreed.
Yeah.
And I actually love putting down this End's Castle if Ryan decides to,
Yeah.
because it can limit Nick's ability to get more Budew out if Ryan doesn't want him to.
Yeah, but it seems like there's 4 Budew in the discard pile already. I think yeah, there's 4 Budews in the
There
plays 4 Budews.
Are indeed, and all 4 of Ryan's prizes have been by knocking out Budews.
Oh man.
And so I think this Budew Frostlast deck is so cool, and it's really good when every other deck isn't playing multiple monkey. But when every other deck's playing multiple monkey, whoo, buddy,
Yeah.
that's not great, boss.
Definitely. And it's one of those decks where, I mean, we see its success when you get Grimmsnarl because, I mean, I think one of the main things that kind of holds this deck back is that it doesn't have like a very sufficient, like, just big attacker. Yeah.
Agreed. So it does have Blood Moon Ursaluna.
Yeah.
But
sometimes it doesn't feel like it's enough, though.
And I would actually agree. I
Yeah.
think 240 is really, really good, but it's not enough to reach into EXs or other stuff.
Definitely.
And Ryan is deciding to Devo.
Devo, wow.
I
Interesting.
love that decision.
There's no there's no
Yeah,
frost left.
there's no frost left out.
Uh,
But actually, Brian, I love that decision
Yeah.
because taking a prize feels catastrophic here. Why
Yeah.
bother to do so when you can sweep the game next turn?
Exactly. Yeah, and I think that's what Ryan's looking to do. Is he'll just end up just taking the last 2 prizes that way.
Absolutely, because that's the thing is he doesn't even need to take a knockout. If
Yeah.
he can just gust up and hit that Pheasantipity for 170 with the 2 Frostlast down, it gets knocked down in between turns.
Yeah, I mean, this one Zoroark that's been in the active this whole game has been putting in some work.
Yes, absolutely. Because yeah, Ryan hasn't evolved anything else.
Yeah, nothing else has really been evolved. That's true. I know. So we'll see what Nick's looking for here. I don't know what else he can really look for unless he's got like Night Stretcher or anything like that to kind of get Budew back. But at the same time, if you grab something like that and you end up having to use your energy for turn to get a Monkey Dory out of the active, it doesn't feel all that great.
It
Yeah.
does not. And also, there's so much damage on the board that if you don't knock out Ryan's monkey, anybody you bench, unless you get a charm on it or something,
Yeah,
is going to get knocked
It's gonna
out.
get knocked out, and then it's gonna lead to the end of the game there. So, not really too much we can do here. It's looking a little more grim for Nick here, but playing the Unfair Stamp, that's a pretty good card. So, I wonder if he's gonna look to play something like the Devo, or if he's just gonna thin that card out. So it looks like we're gonna grab that energy with the Night Stretcher, and yep, attach the Devo, and looks like we're gonna play the Stamp.
And I love this decision because getting to Devo down that Zoroark, discard the Zoro with energy attached to it, and then leave Ryan with only 1 Zoroark draw available after an Unfair Stamp to 2 is great. Because now it forces Ryan to do a whole lot more to try to get back in the game.
Yeah, definitely. So we're gonna see that Ryan's gonna get only 2 cards back, and I mean, if the Devo doesn't end up happening this turn, stuff like Stamp and Iono don't really feel too bad, like in Zoroark, just because you're able to draw so many cards.
Yes, agreed.
Yeah.
And I gotta imagine Nick's gonna Devo here because if Nick does not Devo here, like this game gets real sketchy.
Yeah, definitely. So we'll see what he's looking to do here. Still finishing up the shuffle, and then see what we grab. Got Gear, Vessel, Iono, Boss, Catcher.
Ooh, catcher is
Catcher could be pretty
interesting.
good, yeah.
I love that decision. Force Ryan to find the End's
Yeah, the
Castle.
End's Castle is going to be pretty much what's going to end up winning the game here.
Yes.
We're going to put that on.
Oh, and we should remind him to play with
Yeah.
the big dice next time, but that's fine.
That's okay. Yeah, so we're going to put some more damage onto the Monkey Dory.
We have not flipped the
Yeah.
script yet, so that is
That's pretty
great
good
here.
too. Yeah, another monkey is pretty good.
And we can't attach to it yet, but that's
Yeah,
okay. We
it's
get it
okay.
for next turn.
Yeah, get it for next turn.
Yes, Ryan
Yeah.
knocked out the Budew.
Yeah, he knocked out Budew with Monkey Dory.
Yeah, he monkeyed the Budew and then Devoed.
Yeah. So looks like there's not much else Nick might be able to do for this turn. He might just pass it over and then let those damage counters just kind of sit.
Well, we are going to Devo. Because we are
Yeah.
going to Devo in order to knock out the
Yeah.
Zora and
Yeah.
get the energy off the board just to force Ryan to have to find more resources.
Yeah, definitely. So got go to 9 on the Monkey Dory. We're gonna still we have we have the castle, of course.
So the other thing is Ryan is now no longer item locked.
Yes, that's big.
It is.
So we do I would think there's an energy switch in hand. We might be able to either double monkey, or we could E-switch onto the Zoroark, and we can set up that way. That could also be a possibility.
So the tough part is for Ryan,
Yeah.
we would love to do that E-switch attach
Yeah.
gust win, but we need every card in hand.
We do need every card in hand.
Because we have to be able to retreat
Yeah,
this.
that's very true. So this game's definitely getting a bit more dicey now. The longer we get into it.
It is. And now, so we could, if we wanted to, trade away Iono, but Brian, that feels really aggressive.
It does, and it doesn't feel good that you might have to play the Iono just to draw 2 more cards.
I would agree.
Yeah.
So we're going to move that to, Bryce, can you yell at him to use the big dice?
Yeah.
Thank you, Bryce.
So looks like we might just play. Oh, we're gonna play the E-switch here. Yeah. Oh, looks like we're just gonna swap out to the big dice here.
Yep, just for the viewer
Yeah,
quality.
It's definitely easier for them to see what's going on the screen here. And okay, Ryan's looking through everything. Everything kind of looks good. Did he pass?
Okay, so
wait, no.
Ryan decided to put.
Oh, the E-switch, and then we're gonna monkey again.
Okay, and so there should be 50 on the active, I believe, right? Because we did move 30 from one monkey. Oh, I think we just changed our mind.
Yeah,
we
he
just
moved
put
it to the
okay,
moved it to the Fez. Yeah,
which I think is fine. So we'll see
Yeah.
2 cards for Ryan. We'll
Yeah.
see 5 cards for Nick,
yeah.
and we see an energy penny. So
Yeah.
this is a good time to start trading.
Yeah, so we're probably gonna trade the penny, I would assume, and then kind of see where we can grab from there.
I was actually going to say I think we may trade the energy
Oh, okay,
because penny will enable for a 3rd monkey dory next turn,
okay,
which is a
Yeah.
huge deal.
that makes sense.
But I would also love to see. Honestly, maybe we just don't trade.
That could also be something we could do as well. Okay, might just pass here. Yeah, looks like we're gonna attach. Oh, retreat and scratch.
Oh, and take the knockout in between turns. So Monkey Dory's weak to
it
dark,
yeah,
and we're going to take 2 damage counters in between turns to do 110.
yeah.
That's a knockout on
That's
the
a
active
knockout.
monkey.
And then the big thing too is that since this goes in between turns, Pheasantipity doesn't work.
Correct.
Yeah,
And so we will see 2 more damage come down on Zoroark and each of the Monkey Dories. Ryan goes down to 1 prize remaining. Nick cannot activate Pheasantipity. I mean, Ryan has just been playing this masterfully.
yeah, definitely. It's definitely been super good for him, and I mean, he still has that penny in hand if any shenanigans kind of happen. So we'll kind of see how he approaches the rest of this game here.
Well, so I think on Nick's end, though, we got to get another monkey energy down
Yeah,
because right now Ryan is outpacing him in the monkey damage war.
yeah, definitely. So it looks like we're gonna put down the counter catcher again, and then we're going to put the Reshiram back into the active. Ooh, this is a little risky.
It is.
Putting the Budu back into the active, or putting it back into play. And I'm wondering if we have charms here that we can use.
I mean, I assume we have to if we're going to make
Yeah,
this
we're gonna be
decision.
making this decision here. Otherwise, the game's pretty much over.
100%.
Yeah,
Dude, this is sketchy.
it is. It's getting really intense here, too.
Well, actually, the game isn't quite over because Nick could do the same thing that Ryan did. Nick could move damage with the Monkey Dories and knock out that Monkey Dory with the energy.
Yeah, he definitely can.
And especially because Ryan no longer has that energy in hand, if Ryan gets item locked, it could actually be really, really hard for him to
Yeah.
find another energy.
It could be. So I mean, really big on Nick for being able to kind of stay in the game, even though the prizes don't really look like it, but he's still kind of making his way into it because decks like these, they definitely rely on taking multiple prizes at the same time.
Well, Ryan's probably a little jealous because this is also exactly the type of deck he likes to play too.
Definitely.
All right, and so do we see a Charm or an Iono? We see an
Iono.
Iono.
Ooh.
But we gotta find a Bravery Charm off that.
Definitely. So probably gonna be playing this Iono here. Gonna put Ryan down to 1 card left. Don't think he's too upset about that.
I don't think he minds. He will be able to trade, and honestly, all he needs is an untooled Budu and for an energy for a Monkey Dory, and Ryan just wins.
That's really all that's needed here. So let's see what this Iono is able to do here.
And Ryan says, "No, I'm good, bro. You got me." But yeah, Nick has a chance to win, but man, it is getting sketchier and sketchier.
Each turn, the longer the game goes, it feels like the longer it is. So it's tough.
So we need to knock out that monkey with energy. Just no question that has to happen.
Has to happen. I mean, we have another. We have another. Ooh, I don't think. I mean, we have another Monkey Dory there that we haven't used yet.
So we haven't used either monkey yet.
So we'd have to put both onto that guy there.
So we can take 2 damage off.
Yeah.
And we were doing some monkey math. Oh, just kidding. Yep, we're at 7.
Yep.
And so we can put 2 damage on there and save some of that damage on our board for later, but we do at least need to get it to 90 HP.
Yeah, and just because that's how we're going to get it to knock out with the Frost Blast going into the next turn here.
And Nick, I think just debating, is there any other thing I need to do, any other decisions to be made? But it's pretty simple. If you don't do this, Ryan wins.
Yeah. So we're going to put the next 3. Looks like we're going to be putting all 3 onto that guy as well.
And Nick making absolutely the right decisions on where to place that.
Yep. So this monkey is going to be getting knocked out in between turns, and then we're also going to be using the Itchy Pollen as well.
And that's a big deal. So now Nick has basically said, if you don't have access to a dark energy, like, I'm going to clear your monkeys from the board and just win.
Yeah, so that's looking like what we're trying to do here. So we're going to get 1 card here for Ryan. Let's see what it is. He's looking long and hard at it. We don't even know what it is.
We do not. He's being very secretive about this. But we know it's not energy because that would have gotten slapped down right away.
Yeah, so it looks like he's going to try to manipulate the deck a little bit first. And then see what he can grab off of the trade. Because he wants to be able to thin it down as much as he can before using that trade so he can make the most out of it.
And so one issue is under that Budu item lock, Ryan cannot play Night Stretcher.
Yeah, he cannot, unfortunately. So he's going to have to raw draw into the energy or into like whatever he decides to use to win the game here, which is pretty much going to be the Monkey Dory.
Well, the other issue is too, if Ryan does not find the dark energy for Monkey Dory, Ryan will not be able to get these monkeys back for the remainder of the game.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. So that's definitely going to be a priority. So we got to see what he can draw here off of these trades. So the trade's going to be really important here.
It is. And I mean, it really comes down to, do we hit energy and win, or do we start to cry?
Yeah, let's see what we end up doing here. So the trade's going to come out here. We're going to take out the ends PP up, and we are going to draw 2 cards, and it's a Zoroark and something else.
But it being a Zoroark's a big deal because we can keep drawing.
We can keep drawing cards with the Zoroark, which is important. All right, so Zoroark's going to come down. We're going to trade again, which is the Secret Box.
Doesn't help a lot under Budu Lock, but really good card in general.
Good card, yeah. So there's the energy.
And we see the energy.
Yeah.
So Ryan will close out the game with an Adrenabrain. And what a game for Ryan.
Yeah, definitely. Came down a little bit closer than what people might think. But yeah, it was definitely a super good game here. Bryce, do we have another one?
We do.
That's why, Gardevoir.
Yeah, well, we all expected that.
Yeah. So
but Brian, what is happening here?
There's a lot of monkeys on this board.
A lot of monkeys on this
There's
board.
a lot of stuff going on here. Okay,
Oh.
so we're moving some monkey damage around.
This is fascinating.
Yes, and looks like we are going to be mind bending for a knockout here.
And Alex is going down to 1 prize. We have 3 monkeys on the board for
Yeah.
Alex. Elias at
Yeah.
2 prizes remaining.
Callie Whiting, big Ryan fan. We are big Ryan fans as well.
We are
so-
huge Ryan fans. And
Yes.
Callie, thank you very much for
Yes.
joining. We see Mew come into the active. I
Yeah.
mean, this is sketchy, right?
This is. It definitely is. So, interesting to see what we have here going on for the end of the game.
And Elias getting
Yeah.
locked in on
Yeah.
that discard pile.
Yeah.
I mean, is there an easy way for Elias to win this game?
I don't know. I think the shake of his head kind of indicates that.
I think his expression just told us the
I
answer to
think
that
so.
question.
It looks like there's not much he can kind of work with. I mean, he has an Iono that he can play, but I don't know if he's got any reliable way to attack anything. And he might just be a loss here coming soon. I don't know.
So the tough part is, and I'm thinking through the lines
Yeah.
here, with Alex going down to 1 prize remaining, Elias would have to leave a 2 prizer in the active that can
Yeah.
withstand a hit. Currently, there's 100 damage on that Gardy
Yeah,
EX, and
skips it
Elias
up.
just says, I got nothing,
Yeah,
man.
he's got nothing.
Dude, so
Yeah.
we're seeing a lot of Gardy today.
There's a lot of Gardy, yeah.
We're also seeing Frostlast Budu, which is fascinating.
Yeah.
We're seeing Zoroark.
Mhm.
We're seeing Dragon Ball. Dude, we're seeing so many decks that don't go big boom boom.
Yeah, and I think Ryan's going to be happy to see some of those Zoroarks towards the top of the tables.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
And some of that Gardevoir towards the top of the table, like that is exactly what he wants to play against.
Definitely wants to play against that, yeah.
So on that note, why don't we go talk to Ryan a little bit, and I'll
Yeah.
grab the board for him. Do you want to chat with him, or you want me to?
You can do it this time. I'll grab
right,
him.
sounds
I'll go
good.
grab him. Yep. I'll make sure we get the board. Oh, the Crustle.
Crustles. We will get Ryan in here to talk about Crustles. And yeah, Brian, if you can grab Ryan and then go grab the board for Ryan, that'd be awesome. All right, so like you said, whenever we're doing these league invitationals, we want to feature some like local players because man, we got a lot of really strong players here. You saw so many day 2s and a bunch of Worlds qualifiers already on stream today. So we're gonna have more coming up too, because especially as the night goes on, the better players will win more and more rounds, and we'll get to see those really, really good matchups. Or someone get donked, but we try not to have that happen. That's why we have 2 games. Fizzle, like I said, we'll get the Crustles out there. But for all those watching, like we said, we have a $1,000 League Cup coming up this Sunday. It is going to be here at Nerd Rage Gaming. Thank you, Bryce. It is $30 entry. Pre-registration is available. And like I said, if we had 64 players, that goes to $1,500. If we get 90 players, we get $2K. And that $1,000 is always guaranteed whether we have 2 players or 30 or 40 players. One thing to note, too, this is Worlds format. So Black Bolt, White Flare will be legal. This will be great prep for the upcoming World Championships. And Ryan, my guy, will you be here Sunday playing?
Oh, I'll be here. What's up?
Excellent, excellent. So you had a question of, will you be playing Crustle on Sunday?
Oh, God. I'm not going to say it's 0%, but I'd really rather probably play something else.
Well, on the bright side, you get to choose what you play.
It's true.
So
It's
it's up
true.
to you.
The problem is if I don't put a lot of time thinking about it between now and then, and Crustle's the 60 cards that I have already built, then the path of least resistance leads me to Crustle. But
Describe my deck choice process this whole past summer so perfectly. All right, so Ryan, that was a masterful Zoroark performance.
that was very
fantastic.
close. That was a good game. That was fun. I'm not sure if the turn I decided to go aggro with Turo was correct, but it seemed okay. Getting Monkey down on turn 1 before item lock was really good, so I was just like chilling.
Yes.
Scratch is a good attack.
Scratch is a great deck. Honestly, the biggest play that I wanted to highlight is your Devo play. Because
Yeah.
I thought that was brilliant just to prevent the Devo from being more catastrophic on Nick's end.
Yeah, so the main reason why I was going for it was trying to prevent Ursaluna Stamp or Ursaluna Iono. And with the 1 energy, or not having energy on the active, and then needing the energy for the Ursaluna, would have just made it harder to get that off.
Mhm.
So that was like the main thing that I was scared of was Ursaluna knock out my only Zoroark Iono, and I was like, I got nothing. But
Yeah.
I could have taken the knockout. I don't think it's good, though. I think Devo was chill.
I think going to 1 prize, too, like you said, and 1 for supporting the Ursaluna play, but also just in general, the Ionos hit harder, and you don't really do anything great for yourself by taking the 1 prize
Yeah.
because he's always going to shove 1 prizers active anyway.
Yep.
So Yeah, if you
Yeah.
could play, what do you think about Nick's deck right now?
I think it's actually kind of sneaky good. I think it's underexplored. I think everybody's
Okay.
like, cool, this Frostlass, if we want to play Frostlass Monkey, we play Grimmsnarl, bam. But it's a very different deck, and I think it's got some leverage. I think it's like a lot better into Goldango, which is big points for next format. So, I don't know. I think it's good. I still like it.
I think the Goldango matchup is going to be a big deal.
Yeah.
Because that's huge. So the one issue with Goldango, though, is now you have Air Balloon, and that
Yeah.
helps mobility so much. So how would a deck like that play around it?
The problem with Goldango is they have like really no way to prevent a Devo turn.
True.
Behind like Picnic Basket or Monkey Dory, like, well, they can't Picnic Basket if you're Itchy Pollen every turn, but like,
True.
it's so tough for them to not get Devoed, or to put on like, maybe if they don't.
I imagine they go one Goldango at a time most of the time.
Yeah, I don't know. But then you could just start picking off the gimme ghouls on the bench.
So this is the thought process that I enjoy talking with Ryan about, because I see all the gears turn and get through, and the end conclusion is usually, no, Dan, don't do that. So,
Well, the end conclusion is usually, I don't know, after I very confidently say something. So
that's fair. That's fair. All right. So, Ryan, if you were going to Worlds, what would your pick be? Because we're just a couple weeks away.
we are a couple weeks away. I'm actually going to spectate, so I'm excited.
Wait, are you really?
Yeah.
Nice.
So that'll be fun, but I have not really put a lot of thought into the format because I'm not actually playing. I would probably try to make Zoroark work with
Brian says
Crustle's not
Crustle.
it, bro.
Okay.
I'd probably try to make Darmanitan Zoroark work if you can beat Dango and make the deck not terrible, because you have to put in like 7 deck slots just for Darmanitans.
Yeah.
Then it's okay.
Okay.
Otherwise, I feel like Joltik Box is like sneaky good, but I probably wouldn't play it. But you crush Dango and you hands the slow deck, so it's kind of good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, those are great picks. Those are great choices.
I feel like I want Typhlosion to be good so bad,
I
but oh
know.
my god, is it just like not?
I think it is good, but we're like capping at tier 1.5.
Yeah.
good.
It's like really almost good. And if you want to say that you're going to hit or you want to make the call that like all the good players are going to play like Dango or Raging Bolt, and then you want to play Typhlosion into that room, awesome, go for it. And I'm rooting for you, but I just don't know if it's there.
All right, so Ryan, pairings are up, so we want to get you back out there. Can you hold up our lovely board and talk a little bit about what is going on with this invitation?
Wrong way.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay, so we did this. I'm going to put this down.
Here,
Because,
I'll hold it over
Alright,
my
alright,
face. You talk
that's
to
fine.
it. Yes.
Okay,
this
so
is
we
the
did
board.
this a little bit last summer as like a kind of a trial one, but like also a first time of doing it. We've got the Nerd Rage Gaming League Series Part 2 happening
League
again.
Invitational. Can't say series. There's an energy
all right,
series.
all right. League Invitational happening this
I'm in the
winter.
asterisks in that.
Where we'll have our local players invited out through qualifying through the duration of like the first half of the season. So it'll go until November. We will have the top 2 players of each of our monthly challenges qualify.
Yep.
We'll have the top 4 players of our 2 quarterly cups qualify.
Yep.
As well as we'll be tracking points every week if you show up to our locals that are happening like right now at 6:30 on Thursdays. And the top 16 point earners from throughout the whole season, excluding auto quals and stuff, will be qualified. And we'll end up with like a 30-person tournament. It'll be awesome.
Dude, it'll be awesome. We're collecting prizing throughout the quarter. We always pay out based on record for our locals, and then anything extra gets put to the prize pool for the League Invitational. So, Ryan, you have a round to get to. I will let you go do that. Thank you for chatting
Let's
with
go
us
do it.
today.
It
I
was fun.
appreciate it. And I'm sure we'll see you in a little bit.
Maybe we'll be back.
Maybe. We'll see where the day takes us.
Thanks, y'all.
Thank you, Ryan. And Brian, excellent to have you back. But yeah, for all those, if you have not come out here to play, we would love to have you come play. The League Invitational, it's a lot of fun. Honestly, it's just a cool excuse to have something to play for if we're not grinding for the World Championships. Because, Brian, like, we can't all grind for it. And also, it's hard to just have that one thing to play for all year.
Yeah, exactly. And it's cool because with this invitational, we're doing it multiple times in the season, so people always have something to compete for.
Yes.
Whether it's summer, winter, or any time of the year.
Exactly. So we are going to do this as a winter this year and then spring next year. The qualifiers will be from today, now, what you are all watching, until our last league challenge in November. one asterisk
Ish,
being if
yeah.
our cup is in December, then also the cup. But actual locals and everything will be through the last week in November. So that's like 16 weeks.
Yeah, so it's not like a race; it's an endurance race. You know, it's not like a who gets there the fastest, is who can stay on top the longest kind of thing, or who can qualify.
Yes, sneak
Auto
that
qualify.
last auto qualifier. I think John Wongard snuck in an auto qualifier in the last challenge
Yeah.
and then won
Oh
our
wait, no,
first invitational.
he got second at the cup, the air fryer cup.
Wait, did he?
Yeah, he got second at the air
Wait,
fryer
was the
cup.
air fryer cup in the? No, the air fryer cup didn't count.
Oh, that one didn't count.
That one didn't count.
Oh,
that was
okay.
prior.
That was
So
prior.
we did also get second in the air
Yeah,
fryer cup. So I don't know if we're gonna have. We actually don't have a Costco prize for this Sunday.
Yeah.
So
I know because I fronted the prize last time, and I haven't been at the last couple cups, so I haven't had the chance to go shopping yet.
that's okay. We will honestly. Actually, let me just announce that though.
Yeah.
For all of you watching, for all those who are curious about coming to the cup, we got a lot of giveaway stuff left over from our charity thing.
Oh, true. That could be pretty good, like giveaway material.
And you know what? Honestly, yeah. What else would we want to do with this stuff except for give it to the local players and the people who come to support like the
That'll
store?
be cool for the invitational. Yeah.
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 Well, for invitational, honestly, I'm saying for the Cup Sunday.
Yeah. Either one.
I will personally, from my stock of crap that wonderful things I brought from Japan, we will have some special prizing this Sunday. So we'll be good. And Adam, yes, it absolutely will when you top this Sunday.
Absolutely will.
All right, and so we're going to get into this game. And Brian, we have G versus Ojas on Flareon.
Flareon. So interesting, the Flareon. It's not really one that we've seen too much this format so far. It is one of the harder decks to play. So I wonder how it's going to kind of do this here. So going first has the Fan Rotom, which is always a really good start here. And we'll play the Nest Ball to kind of look through the deck, see what we're kind of working with here. So ideally, I think you try to grab like an Eevee and like a couple like Hoot Hoots here. But you can also grab like the Terapagos is pretty cool that you can grab. Opens up the area 0 a little bit. Or you can grab like Pidgey too. Pidgey can also be pretty good.
I think you can use Fan Rotom to get the Pidgey a little later. This Nest Ball though right now, I agree. I think Eevee GX is the ideal pickup for it, but if you don't have Eevee GX available, which it looks like he doesn't, Terapagos is great.
Yeah, Terapagos is good too because, opens up the area 0, even though it's not really there. And with the Hoot Hoot coming down here, it seems like we can just fan call and grab stuff like Eevee and Pidgey.
And actually, this is where I think we probably want Hoot Hoot and Eevee and Hoot Hoot or Pidgey.
Yeah.
We have the Ultra Ball for Noctowl in hand, which is great.
Yeah.
But that Raging Bolt in the active could very easily take a knockout in a bench Pokemon.
That is true. So you got to be a little careful when it comes to putting the Pidgey down because Crispin could actually just knock out that Pidgey straight up.
It could. And there is a 70 HP Eevee Ojas could get down if he wanted to, but it looks like we are going with Pidgey, Hoot Hoot, Noctowl.
Yeah. So looks like that's what we're going to be going with. And Ojas might be just thinking that G might not be able to just get the full setup that they want.
And there is a chance, but it's not a guarantee. And also, getting 3 energy on that Raging Bolt is going to be very, very challenging, especially going second.
Definitely. So we're going to shuffle up here. And looks like there might not be too much left for this turn. It might just be passed on to G.
Well, we do have energy in hand that we probably want to attach. And to be honest, I think I want to see that go on the Terapagos.
Yeah, probably. Just because the Terapagos is a very reliable attacker. That's one of the things I like about Terapagos is because only 2 energy needed to attack for the Unified Beatdown, and it does a lot of reliable damage to anything from 1 prizers to low HP 2 prizers.
The other thing is it does have a second attack.
Yes,
and
it
that
does.
second attack for, I believe it is Grass, Water, Lightning, does 180 damage and prevents all damage done to this Pokemon by your opponent's basic non-colorless Pokemon. And that is every card in G's deck.
Yes, pretty much. Yes. So that Crown Opal.
Yes.
I do remember the attack name for that one. Crown Opal's a very effective attack.
It is. And so on G's end, Brian, what do we got here?
Yeah, looks like we got a Hoot Hoot. We got Ogerpon down. Squawkabilly too. Squawkabilly is not one of those ones you've seen too much of in Raging Bolt as of late, but looks like G's trying to look for some extra attack power here to hopefully get a big knockout here on turn 1. So looks like that's what we're kind of planning on doing here.
I do think Squawkabilly is such a powerful card. Like, it's a good inclusion in this deck, but you're right. It is not something people often play, but this is best of one.
Yeah.
Having something like Squawk is huge in a best of one format.
Definitely is. So huge to see. So wonder if G will be able to get that big turn 1 knockout here. So we're going to see what the shuffle does here, and then we might just play the Squawk here.
And I mean, that seems good. At this point, I think all G would want down is another Hoot Hoot. So that way she can effectively knock down later in the game.
Yeah, but it's tough too because we decided to Squawk. The Prime Catcher would have gone down. So it looks like we're just going to get the Prime Catcher for now. And maybe we might take a chance on this Terrapagos.
Ooh. And so what?
Oh, no.
Bryce, can you stop them? She has to go into
she has to
something.
go into something else.
And we are going to hold that real quick.
Yeah. Oh, looks like we got to switch into something else first. Oh, the Prime Catcher has to switch into something else. Yep. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, yep.
So-
We are piecing it together,
Yep.
but that is fine. We'll go into the race.
It doesn't really affect the game state too much. It's one of those things we can kind of do a little bit later, so totally okay.
And I would say,
yeah.
we obviously want to make that decision before seeing the stuff from the top of the deck, but I don't know about you, Ryan. It seemed pretty obvious what we were going to go into.
It definitely did. So it's not something that we're going to be super, super strict on, but still one of those things where we kind of have to kind of know for the future. So
100%. We see the lightning attached to the active. Do we have a way to SADA?
No, we do not. But I see Academy at Night. Interesting card here we're putting.
What do we think of that?
Yeah, so the Academy at Night's an interesting one just because it puts a card on the top of the deck. So for that one, it could definitely be good for, extra energies or anything like that. So
yeah, and I'm pulling out G's list now, and there are definitely some interesting inclusions in here.
Yeah, so only 2 area zeros, no jamming tower, but plays 2 Academy at Night.
And it looks like we did use Burst Roar. No, did we just pass?
I think we just passed, yeah.
So that's tough because I think Ohas is going to be able to punish this play hard.
Yeah, definitely.
So the Terrapagos does have the first attack. It is, what is it again? Unified Beatdown.
Unified Beatdown.
So Unified Beatdown, 30 damage for each of your bench Pokemon with Area Zero Underdepths. That peaks at 240, which, Brian, just so happens to be exactly the amount of health Raging Bolt has.
Yeah, so it's definitely something that I think Ohas is going to try to piece together and trying to see if he's got the pieces to do so. So it looks like we're going to grab Rare Candy and a Nest Ball. And then we're going to Rare Candy right into Pidgeot. Quick Search is a really powerful ability, so good that we're able to use that. So we're probably going to use the Nest Ball here first and grab something maybe like, looks like we're going to grab the Clefairy. The Clefairy can also be an option as well.
Yes, it can, because what does that ability do again, Brian?
With Clefairy?
Yes.
The Fairy Zone ability allows Psychic Pokemon to have to be weak to, or no, the Dragon Pokemon have Psychic weakness.
Yes,
so,
that's fair.
So it has double damage. So if Ohas is able to get something like a Crispin onto the Clefairy, that could attack and knock it out. So it looks like that's what he's going to look to do here. But the only problem now is trying to find a way to get this Clefairy into the active.
And that is tough because we still need Stadium and then Latias EX.
Yeah. And, I mean, we already attached Return because we put both those energies onto the Clefairy.
Correct.
So it's going to be a little tough to get the Clefairy into the discard or into play here, but unless the Ultra Ball, unless he knows that he's got the Clefairy already, it looks like we can just do that.
Well, so we probably will have to go for Noctowl and then Nest Ball Stadium.
Yeah.
And there it is.
Yep, Nest Ball Stadium. Or Nest Ball Switch. That also kind of works.
So actually, I would love Ohas here to get a supporter switch. I think if you're going to go this route, supporter switch is great.
Switch is good. Like if you could just rip Research next turn, that would be super good.
I would agree.
Yeah, but he also has to make sure that he has the Latias in the deck too.
That's believe he does, but
yeah. So Stadium Switch might be the option here, but yeah, but supporter switch, I do agree with you, Dan. That might be the most optimal line here.
So one advantage Ohas has here too is he has quick search.
Yeah.
Especially knocking out this Raging Bolt. There is no more Raging Bolt EX on the board. There is a Baby Bolt. There is Teal Mask Ogerpon, but we need a Raging Bolt EX with 4 energy on the board to reach a one-shot on that Pidgeot.
Yeah, definitely. So looks like that's what we're going to do here. We're going to play the switch, get the Clefairy in, and then the Clefairy is going to take this knockout onto the Raging Bolt here. So...
And the attack is Full Moon Rondo. It
Full
does
Moon
20
Rondo.
damage plus 20 for each of your and your opponent's bench Pokemon. So in this case, hitting for 200 plus double for weakness, 400 damage, like easily clearing that Bolt EX.
Absolutely does. So the Teal Mask is going to go into the active this time. And for G, not looking like there's too much here we can use. We got a Teal Dance that we can do here. Draw a card. And then we have, I think there was an energy retrieval that we just drew into.
It is, and we do have a Crispin in hand, but
Crispin, it's not like it's really doing too much here. It looks like the Crispin, it's not even able to knock out anything on the board right now unless we use our attachment for... oh, no, we can't even.
So it can knock out the active if we put it on Teal Mask Ogerpon. Because we need a total of 5... I think 6 energy total between the two. So if we get 4 energy on the Teal Mask Ogerpon, and then the 2 on the Clefairy.
Yeah, that's enough to knock out.
It is. And so we will see the energy come down on Teal Mask Ogerpon. We do need 3 of those to be grass.
Yep. And then the last one, even though it's not all that great, we'd rather have grass energy on there, but the fighting energy will get us there.
Exactly. We got the 3 to attack, and then we just need another energy on there.
Yeah.
But yeah, so G will be able to respond with a knockout, but...
not the cleanest in the world.
No, and Ohas is so close to just being able to knock it out right back.
Yeah, and I mean, part of being able to just put down that stadium and a couple more Pokemon, we'll be able to just use the Unified Beatdown to take the knockout on the Ogerpon.
We are going to use Academy at Night. What do you think we're putting on top of the deck?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like Sada or something like that.
No, we didn't have access to Sada, but we do see the knockout. To be honest, Brian, I would have rather not played that stadium because I don't think we want to top deck whatever we put there.
Definitely.
All right, so we go to Ohas' turn. Like, what is their move here?
Yeah, so I think Ohas is just going to play the Area 0, going to quick search for some extra Pokemon. We have the Latias in hand now. We have an Eevee we can put down as well. We're just trying to load up the board here and just make sure that the Unified Beatdown takes a clean knockout onto this Ogerpon.
Oh boy, and we may even not need the Unified Beatdown because we could just use Flareon EX here if we want to.
That's something we definitely could, but...
I don't know if we should.
No, but I don't think... the Eevee just went down, so I don't think we could just evolve it straight up, can we?
Oh, that is such a good transition, Brian. This Eevee actually has an ability that I can't remember what it says, but if it is in the active spot, you can evolve it into another Pokemon on the turn you play it or your first turn.
Oh, very cool.
So if Ohas does retreat that Pidgeot EX into the Eevee, he can evolve it right into Flareon.
Yeah, so that could definitely be an option. Again, I don't know if it's like the one option we'd like, but it doesn't seem like the worst option in the world just because I know the Flame Charge would knock out just because of the weakness.
It would, and he would also be able to accelerate energy to something like the Terrapagos on the bench or something else.
Definitely, so could be a possibility. So looking through the deck, grabbing an energy, so that might just be for the Terrapagos knockout.
That's what it looks like. So we will need a total of 7 Pokemon on the bench, and we're at 5 right now, so we need 2 more. But
we do have the Latias that we can put down.
Yes,
and we just have to find a way to get one more. And I think he had a Ball Search card in hand, if I'm not mistaken. I might be mistaken.
That's okay.
Yeah.
So we do have the Latias.
Okay, got the attachment for turn here.
Oh, we have the boss. And this is enough to knock out Squawkabilly EX.
So that might be the move here. It looks like that we're, instead of trying to load up for the Ogerpon attack, we could just take out the Squawkabilly, which is also another good option here.
I don't think that's bad
It's
because
not
we
bad.
have so many ways to bounce back still.
There definitely are, so not too bad here for Ohas' side. Yeah.
Oh, and we see the tough choice for him. But granted, at this point, with the resources you've already used, you kind of gotta.
Yeah, definitely. It's not like we're going to take a super clean knockout. I think we just have to play the boss here.
Oh, but I think he is debating putting the Gravity Mountain down.
Gravity Mountain, though, doesn't really do much. I mean, he already played Area 0 this turn.
Oh, was it this turn? Then
Yeah,
yes. Okay,
yeah.
so never mind. But we do see the knockout.
Yeah.
Unified beatdown, 2
Unified
prizes.
Beatdown, 2 prizes, pretty good. Looks like we get an Eevee EX off of the prizes here. So it's looking pretty good for Ohas here. It's definitely in the right direction. Got a lot going on here. So looking on G side, I don't know what she can really do here.
So you're right. She did
Yeah.
actually have a Professor Sada,
Yeah.
but man,
It's-
that's not great.
It's not great just because there's not too many energy in the discard. And there's also no ancient Pokemon in play.
And also, G decided to manually attach a Grass Energy last turn, and so now she is not able to use that Teal Dance.
Yeah.
And Ivan, Black and White are going to be legal tomorrow in
Yeah.
approximately 3 hours
Yep.
U.S. Central Time.
Yeah, so it's going to be real soon that you can start using those Black Bolt, White Flare cards in your local events, which is really exciting to see.
It is. And our $1,000 League Cup on Sunday will be Black Bolt and White Flare legal. So,
Yeah, super exciting.
yeah, if you're in the area, we'd love to have you out. If you're not in the area, we will be here yapping, so it'd be
Yeah.
awesome to have you here.
Definitely. So we're going to grab the Grass Energy here, and it looks like we're going to grab something else. Bug CCG. Yeah, August 1st
Exactly.
is the legal date. So we're gonna get that Grass Energy at least off of the Earthen Vessel, looking for a second energy. I don't know really what we can grab here. Maybe just the Fighting Energy. We did attach Return already, so it looks like we're just gonna grab.
No, we did
Yeah.
Professor Sada
Oh, Professor
to
Sada,
the
yeah. We did
to the bolt on the
yeah.
bench. And there is actually a chance G reaches one shot on this Terapagos, but then, I mean, Ohas is a energy bear away from just winning the game.
Yeah, definitely. So there's definitely a lot of ways out to finish this game for Ohas. So definitely liking his position here.
So one thing I want to note to everyone watching, both of these players have been able to play the game, but both of them have essentially overextended every single turn.
Yeah.
So G kind of trying to go hard with that Prime Catcher play early. Ohas setting up all the guys he needed, but for that first knockout, expended a ton of resources to go in with Clefairy. And now G taking that knockout with Ogerpon, there's so many resources committed to this single Teal Mask Ogerpon that even if Ohas can't reach a 2-prize knockout next turn, it's going to be hard for G to do that.
Yeah, definitely. So it's going to be super tough to see how she decides to close out the game if she's able to survive the next turn. Otherwise, I mean, Ohas doesn't also have too many cards in hand also, so it's going to be interesting to see how he decides to close out the game too if this Ogerpon survives.
So the nice thing for Ohas is he could literally just quick search for research and win the game off that.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
All right, so we'll see the Teal Dance.
Yeah, so let's see what we got here. A bunch of energy onto that Ogerpon here, and it looks like we might just have a knockout here? Question mark.
I think we have 5, 7 total, so that would be 210 plus
210.
30 from the attack, 240. We
Yeah.
do have one shot on the Terapagos.
Yeah. When
Right.
have you ever seen that before?
I was going to say, this is exactly how we predict this match goes, right?
Yeah. Oh, totally. Totally.
It's always reach with Teal Mask
yeah,
Ogerpon.
it's got to be. Yeah.
But we do see G have that bug catching set. That's not a card you usually see here.
Yeah, bug catching set's an interesting one too. It's definitely got some traction as of late, just because of the popularity of Toadscruel. But yeah, bug catching set's definitely been a pretty underrated card as of late.
And I mean, Toadscruel also takes advantage of Teal Mask Ogerpon, but this is a very different deck than the one we're seeing here.
Definitely, definitely. So looks like we're going to. And I think this is kind of like what you were talking about, Dan. Is a lot of this overextension. I mean, a lot of resources being put into one Pokemon. A lot of stuff just being attached just because we can, kind of thing. So I definitely notice where you're kind of going with that, with a lot of the overextension happening on both sides here.
And now, like, granted, I want to give respect to both players.
Yeah.
Like, G has, as we were talking about, she's been playing for 12 years.
Yeah.
Like, she knows her stuff. And
Yeah.
Ohas I've not met before, but I
Yeah.
mean, the dude's enacting his game plan exactly as he needs to.
Exactly. I mean, both of them made it to 3-0, and that's definitely a tough thing to do, especially at a league challenge too. So, yeah, first of the season when a lot of people are really coming out to play, it can definitely be a little tough too.
100%. And so this is, though, where you may be advancing your game, and both players definitely have. But, man, it's kind of sketchy. Arctic Sammy, happy birthday, my friend. That's awesome.
Yep. Definitely nice to see our age a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. All right, and so that is just game for Ohas.
Yeah, should be. Do you know what he got off the top? I didn't.
He
Look.
top decked an energy.
Oh, energy. Oh, that's pretty good.
And so
Yeah.
with an energy.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no, don't do that.
What are we doing here?
No, we don't need to do that.
What are we doing
That
here?
is not a thing we need to do. No. Okay, well. So,
energies.
ladies and gentlemen, for those of you watching in the chat, I really need to stress this. You should listen to Brian and I. We are 20 to 40% of the time always right. Oh, never mind. We're good.
Yeah.
And we see the Crispin. All right. Let's see.
Okay.
You know, what do we know?
Yeah.
We're fine.
Yeah.
And so I guess taking the Flareon off the prizes,
Yeah.
that'll certainly help things.
Yeah, that'll definitely help. Yep.
All right. And so with the Crispin, we see the knockout. Ohas takes the game. And Bryce, do we have a second game?
Yep, we do have another game here. So we got Toadscruel.
We do have Toadscruel.
Toadscruel.
And Will is a local player who
Yes.
was championing this deck long before
Yeah, I was about to
Ray
say,
Chen did well.
Yeah, I was about to say, I remember playing against Will once, back when Lugia was being played, and I played against his Toadscruel deck, and I thought it was very interesting. It was definitely a deck that I wasn't prepared to see.
And that is
Yeah.
understandable. I will say, Will, excellent player. I played against him with Hydreigon when he was playing Eevee box.
Oh,
and that
fun.
was an interesting experience.
Yeah.
All right, so we do see the 170 hit for Alex. And
Yeah.
Brian, I don't think this is a good matchup for Zoroark.
Yeah, I don't think so either. It definitely doesn't seem like a good matchup, especially with all these grass energies that are just in play here. Doesn't seem too good for Alex.
No, and we
Yeah.
have Prime available for Will? Yeah, we're cruising, man.
Yeah, looks like it. So not too much we can kind of do here. It's tough for a matchup like this because one of the things that Zoroark really kind of struggles with is hitting like tall, unless you have damage counters already. But I mean, there's no damage counters that are going to be put on the Zoroark because all the grass Pokemon are just going to one-shot it.
100%.
So the Serrano's going to come out here, and it looks like we might grab like a Toadscruel. Oh, the Iron Leaves is interesting. Another Ogerpon. And a Latias, I guess? That doesn't seem too bad.
I was actually,
Mew.
and I think
Mew.
Mew's a
Mew's
great
good.
pick.
Yeah, Mew's definitely good.
So with the Area Zero underdepths down, Will has 3 more bench slots to work with.
Yeah.
And I actually really don't mind him going in with the Iron Leaves here if he wants to.
It really doesn't. I don't mind either, just because, I mean, these grass energies are so plentiful and there's a lot going around. So even if he decides that he just wants to knock out with this Toadscruel, it doesn't seem like too bad either.
And actually, and this is going to be weird, but Brian, what would you like to see Will do here?
Probably,
Because I have an idea.
I don't know. I think if you were going to put all those Pokemon down, you probably wanted to thin the hand out a little bit more first. Or maybe Prime Catcher.
So I actually, what I would love to see is I would love to see 2 or 3 of those energy go onto the Iron Leaves.
Yeah.
Push it up to the active, and then I would like to see Will Prime Catcher up a Zoroark and knock it out with Toadscruel and say, bro, you got my Iron Leaves or you got my Toadscruel. You don't have both. I win.
Yeah. That's like an easy way to kind of set up checkmate.
Oh, we do see the Gust on the Pecharunt.
Oh, the Pecharunt. I guess kind of respecting the late game Pecharunt damage, that can definitely be there. So looks like we're going to do that.
Bruno, I will talk to Alex, and I'll see if they're willing to share that on Twitter or something to share that with you.
Or you can go on Ryan's Twitter, at Ryan_Prusak.
Yes.
And he's got his Zoroark list on there, so you can find it there.
And I will say,
Yeah.
Ryan's list is incredible.
Yeah.
Fully recommend that if you're looking to play Zoroark.
Yeah.
And so you said it was at Ryan__
Prusak.
Prusak.
Yeah.
All right, and so on Alex's side, 4 prizes remaining. Will essentially has game in hand. What
Yeah.
the heck do you do here?
Oh, it's tough. Yeah. So, little tough here to see. But I feel like at the end of the day, I mean, not really much Alex could have done. I mean, kind of a tough matchup for them.
It
Yeah.
is. So the one thing going for Alex, though, is if Alex knocks out this Toadscruel EX, Will technically does not have anything on board
Yeah.
that can knock out this bear.
That's true. Yeah.
So Mew wouldn't be able to do it. Blood Moon Ursaluna only hits for 240. We can't snipe a single prize around the bench to close out the game with Pheasantipity, so we would need to Gust and hit with the Teal Mask Ogerpon or that Iron Leaves to close this out.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of why Alex is deciding to use the Super Round to put the Petron back in, because the Petron can just put one of the other Dark Pokemon back into play here.
Yes.
Yeah, so pretty heads-up play here. Looking like we're just going to put that with the Dark Energy back into the deck here, along with the Pal Pad.
And I don't mind that because Alex is going to be able to draw 6 cards on top of this.
Yeah. Oh, and Jesse, Ryan _ Prusak, Prusak. That should be it. Let me double check for
Yeah, I would double check on that. I'll talk through the game while you double check on that.
Yeah.
But we do see. Sorry, we are sharing the numbers, and Evan doesn't know how to count, although we love him. But we do see Alex shuffle those into the deck, and then they can disrupt Will, knowing that Will essentially has game in hand. But man, things are going to be tight here.
Yeah, Ryan _ Prusak, Prusak.
Perfect. Thank you all.
Yeah, or if you go under our NRG page, our Twitter page, you could probably find him under the following that way too.
Yes, very true.
Yeah.
And way to subtly plug the NRG page.
Yeah.
I love it.
Got it.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
Bruno. And so we do see the draw here from Alex. We do not want to put down that Watchtower if we're attacking with Bear. But then what's Alex's play here?
I think Alex's play here is just it's got to be just knock out the Ursaluna and just keep using those trades. I mean, those trades are going to help you get to that Petron anyways, so that's kind of like what you want to do. So we got one more trade here. We could probably trade the Watchtower away.
Well, I think with Iono in hand, if it were me, Brian, I would so much rather see the Iono now and then trade as a follow-up.
Yeah, that could be good as well.
You don't want to put that down. Don't do that. That's going to turn off Bear. Don't do it, Alex. Oh, no. Well.
Wait. It turns off the Bear?
It turns off the abilities of all colorless Pokemon. And Brian, Blood Moon Ursaluna is a colorless Pokemon.
A colorless Pokemon.
And that is problematic for Alex.
Very problematic.
So now Alex actually, it is now mandatory for them to hit that Pecharunt, because if they don't, this Blood Moon's just going to sit in the active.
Yeah.
So this is a little sketchy.
That's
by the way,
tough. Wait, why do we? I don't even know why we play it now.
I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, so we have a chance to draw. We gotta find that Pecharunt.
Yeah, the Pecharunt's gonna be huge here. Ooh.
So where do we go from here?
Yeah.
Bryce, can you let them know before they take prizes?
Before they take prizes. Ah, no, we took the prizes.
Okay, it's the front 2 cards.
Oh. All right. Looks like we just.
Oh, that's fair because so Alex scooping up just because if that Toedscruel does survive, Will essentially has game.
Yeah.
Because we only need a single energy attached somewhere else on the board to complete the knockout on the Bear.
Yeah.
Oh, and that is brutal way to end the round.
Yeah, tough way to end it. So, I think
that hurts.
it's a tough way to end it. But now that we have a little bit of downtime, we can go through that following list we were talking about.
Yes, please do.
Yeah, so
Brian's got you here. Real quick, while you pull that up, I do want to say one quick thing because we have to plug ourselves.
Yeah.
Please follow. Please subscribe if you're on YouTube. Please like whatever it is we do because Brian and I really love doing this. Bryce, love having you here doing this. Thank you for being here with us. We get to do this as long as Norm says, hey, are more than 2 people watching this? So you lovely people all being here is very helpful for us. So please come out, share, participate, and especially come out for our League Cup on Sunday because that's our big one for the next couple months.
Yeah, definitely is. So we're really excited about that. So I'm going through my following list. So I'm trying to see some of the more helpful people on my list. Mellow Magikarp, he has Lake of Rage podcast, retweets a lot of important stuff. So that's a good one.
Yes.
Our Twitter, NRGTCG.
Also a great one.
Yeah, we put a lot of charts and stuff. Thanks to Rafal, he's the one who makes all of those.
Yes.
For us. Pokehive TCG. That's a newer page that I really like a lot.
That is a great one.
Pokehive TCG is a cool page because they pull online and regional results and puts them into these really cool like graphics on like what's being played a lot, what meta shares kind of look like, as well as matchup information too. So if you want to know like how one archetype does into another one without having to like dig and see like matchup data and stuff like that, PokeHive TCG, Poke_Hive is a really good one as well.
Yes.
Um,
So I will say Omnipoke.
yeah,
Both
Omnipoke
for Twitter,
and
for
YouTube. Yeah.
Jesse, thank you very much,
Yes.
man. Omnipoke is fantastic for their competitive content. And I will say,
Yeah.
and I hope Joe doesn't take this in offense, their content is not like splashy, fancy, like super high visual entertainment. It's just so freaking valuable and good and beneficial if you're trying to be competitive. So if you want to improve in the game, Omnipoke is a fantastic resource.
Yeah, definitely. And if you're more of like visual and you want to watch stuff, Azul, I mean, he's a great
Yes.
resource for both YouTube and Twitch. He streams a lot, so you can definitely get. He plays a lot of different stuff too. So if you just want to get like good sequencing knowledge and stuff like that, if you just watch him play a lot, you can definitely learn stuff about like his the way he sequences and the way he builds decks. Because what he's been doing recently is he will figure out what to play for an event the week of the regional, and he'll just play it on stream, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, well, he's real good. But
Yeah.
also, Andrew Mahone is another person who's
Yeah.
really good to follow on both YouTube, Twitch, and then also on Twitter.
Yeah, and
Real-
the Spotify the podcast they have.
Yes,
Tag
Tag
team,
Team
tag
Podcast.
team.
Tag Team
Yeah.
Podcast is great. So, Andrew Mahone, really entertaining stuff, and also just a good dude, like a
Yeah.
good force in the community. So, fully recommend checking him out.
Yeah. There's also other pages that I like to recommend too. Like I think it's Yoshi_TCG that's been doing a lot of the translations on Twitter. If you do Blue Sky, that's who was the one who was doing it before? Tuan Lei is on
Yes.
Blue Sky now. If you use Blue Sky, you can find them on that page. They were like the OG of like Japanese card translation. So if you want to see what's like coming up, they're definitely a really good resource as well.
Fizzle, yes.
Yeah.
Tricky Jim is Andrew
Tricky
Mahone.
Jim,
And
yeah.
Jesse, driving a big rig, like,
Yeah.
absolutely. Most of my competitive growth came from being on the road, driving,
Yeah.
and trains, listening to all this content.
Yeah, that's definitely a good one. Poke Beach is just a good one in general. They post articles pretty much every single day.
Yes.
So you can get a lot of content about, what's being played, meta stuff, as well as just product releases too. So if that's something you're interested in, you can look at them for that.
I
Who
will say,
else?
Pokeka.
Yeah.
Pokeka on Twitter is a
Oh,
Japanese
yeah,
account.
the Japanese lists.
They
there,
come
yeah.
up and like output so many cool, strong lists coming out of
Yeah.
Japan. So really recommend it.
Yeah, and then I feel like a lot of just like players in general that have YouTube pages will go over tier lists and stuff like that. The first one that just comes to my head is a Little Dark Fury because he was like one of the first content creators that I started watching when I started playing, and he pumps out content like it's nothing. So if you want like fun content and stuff like that, he also does tier lists and stuff like that. So
Yes.
if that's like somebody's opinion that you value, you can also watch his stuff as well. So yeah,
I will say Trainer Hill. I think actually Trainer Hill, someone with Trainer Hill was on here before, but
Yeah.
Trainer Hill,
yeah,
the data coming out of Limitless. So play.limitless TCG, fantastic resource.
Yeah.
And Limitless TCG is an incredible resource for competitive results, for being able to analyze decks, analyze text. Just the Schultz family and everyone who does Limitless, we as a community owe them a big gratitude
Yeah.
because they have done so much to sustain and drive the growth of the game, especially during COVID. So actually, we would love you to donate to the Trevor Project. It's
Yeah.
an incredible organization. But if you want to support a Pokemon specific thing, throw a few bucks at Limitless.
Yeah.
They are so important to the growth and development of the community.
yeah, definitely. Like the reason why we have so much information kind of going around is because of Limitless.
Mhm.
So yeah.
And I will
Yeah.
say, from a bias standpoint, I suck at deck building. My performance increased greatly when I no longer had to build my own decks and could say, "You're better at this. I'm going to take your stuff."
Yeah.
Which, by the way, net decking, I don't know about you, Brian. I fully recommend it.
I nut deck everything.
Yeah.
I don't like, which I feel like is something that I could get better at because part of me is like, oh, maybe I can like recognize that maybe this might help me more than this help this person, but I just grab all my stuff off Limitless now. Like even when I was writing my deck list, I just pulled up the Limitless page that had the deck. I just wrote everything down.
There's nothing wrong with that, and your deck list is still in here because
Yeah.
you weren't sure if you're
Yeah.
streaming. So I will say, on my end, I will net deck as the core. Like, I
Yeah.
will not try to start to build my own list because I'm not good at it.
Yeah.
But as I play games, as I try out matchups, as I figure out what's working, what's not, that's when I'll make tweaks. So for me, it's I get the core from someone who's good at it, and then I'll tweak based on my own experience, knowledge, understanding of how things need to shift. So And actually, I feel better about it because my changes have started to align more with what's been successful. So
Yeah.
it can build a little confidence saying like, hey, I was getting there too and I see it being successful.
Yeah, that's why I really like playing with like top players because I get to hear like what their reasons are for like picking like these cards. Like
Yeah.
when I, for EYC, Josh Frink, another popular
Incredible player.
incredible, awesome person. He was kind enough to give me his list the night before while we were at the convenience store. And he was
While you were at the convenience
we were
store.
at the convenience store. He was like, "Yeah, bro, here's the list." He gave me the master class too, so I was like, "Sure, I'll play it." And he was like talking to me about like why this is here, this is here, this is here, and stuff like that. And I was like, perfect. And then even before like Milwaukee, when I was like getting my list together, he was like, "Yeah, here's the list that I've been playing. Like, do this and this."
Sorry, I'm just hitting on the 7-Eleven deck class, like
Yeah.
the deck building class.
I know. It's really something else.
So
Yeah.
actually, Fizzle, so when I went to Sevilla for the special event this past year, a trip with family to play in an event, and so that's fine. Ignore the lights.
Yeah.
So I actually took Tord's list and shoved a 2-2-1 Duskull line in it, and I made day 2. And my day 2 did not go well because when Joltik Box hit Gus off Iono, you just lose.
Yeah.
But in general, I think Tord's lists are incredible for building a consistent list that always does the thing.
Yeah.
The issue is I am not as good as Tord. So always doing the thing does not mean I will win. And that's why I crammed in some extra power to kind of take advantage of that.
Yeah, definitely. So that could definitely be a very beneficial thing. And I think
Yeah.
Tord's an amazing deck builder too. So
Incredible.
obviously there's some decks that I probably would have not decked from him. Like, do you remember the Tord box?
Right. So we need to be reasonable with
Yeah, we
it.
gotta be
And that
reasonable.
is not a thing I would try to
Yeah.
build or play.
I wouldn't try to play that, but his most recent NAIC Dragapult list,
Yes.
that's awesome.
Incredible.
Yeah, play that.
And Bryce, do we have a game ready to go? We are going to jump into our round 5 here. And
Yeah.
we're actually seeing 2 favorites from a little earlier. We
Yeah.
see Colin and Pep
Colin
in
and
the
Pep.
Raging Bull
Raging
Mirror.
Bolt Mirror. Oh man.
All right.
Oh, this is exciting gameplay here.
So, Brian, I will happily provide analysis on how to burst roar for more, but
Yeah.
like, what is each player trying to do here in their turn 1?
I mean, turn 1, if you're going first, you definitely want to get like Fan Rotom in play, get the Hoot Hoots and the Noctowls kind of going. But if you are going second and you're able to find a way to get the 2-prizer in the active, that could also be pretty good.
It is. And so we do see the nest ball for Colin able to get out that Fan Rotom and get set up. And did it just get way hotter in here?
It did a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I've definitely been like feeling a little bit of sweat in here. So
Yeah, Bryce,
Yeah.
can we adjust the camera for the table?
yeah.
Is that something we can do live?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do it live. Thank you,
Yeah.
Bryce. Appreciate it. Yes, so sometimes things get
Yeah.
adjusted.
So might need to brighten it up a little bit.
And so here's a very interesting decision by Colin. Declines to bench that Teal Mask Ogerpon.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
I like that just because you don't want to give Pep the opportunity to get a 2-prize knockout if he's able to just rip like Prime Catcher and like all that stuff, Sada, big knockout. So you don't want to give him that kind of opportunity. So that's why he's not looking to put down that Ogerpon yet.
Yes. And okay.
Oh, move the table.
Oh,
over.
that's fine. Okay. Can we do that now or you want to wait till after the round? All right, sounds good.
Okay.
So we will get that adjusted after
Yeah.
the round.
We can still see most of it, so
Yes.
that's fine.
And Brian, to your point, I think that's the big thing is this is a deck that typically goes 2-2-2.
Yeah.
And if you prevent your opponent from being able to do that, you can give yourself a good advantage. And then we see mirror boards.
The mirror board. I like how they're just having fun with it too.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so Jesse, what I would say, and we can talk about it a little bit, is pick a deck that is relatively straightforward, like low to the ground, and just become the absolute best player you can at it. That is a
Yeah.
fantastic way to start. My deck for that was Vicaray when I started out. And I got my first day 2 with Vicaray far before I was actually competent at the game.
Yeah, definitely picking one and just like getting really good at it is like a good idea. It's something I still kind of struggle with because there's a lot of different archetypes that I kind of like to play, and I like diversifying myself and not playing the same thing over and over again. But it's something I'm a little stubborn with. But it's like I feel like if I just put my mind to something and just like play one deck and try to master it, it could be much more beneficial that way.
And I would completely agree with that. I think that's so beneficial. And I love how Fly is sequencing this turn. Now,
Yeah.
unfortunately for Colin, I think we're going to have to bench that Teal Mask Ogerpon.
Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like we're going to have to, and we're going to play this Noctowl here to finish off the turn here.
But I love his decision because he did everything he could to hit the Lightning Energy raw and not have to put a 2-prizer into play.
Yeah.
And so, Brian, how much of a disadvantage does this put Colin in having to bench this Teal Mask Ogerpon?
It kind of depends on how Pep kind of, sequence out his turn. Because if he's able to rip, like what I was saying earlier, Prime Catcher, Sada, Big Boom, Knockout, then it could definitely hurt Colin because it's going to affect the way that he's going to be able to prize trade towards the end of the game. But if he's able to get another turn like this, where he's going to be able to take another knockout with this Baby Bolt, then it'll help him out.
And so one thing I will say for those who are trying to learn and improve at the game, watch Colin's sequence.
Yeah.
This man is so clean with his sequence again. He loves these kind of big boom decks, but they only work effectively if your fundamental skills are incredible.
Yeah, definitely. I know because when I went to Toronto, Colin and I both played Regidrago to that event, and we. Oh, it doesn't take knockout.
It does.
Oh, it does.
So we actually used the second attack for
Oh,
130, and I love that decision.
Yeah.
Because now this forces Pep in turn to either pull that Raging Bolt back or to bench another 2-prizer that
Yeah.
Colin can respond to.
Yeah, so it looks like he might end up doing that because Pep might have to put down the 2-prizer at that point. So this Nest Ball might be for that Ogerpon, so we can start playing those Noctowls.
I think it's either going to be Ogerpon or Pheasantipity, but man, Colin taking advantage of the fact that he still had to put that 2-prizer down. So then, Brian, how does Pep respond?
Yeah, so it looks like we're going to try to get a Noctowl down here. And we're going to need a lot of pieces here. So we're going to need a lot of draw power. We're going to need, 2 Ancients. We're going to need Sada. We're going to need Prime Catcher if you want to kind of keep up with this prize trade. But that seems to be the main way we're going to kind of go about this turn is we're going to need that really heavy draw play.
I think you can get away if you're able to find Prime Catcher. Oh, no, we have Counter Catcher.
Oh, Counter Catcher is even better. So that's one less thing for us to search for. So it looks like we might just need Nest Ball and
Crispin.
Yeah.
And I think that's really it. We just need Nest Ball, Crispin, and then a way to retreat this Fan Rotom.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, we need to get this thing into the active and then use that Counter Catcher on the Teal Mask Ogerpon. But this is why it was so essential for Colin to not bench that 2-prizer.
Yeah, because now it's going to make it a lot easier for him to get that next play going. But I think Pep's kind of struggling with what he wants to grab here.
So the one advantage Colin has, though, is if Pep does knock out that Ogerpon, that Raging Bolt in the active lives.
Yeah.
And so Colin can go down to even prizes and force Pep to the odd prize trade.
That's true. He could do that as well. It's just tough now because I feel like Pep needs 4 different things, but he also needs to draw cards. And it's just, I don't know what he's going to end up doing here.
I'm not sure either. And this is a tough choice. We do go, but why?
Yeah, it feels like we don't need to grab the Prime Catcher just because, we have the Counter Catcher. So
we may not have Latias in deck.
Oh, that might be the reason too. That makes sense.
And that's necessary because we cannot expend an attachment on Fan Rotom in order to knock out this Teal Mask Ogerpon because we gotta hit with a Bolt.
Yeah, so probably gonna flip the script first. Okay, we're gonna okay. Oh,
Okay.
Pep. Okay, Pep.
Pep's doing all right.
Pep's kind of chilling here now. So we're gonna see the Teal Dance come up. We're gonna draw a card here. Nest Ball is gonna be able to grab us probably that Raging Bolt here, but we still need a way to power it up.
Well, so we have Sada.
Yeah.
So we can Sada for 1, and then manually attaching that is enough to knock out the Teal Mask Ogerpon, but
finding the way to get out of there. Oh, we have the Prime Catcher too, so I think we're fine now.
So fine is a strong word in this scenario.
It is very strong. He's gonna survive this turn, and he's gonna get 2 prizes.
And that's exactly it. Will we be able to take a 2-prize knockout this turn? Yes. Does this bode well for our continued victory in this game? Absolutely not.
Yeah, but that's kind of what you need, at least at the bare minimum, is to be able to get that even pricing. While Colin's still gonna need to find a way to get back onto even or to match his 2 prizes that he just took.
And so that's actually the nice part for Colin. Colin already has that.
Yeah.
So just with leaving that Raging Bolt on the board, he will be able to what's Thunderstorm active?
Burst Storm.
Burst Storm.
Yeah, Burst Roar Storm or something like that.
And I think that's good.
First attack.
Yes, that first attack, snipe 30
Yeah.
per energy, because that will enable him to actually knock out this Hoot and
Yeah.
really disrupt Pep's play. So, Sammy, I don't mind that. I actually think that would have been totally fine too. I think the reason why Colin went after the active is because it forced Pep to play down an attacker. And since I'm sorry, I'll stand up here. But since the Baby Bolt was an attacker on the board, and it's really the only one prize attacker outside of Slitherwing, I think Colin basically said, if I do this, you have to put down a Raging Bolt EX or a Teal Mask Ogerpon in order to apply pressure. And so I don't know if that's correct, but that's where my mind goes with it. But we do see the attachment, and then we will see Pep be able to... What? Brian.
What just happened?
We manually attached a bolt, counter captured up a knocked out, and passed.
Oh. Pep, what's going on, buddy?
Sammy, interesting is the nicest of the words that came to my mind with that play. I am Brian. Why did we do that?
Yeah, I'm kind of thrown off about it now. It looks like he wants an extra turn to kind of go through to I don't know.
That was
Maybe
not
an
a very kingly move, if I've ever seen one.
I was trying to find a way to incorporate the Burger King crown on his head, but
it was a royal mistake, as it were.
royal
I'm sorry,
mistake.
everyone. Please don't leave.
That's pretty good.
Thank you, Jesse.
Thank you, Jesse.
All right, so
Appreciate it,
I'm
buddy.
so sorry, everyone. I regret that. But we do see the manual attachment to Noctowl. We will likely see the retreat. We're able to see a teal dance too. So Colin is able to store up some energy for a later 2-prize knockout, but man, thank you, Aki.
Yeah, the steak was cooking. I'm glad that we still have some fans after this one.
Yes, I agree. Not everyone is left. That's great. But yeah, so Colin goes in, does take the knockout with that Raging Bolt EX, goes to even prizes, and now Colin is absolutely in the driver's seat.
Yeah, definitely. And this is kind of like what he wanted to see is, I mean, Colin wanted to find a way to stay on that even prizing, but now he's got that 2-prize lead on Pep. So now he's gonna Pep's gonna need to rely on Colin whiffing a turn in order to win this game. But according to his demeanor here, it doesn't look like he has what he. Oh, he's got something now. Okay.
I'm so
Prime catcher?
confused what I missed before
Yeah.
that this is the scenario we're in. Oh, but getting another Hoot is a big deal.
Yeah, Prime Catcher is going to be able to get that 2-prize knockout onto the Ogerpon. And that's a start.
It is. It's a big start. And
Yeah.
Colin will have an opportunity to respond. And honestly, the biggest issue for Pep is Colin's going to have an opportunity to respond with 3 energy already on a Raging Bolt.
Yes.
Colin is suggesting the Noctowl again, but Pep declines. And
Good that they're just having fun with it too.
absolutely. Oh, and we see the Iono. And I mean, this is actually a really good time for that Iono for Pep.
Yeah, definitely. It's always tough when you play disruption cards in Raging Bolt because it feels like it's tough to time them right because there are other times where you just want a supporter to play. Like you want you want to be able to power up your board a little bit more with Sada or Crispin, but sometimes you're kind of forced into wanting to use the disruption cards, but you're not able to.
100%. And honestly, in that one, I actually would not have minded Pep leaving 1 energy on the Raging Bolt just to prevent you from needing Sada. Because honestly, I think Colin's just going to take a 1-prize knockout here.
Yeah, it looks like it at the moment. And I mean, the Iono is really well timed here from Pep, so big on him for doing that. And he might be able to get either the whiff that he was wanting or the weird prize trade. So good for him. Yeah.
And yes, Sammy, I agree. I think Colin is absolutely in the better position here. And I also agree, Sammy, we are on the same page.
Yeah.
Murder an owl. Baby owl.
Definitely. Yeah.
That's probably not how I should phrase it.
Yeah,
but
but-
knock out a Hoot.
Yeah, so putting something onto the fan rotom also very good too, because that's also another out to getting another prize to getting back onto even.
100%. Because next turn, Colin can just simply gust up that fan rotom, and at that point, bench a couple 2-prizers and say, I got game if you knock me out with anything that gives up 2 prizes.
Yeah, and one thing to notice too with Colin's board is that he kept his board completely 1-prizers as well, so he's also forcing Pep to go down to 3 prizes alongside of him.
Yes. And so Colin has just really, really well managed his prize trade. And Pep, unfortunately, had a bit of a mishap there that I don't know what happened, Brian.
Yeah, don't know either, but I mean, in this situation, with if Pep, took those first 4 prizes the way that he was supposed to, he honestly could have been in the driver's seat.
100%. Absolutely. All right, so we do see Pep get the 2 energy off of the Earthen Vessel. Yeah, where do we go from here?
Yeah, don't know entirely. So, looks like we're gonna Teal Dance for sure. We have Flip the Script still available. So, we're seeing a lot of cards here. So, there's definitely an opportunity for Pep to kind of get like a big turn here. So, going with the Flip the Script first. Ooh, not too much here, but Blood Moon Ursaluna will be good for the end of the game towards. So, let's see where we put that. Oh, we have Sada. Okay.
We do. We have
We're
Sana.
attacking. We're attacking.
We are going to take a prize this
A
turn, should we
prize.
decide to.
Yeah, a prize will be taken. So, let's see here. Looks like we're going to put down, I guess we're playing Ultra Ball?
And I don't mind. That's just
Yeah.
continuing to thin the deck.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to grab another Ogerpon here.
Another Ogerpon.
Yeah.
Do we have an Area 0 underdepths?
Let's find out when we look at his hand next.
Because unless we're going to use Crispin here, I
Yeah.
feel like we really, really need
Yeah.
another ancient Pokemon down.
Yeah, we definitely do, because it's going to be better for the Sada that way. Okay, looks like we're going to grab another. Okay, there's
Okay,
Area
okay,
Zero.
there we go, there we
Okay,
go. We're
got
good,
it.
we're good, we're
fine
Gucci.
now. We're fine now. We're fine. Okay, so we can attach here.
So then, if you are Pep, what is the Pokemon you're getting out? Do you get the Baby Bolt?
Probably. Yeah, I feel like you kind of have to take the Baby Bolt here, because the Baby Bolt will just keep terrorizing your 1-prizers if you don't.
And I would tend to agree.
Yeah.
We will be able to get down a Hoot Hoot and a
Yeah.
Baby Bolt should we desire. Oh, we only sought it for 1.
Yeah.
Is that good?
It doesn't feel good.
No, it feels awful.
It never feels good to just Sada onto one Pokemon, but sometimes you just have to.
I don't know if this is one of those times, though, Brian. I'm going to be straight with you.
Yeah, definitely. So, both of them down to 3 prizes a pop now. One thing, too, is that, so we're going to play the Nest Ball here. And maybe grab the Ogerpon here. And if you do, he could probably boss. He can grab boss, or he can, or he can try to draw out of it with Fez. I was thinking he can, like, grab Ogerpon, Noctowl for, like, boss, and take out the Hoot Hoot.
I don't think that's
Yeah.
bad, but I think my guess is what Colin is going to do is play both sides. So he's
Yeah.
going to say, do I hit Gust and I just set up my board to knock out a 2-prizer
Yeah.
next turn, or do I whiff Gust but hit Sadas and the like?
Yeah. Okay, so we get Ditto, Crispin.
Getting
Okay.
rid of Crispin.
Yeah. Getting rid of the Ditto is really nice here, because, I mean, past turn 1, it's not really that useful.
Very true.
Yeah, so we can grab probably just maybe like the Bolt now, and we can try to take the 2-prize knockout that way.
I think we have to get
Yeah.
Teal Mask Ogerpon.
Oh,
we
yeah.
have the grass energy to accelerate, and also if we slap a Bolt down, we're not going to be able to fill our board
That's
because of
true.
that
Oh, yeah,
Area
we
0
need the Area
underdepths.
0. Yeah, that's true.
But in hand, we have Iono, we have Mew. I mean, we've got plenty of stuff to reach a
Yeah.
knockout.
Definitely. So now we can try to put that. Okay, we're gonna Teal Dance here.
Which I think is correct. We
Yeah.
can't thin our hand down from Mew very effectively
Yeah.
yet.
Sada's really good.
Oh, Sada's so good.
Yeah, this is definitely what Colin was hoping for. He can grab like something like Nest Ball, Prime Catcher. Or
I
something
think
like
we
that.
want Nest Ball Night Stretcher
Yeah.
because now we get Big Bolt.
Oh yeah,
we
and
get
can
Baby Bolt.
Baby Bolt back, and then we can Sada to full effect here.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
if we are able to reach, and we actually have a fighting energy in hand, we can take a knockout on this Raging Bolt in the active and then have Baby Bolts available to snipe anything on Pep's board,
That's true.
especially knowing Pep just got rid of his jamming tower and cannot clear all the single prize Pokemon from the board.
Yeah, but he's also eyeing the Latias too.
Interessante.
Yeah, very interesting that he's looking to do that too.
Did he draw bolts and I just didn't notice it?
Not that I know. I think he had the other stretcher though, and that's how he's gonna get the Bolt back.
Interesting. Brian, why are we not going for 2 Ancients in this
Yeah.
Sada?
I'm also interested in that as well.
We see a Slitherwing, which doesn't really help.
Yeah.
So maybe we're saying that this guarantees the knockout if
Yeah.
we have a Latias, but I'm straight with you, Brian. It guaranteed the knockout anyway if we just
Yeah.
accelerated to a Sada.
I think he's also planning to use maybe Fan Rotom to knock out Rotom.
And I think that is the plan.
Yeah.
However, to be honest, I'd rather have a little more flexibility available.
Yeah, I would too. That's why I kind of figured the Baby Bolt kind of does like what the Rotom does, but a little bit more also.
Yeah.
So that's kind of like the reason why I was thinking about that. But it goes down to 1 prize here. And I want to see how Pep kind of goes about this response here.
So, Brian, you are right that if Colin is able to retain that Hoot Hoot, all he needs to do is knockdown for Earthen Vessel Prime Catcher, and we
Yeah.
win the game.
Exactly, yeah. So we're going to Teal Dance first. I think that grabs a Sada. We're going to Night Stretcher next. Let's see what that grabs. Bear. Okay.
Ooh,
I like this.
I
Okay.
also like this, especially Colin being down to 1 prize.
Yeah, Bear
could-
just attacks for free.
It does, and we can play something like Judge
Yeah,
this turn.
Judge. This is cool. I like this. I like this. And that's another thing that we're kind of talking about earlier about how you have to make sure that you have the Judge or have the Mew available. You know, because as soon as this Judge hits, I mean, Colin's hand's gonna get a lot smaller now.
It is. Origami, I don't know what I'm supposed to say, and I'm scared
Yeah.
to even think about it. So we do see the Judge. Colin shuffling it in, but I mean, Colin needs very few pieces to close out this game.
Yeah. I mean, he's got a lot of good resources still in the deck, so he should be able to naturally draw into it.
And I would tend to agree. And Colin's done a
Yeah.
very good job of setting up his board for when Pep does take a knockout. We can draw with Mew. We can draw with Fez. We have a Hoot Hoot available. We have an attacker in Fan Rotom.
Oh, we have.
God. All right. Well, that's fine. That's rude.
All right.
That's
all
honestly
right.
just mean.
Wow.
Okay. Well, we do.
Yeah. Colin with the Giga Sack here.
That is absolutely insane. And we have so many ways to
Yeah,
close out this
so
game.
many-
And
oh,
we,
wow. Wow.
and we
Wow.
just had Bear Prime,
Wow.
Prime, and we had Owl, we had Bolt, we had Night Stretcher. There are so
Alright,
many
Just
ways.
give me a sec. I need to address this with Colin.
Bryce, do we have a second game while that is happening? I will talk about the second game while Brian berates Colin. But we have a Gardevoir Mirror here again with Alex and Dan. And Alex appears to be in a much better position than Dan right now. But, I mean, with Gardevoir, you always have an opportunity to bounce back, even though Dan doesn't seem like he has a whole lot of attackers available.
Yeah. Colin was just as surprised as I was.
That was fantastic. All right, so Brian, we've got another Gardy Mirror here,
Yeah.
which I say another, but dude, this is an interesting matchup.
Yeah, and these are both really good Gardevoir players too. So both Alex and Dan have made it to multiple day twos with this deck as well. So they're very experienced with this deck, and they definitely know how to play the mirror very well. So I'm interested to see how each of them wants to close this one out. But on Dan's side, it's not looking too great right now.
So it's not. Having the Monkey Dory in the active is fine. We do see a counter catcher on Gardy, it looks like.
Yeah.
So we may see a 2-prize knockout here with Gardevoir EX.
Yeah, looks like it could be.
And so Dan's going to be able to do this while keeping Gardevoir clean, which is a big deal.
Yeah, and that was a big thing a couple formats ago when a lot of the Gardevoir players were making sure that Gardevoir was the main attacker just because Triple Monkey was like super big.
Yeah.
That's like when it first started. And they were just doing a lot of stuff to kind of make sure that they can take the multiple knockouts and just, attack tall.
And even without that additional 2 with the monkey, that was perfect math to knock
Yeah.
out the Gardevoir EX.
And that's huge too because the EX is really the lifeblood of this deck. I mean, the EX is really what's able to make you do all the stuff that you kind of want. So it's really, really huge that Dan was able to take that knockout.
Agreed. And we need to see a 2-prize knockout for Alex here.
Yeah.
I don't know about
Yeah.
you, man. I don't love going into that monkey.
Yeah.
I feel like I really would have liked to see him go into Gardevoir.
Yeah.
But I guess it depends on if there are Bravery Charms available here. And yes, that is Dan Ibarra. He's
Yeah.
a good dude. And Mike, thank you for joining us, man.
Yeah.
Always awesome to have you here.
Okay, so let's see. What do we have here? We have some recovery cards. We have Rod. We have 2 stretchers. Don't see another EX in the deck, though.
And so,
Yeah. I
I mean-
that's why Dan went for the play that he did.
yes. And I think, honestly, the thing we need to see from Alex is simply Bravery Charm, Gardevoir EX. If we hit those things, we win the game.
Yeah. Definitely. So let's see here. Gonna grab 2 energies.
Are we discarding those?
I think we have to. There's got to be a way to do it.
Do we have a research in hand? I guess we have Pheasantipity in hand, so we'll be able to
Yeah.
draw 3 cards. And I think we're kind of banking on that to find us
Yeah.
like Night Stretcher, Bravery Charm. I mean, we just need Arven.
Yeah.
All right, so Brian, walk us through. Is there any other sequencing, any other prep that Alex needs to do
Yeah,
here?
I just want to get another look at his hand here, cause okay, so we have Fez. We're gonna grab the Fez here. Oh, stretcher.
Ooh, we were very close.
So we're gonna use the stretcher to grab the EX, I believe, and there we go. It's a start.
It is a start.
And then let's see what else we can kind of do here. It might just be like we need to mind bend here or something like that.
I honestly think I
Yeah.
think this is a mind bend play. This is a
Yeah.
clear damage off of the Gardevoir,
Yeah.
and then mind bend. And Ibarra
Yeah.
can Gust win on Pheasantipity and trying to knock out Screamtail, but it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, it will be. But the nice thing with the mind bend is the mind bend puts damage in play, so it's stuff for Dan to work with, which is something that he needs because you don't want to keep putting energy into play on like random places just so you can get damage in play.
I
Yeah.
completely agree. And so, yeah, we would only be able to move 60 damage. Oh, this is tough.
Yeah. Oh man. Unless we decide to, I don't know why we'd retreat into the other one though.
My guess would
Yeah.
be to put,
Put the
that
energy
energy in the
back.
discard.
Yeah, put the energy back, I guess, and then put damage in play for monkey. Oh, but we just do that from turn for hand.
I think we're trying
Yeah.
to not put damage in play.
Okay. I feel like if you want, oh, I guess just because like you don't want to put more damage in play because you're going to try to monkey off all of your damage in the first place.
Right.
Yeah.
And so Alex is really just hoping, Kenneth,
Okay.
sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes
so
it is.
interesting.
Well, so he wins if Ibarra has Gust.
Yeah.
If Ibarra has Gust and flips heads,
Hmm.
because that is the big deal.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of ways for a bar to win, just period.
There
Yeah,
are, but there's
yeah.
also a lot of ways for him to lose.
Yeah,
So
there are other ways. Yeah, that's the reality of Gardy Mirror. A lot of ways to win, a lot of ways to lose.
And I think that's the issue
Yeah.
with the mind bend. If Dan flips heads, 100%. If he
Yeah.
has Gust and flips heads, he wins.
Yeah,
If he has Gust and flips tails, Alex probably wins.
yeah,
If he does not have Gust, Alex probably wins.
yeah. So draws for turn here. I'm wondering what he's gonna look to do now.
And this is a tough choice because Gardevoir is currently the only attacker on the board.
Yeah,
And we have no Gust in deck, so does that mean it's in hand or it's
It
gone?
might be. I mean, Dan has a big hand, so he's got other ways to kind of work around this.
He does. Now, there is a world where he just knocks out Screamtail and passes it over to Alex,
Yeah.
but this is a tricky spot
It
for
is
him.
a tricky spot, and I mean, it's just the Gardy Mirror. Am I right?
I know. Kenneth is
Yeah.
clearly very excited about the Gardy Mirror.
Yeah, and you can definitely hear from our enthusiasm too. This is how we feel about Gardy Mirror as well.
Yep. Yay.
Ooh, okay, looks like we're gonna play Iona.
We have no Gust in deck
no
for
Gust in
Dan.
deck. Wow.
And so that's huge because we can mind bend back, but we
Yeah.
are flipping if we want to try to take a knockout.
Yeah. So we at least have the energy to kind of do it as well. So 3 cards coming out here for Dan. Night Stretcher. I think that was research and something else. Looks like we're gonna put some.
Yeah, we are going to
Yeah.
retreat. Go into the monkey.
I don't think Alex moved any damage off of the board last.
He did
Yeah.
not. And I think that was intentional. I think
Yeah,
he
it
did not
definitely
want to
was.
give Dan more to work with.
Yeah, that's definitely.
And see, Kenneth, it is interesting. We are all interested.
Yeah.
Are you not interested? Are you not entertained?
So all 3 of these monkeys can move all of the damage off of the board here, which is definitely kind of crazy. 3 monkeys.
Well, so the other crazy thing is Alex's hand was terrible.
Yeah.
Like, just outright terrible.
Yeah.
And Dan decided to give him a new hand, even if it is a much smaller one.
Yeah.
So there's a chance Alex has something to play with here.
Yeah, definitely there is. So
I mean, he
it's-
doesn't.
Yeah.
But there is a chance.
There is a chance, yeah.
All right, so then, Brian, like, what does Alex do?
What does Alex do? I guess this it kind of depends on what if we're getting if there's a mind bend or not. I mean, I think what we're gonna look to do. I think Dan might be just looking to move damage to the monkey Dory and maybe knock it out, match at 2.
And honestly, I think that may be the cleanest. And you
Yeah.
don't want to give Alex Pheasantipity draw, but, like,
yeah,
there is no clean way for Dan to pull this off.
yeah. I guess the other thing we can kind of think about doing too is just mind bend. Oh, I guess we're gonna take the knockout on the Scream Tail and then maybe mind bend.
And so, Mo, thank you for
Yeah.
joining, Mo. Awesome to have you here. Yeah, Alex will be
Yeah.
able to Fez here. Do you think that'll be enough?
I don't know. I mean, let's see what the Fez gets him.
I think it'll
Yeah.
also be interesting if Dan decides to hit into this Monkey
Yeah.
Dory.
Wait, doesn't Alex have Stretcher in hand?
He does.
So
Or they do. They do
Yeah.
have Stretcher in hand.
yeah, so it doesn't Stretcher. Yeah, because I mean, there's damage on the board. Yeah, it's Stretcher and then to grab Screamtail, and then Screamtail could just snipe Fez.
So Screamtail would only do 160. And so we do not have enough ways to put extra damage on the board right
Oh,
now.
Okay, unless we had Bravery Charm.
No, but honestly, with this, we can bench the Screamtail. It
Yeah.
is Mo, but I don't think we have enough energy to
Yeah.
put damage everywhere,
That's true.
and then also put enough damage on Screamtail to
Yeah,
snipe.
that makes sense.
I think so.
Yeah,
That makes sense
yeah,
sometimes.
that makes sense.
So we do have the monkeys available. We do have research, and to be honest, if we get Screamtail Bravery Charm, I think that should do it.
Yeah,
Unless, Brian, is there something else I'm missing?
I don't think so. I think that's the main play that we're kind of thinking of here. Grab the Screamtail.
And Mo, I agree, but
Yeah.
Alex currently doesn't have the capability to put
Yeah.
60 down and also get enough energy
Yeah.
on Screamtail.
This research might be able to get him there.
Yes, and we're going to see.
Yeah,
All we need is a Bravery Charm.
yeah. Oh, there we go.
And there we
We
go.
got the charm. Wait, what does he not realize?
Yeah, what are we upset about?
Oh, wait. We have 4 energy right now in discard.
5 once we retreat. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
going to do it.
That's got to do it, right?
So 1. Yeah, there you go. 5
Yeah.
energy down. Monkey Dory, 2 from the Gardy,
Yeah,
and
it
that
says
is
200.
game.
Oh, yeah, and the Monkey Dory off the Gardy. Yeah.
Yep, and there we go. And then we will Screamtail Snipe
Yeah.
4 game. Alex takes it
Yeah.
down. Dude, that was a close one.
That was a close one. That was definitely a nail biter. It definitely.
Yeah.
It's one of those things too. We're kind of talking about how there's different ways to approach the game, especially the mirror match. The
Yeah.
mirror match. There's so many ways you can win or lose the game. Yeah, so it's definitely an interesting one. Definitely one of those matchups you really need to practice if that's something you want to play.
100%. And I think you said it well. You can win the matchup by skillful play.
Yeah.
You can also lose the matchup by not playing it effectively. And I will say, Brian,
Mm.
I love this format right now minus the massive monkeys everywhere.
Yeah.
I love this format because you both win and lose yourself rounds constantly.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, it comes down to the skill of each player, and that's a great thing.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where like skill-intensive formats are like the more like the ones that people remember the most, just because
Yes.
I mean the archetypes are just more competitive and all of that. It's not like just one thing, just like defeating everything else. It's like you kind of need to know how to play these matchups in order to do well.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, Tony, Shaman only stops damage to non-rule box Pokemon.
Yeah, so Fez gets protected.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or Fez does not get protected.
Oh yeah, Fez does not get protected.
Yeah, so Fez is not protected. Gardevoir EX is not protected,
Mhm.
but the Monkey Dories and then anything else on the bench would be.
Yeah.
And Kenneth, Mo, congratulations. You guys did win the 3v3
Yeah, they
over the
won
weekend.
the 3v3 with Pram.
Yes.
Shout out to you guys.
Rafal did scoop finals, but very
Yeah.
excited for you
Yeah,
guys.
very excited for you guys too.
And Wacky, I will be, yes, I am very happy to see Drago gone, even though it was fun.
Yeah.
And then Wacky, I am also, for Sunday, I'm very excited to see Black Bolt and White Flare be legal because, man, we got some cool stuff cooked up.
Yeah, there's some cool cards in that set. I mean, I haven't opened up any packs yet, but I'm just like, it's cool seeing like a special set with like impactful cards because we had Shrouded Fable for last set and it didn't really feel like there were too many like super impactful cards.
There were like 4.
There was like Fez, Night Stretcher,
and Dusknoir Line.
Yeah.
Dusknoir Line.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't really like change too much though. I feel like, ish. Unless I'm forgetting something.
So listen, I try to support and agree with almost
Yeah.
everything you say.
Yeah.
I don't think I can agree with that one.
Yeah.
Like, dude, Fez completely warped the format. Dusknoir
Yeah.
completely warped the format.
Mhm.
Night Stretcher, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a cool card.
But I would agree with you. There were no
Yeah.
archetypes that came out of it.
Yeah,
there
I
were
think
no
archetypes,
meta shifting archetypes.
That makes sense.
But
yeah.
those like 3 cards
Yeah.
dramatically changed the entire format and the game as it's played.
Yeah, that's I can see that now.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, good.
Yeah.
I'm not crazy. This
No,
is
you're
good.
not crazy.
No, but I think we saw that because with
Yeah.
Regidrago V-Star, with Fez being able to help so many decks draw out of everything, like, it really limited the comeback mechanic for a
Yeah.
while.
Definitely. And it's one of those things too where like maybe the NAIC format, if it got to develop a little bit more, could have been also a pretty memorable format too.
I agree,
Yeah.
because that was also, Regidrago was only one top 16 slot before
Yeah.
becoming everything.
Everywhere, yeah.
It was wild. And Pezzy, I honestly, I know it's not a Y. I haven't gone through my Japanese lessons to learn exactly what the letter is, but I get it. I don't think Dusknoir is problematic or ban-worthy. It's just annoying at times.
Yeah, definitely. And we've seen it kind of fall out of format too. Like it's kind of like there and then it's like not there. Like I know like as soon as it started getting mixed in with some of the other like archetypes, like when Palk Dusknoir was kind of a thing,
Yes.
Dragapult Dusknoir started becoming a thing too. That's when people were kind of really talking about maybe like wanting it to be banned, but it's never really been like overly oppressive, it feels like.
There have been very,
Yeah.
very few times where I think a true ban was justified in the
Yeah.
Pokemon trading card game.
Mm-hmm.
Banning, what is it? Bellaba Bryson Man? That was reasonable. Banning Oranguru and Expanded? That was reasonable.
Yeah.
Moderator.
I yearn to trap a Disco.
So there is a new card coming out in Mega Evolution set. Do you
Mhm.
know of this card, Brian?
Yeah, the side duck that like blocks the Dusknoir line.
Yes. So
Yeah.
it says your opponent's Pokemon cannot knock themselves out.
Yeah.
Which means you can't Magneton, you can't Dusknoir.
Mhm.
I think that's about it right now, but
yeah.
it's a big deal because that's going to change the format too.
Yeah, definitely.
And Kenneth, yes, Mike banning Getsis, banning Mo. I would also be down for banning cheaters and also banning bad cards. I'm here for it because
Mhm.
Brian, do you miss Oranguru?
I was really playing too much. Is that which Oranguru is that?
The resource management.
I wasn't playing during that time.
I'm happy for you.
Yeah.
That card encouraged horrible things that
Yeah.
were not fun.
Yeah, I wasn't playing during that time. Because like I think the only Oranguru that was in format when I started playing was the one where you like switch to like the top card or whatever. The one that was played in Lugia, Broken Lugia.
Switch. Oh, Primate
Yeah.
Wisdom.
Yeah, Primate Wisdom.
Yes, that
Yeah.
one was not bannable. That was
Yeah.
just a good card.
Yeah.
Totally reasonable. But Oranguru that said, hey, 3 cards are in discard at the bottom of your deck? No.
Yeah.
Don't do that. And you can indeed, well, no. That is different, Pezzy, which is a great question.
Yeah.
So the Pokemon cannot use an ability or an attack to knock itself out. So like Fortress or something like that, if it says knock out this Pokemon, you cannot
Yeah,
do
you
that.
can't do that. Yeah.
But if you do a bajillion damage to yourself, you can still knock yourself out because it's kind of an indirect outcome of doing the damage.
Mhm.
No, Mo, Guru is a problem. I disagree strongly with that statement, though I appreciate you participating in this conversation. That's cool. Still a problem. Still ban it. But no, so Brian, what are some of the cards coming out in this set, Black Bolt, White Flare, that you think are going to have a big impact for Worlds?
Yeah, I was thinking if the Miraidon players really come out, like Jesse Parker and all the Miraidon players, the Electric is really a very welcome addition.
Yeah.
Because I mean, the Dynamotor ability coming back is really cool.
Bryce, can you throw up Miraidon? Yeah, I agree. I think that electric ability is so strong. So
Yeah.
why is that cool? Like, what does it do?
Yeah, so it's a stage 1, and it allows you to move a lightning energy to one of your bench lightning Pokemon.
From your discard pile.
Yeah, from your discard pile.
Yes.
So it's good because it helps you set up another attacker, especially when those electric generators aren't really doing too much. It allows you to put some more energy into play, along with the Magneton too. You can pretty much power up Iron Hands, like a second Iron Hands, like really, really easily. And also that new Zekrom card, also a really good addition too, because it's like that replacement for the big end game attacker that Miraidon was kind of missing after rotation hit.
Yes. And Mo, I do agree, Chip Chip. And for those who don't know what we're talking about, Chip Chip Ice Axe was an item that said, look at the top 3 cards of your opponent's deck, put them back in any order. And so they used that to handlock your opponent, and then you used Oranguru to continually put resources back into your deck. So Mo, do I agree Pidgey was only as good because Chip Chip was in format? Yes. But control of that level of strength was not possible without Guru anyway. And Mike, exactly. Puzzle of Time got banned and expanded. Bellaba got banned because it was so good with Cinccino Mill. Surge got banned and expanded. It all needs to go.
Is that the Lieutenant Surge that's played in GLC?
It is. That
Yeah.
allows you to play 2 supporters that turn.
Yeah.
It's gross. But, Brian, I agree. Zekrom, I don't think this card's going to show off as well in the World Championships just because I don't know how good Miraidon's going to be. But,
Yeah.
dude, that second attack is insane.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Can you talk a bit about it? Like, why is it so
I
good?
think it's 130 base, and it does 50 damage for each prize your opponent's taken.
Yes.
Yeah, so
And you do
I mean,
30 damage to yourself, but whatever, man.
yeah, I mean, that doesn't really matter too much. But the big thing is that you can close out games with this. So,
Yes.
I mean, if you're able to, if you have some leftover energy left in the deck, you're able to Electric Generator, get at least 1, attach return, Dynamotor, you're able to attack. It's
And if
pretty
they've
big.
taken 4 prizes, you're doing
Yeah.
330. You are
330,
closing
yeah.
stuff out.
You're closing stuff out. So super solid Pokemon to kind of finish games. And I mean, Miraidon's kind of needed that for a bit. So it's good. It's a good Pokemon to kind of help with that. And the Magneton also kind of helps power it up too. So that could be something as well that you can kind of use if needed. Yeah.
Yes. And Mo, I agree. I think recovering cards isn't problematic. Doing 3 for a single colorless is so much stronger than
Oh, we got
Elecki, Dedenne, or those.
We got our
So
last round.
we are going to go into our last round here, round 6, and
Ooh.
we have 2 5-0s playing for their automatic qualification to our league invitational, and it's
Yeah.
Ryan versus Ojas. So
Ryan can get his auto invite here.
Um,
First challenge.
Bryce, it's Eevee Box on Ojas' side versus Zoroark EX, and Brian, this is a cool matchup.
It is a cool matchup. It definitely is, just because, the Eevee box deck doesn't really want to get really big knockouts initially, so it could be something that Ryan could take advantage of with the Reshiram attack to take the
Yes.
big knockouts themselves. So it could definitely be a big one too. And even though the Sylveon, I don't think has a darkness weakness, the Sylveon could also be a big player in this because of that Angel Light attack that can put away Pokemon back into the deck. So that's another interesting one as well. So
Well, so here's one issue. So
Yes.
Flareon EX does hit for 280, and Zoroark has 280 health.
oh yeah,
And Zoroark does not play, or Ryan does not play a rigid band. And so that's a huge deal
That
because it
is,
means
yeah.
Ojas will be able to reach one-shots, and Ryan will not be able to prevent him from doing so.
yeah. I think the only problem with that though is that it also requires the 3 like energy and stuff like that too.
It does,
Yeah.
or 2 energy and the
The
crystal.
Sparkling Crystal.
Yeah. So there are ways for Ojas to get there, but you're right. So Ryan has an opportunity to apply sufficient pressure
Yeah,
to pull this off.
definitely. So it looks like the nest ball is going to come down here.
And I think we want EVEX here,
Yeah,
right?
Probably. That's what I would think, if it's still there. So yeah, the EVX is there, so we're looking to put that down first.
And Mo, actually, I agree. I think post Oranguru, Pokemon has done a really, really good job enabling decks to recover stuff, but not do it at a power level that was extremely problematic.
Yeah.
The Mo, you're right though. Sableye, that was a problem. But getting back to the game, so Brian, walk us through Brian's turn or
Yeah.
Ryan's turn. What is the move here?
Yeah, so for Ryan's turn, just getting down those end Zoroarks again, like we were doing in the last game. Trying to make sure that we have everything here. So it looks like that's what we're going to be grabbing trying to make sure we have multiple Zoroarks here because we didn't have too many that were in play the last time. So let's see what we can kind of grab here. So 2 Zoroas coming down.
Now, granted, the last time we saw this deck, Ryan did not want to put the Zoroarks in play.
Yeah,
He
that's
very
true.
intentionally kept the abilities off the field.
That's very true.
But now, like you said, he definitely wants to. We want to see a full board of Zoroarks if we can.
Yeah, definitely. Just because we want to be able to just put a lot of them into play here. And I mean, pretty solid hand here for Ryan. He's got a lot of stuff he can use here. Secret Box off the top is always really good. Looks like he might try to play that other Buddy Puffin unless he's going to try to Nest Ball to put maybe down something like the Monkey Dory or possibly the Reshiram, but it doesn't look like we're going to play that yet. Looks like we might just try to fill up our board with more Zoroas.
And I don't think that's bad. Oh, and we are going to go into
Cleffa?
Cleffa. Oh my goodness, are we going to see a cool combination here?
Oh, are we going to play Cypher Maniacs into Cleffa?
100%. I
that's
think
pretty
we are
solid.
going to set up our board so we can fill our board, go into Cleffa, attach retreat the Zora, and then Cypher Maniac, the 2 cards we want to see off Cleffa. This
Yeah.
is insane.
That's a really good play.
And so Ryan, again, just a brilliant player, assuming he does what we think he's going
Yeah.
to do, which is not a guarantee.
Yeah.
But like, this is all you would possibly want turn 1.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, the Cleffa is just so good just because you can just thin your hand super low and just draw to 7, and then you'll have so many cards to work with the next turn.
Mike, also, Puzzle was banned for a while after Sableye was still doing its thing. So getting Seeker, Trick Shovel is just going to be it.
Oh, it looks like we're just going to Turo into...
Interesting.
Turo into
What do you think about that?
Grasping Draw.
I mean, I assume Ryan's right and I'm wrong, but what do we think about
Yeah, I
that?
think it's okay, just because, I mean, there's no other way you were going to be able to get out of there, out of the active without having to use the Secret Box to grab something like the Ents Castle.
No, we could attach and retreat.
Does it only have 1 retreat cost?
Yep, only
Oh,
1 retreat. We just decided to bank the energy
Oh.
attachment instead, which I think is
Yeah.
fine to do.
Yeah.
All right, and now for Oha's side. Oh,
Oh,
Are
okay, we're
we-
playing the Pidgey down.
are we about to water pond here?
Oh, the Water Pond's an interesting one.
What do you think about
Yeah.
that choice?
Yeah, the Water Pond's interesting. My only thing about the Water Pond, though, is like, I mean, we gotta... Oh, it's kind of tough.
Well, actually, to
Yeah.
be fair, Ryan is currently not knocking out the water pond
Yeah.
because Ryan can do at max 200 with a combination
Yeah,
of
with the
Defiance
Defiance
Belts and Reshiram.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Ooh, that's not too bad.
no, it's not. So,
yeah.
do you think Ohas is recognizing that opportunity here?
Yeah, I think he is, but at the same time, he's got to. I'm trying to see if he's got the means to set up.
So, the one thing I think he could have done is I think he's debating the Crispin or the
Yeah.
Cyrano here.
Yeah. I think we're going with the Crispin. I think if you grab the crystal, you kind of have to grab.
Wait. If we had Crispin in hand, why did we not go Rare Candy Evolution to Pidgeot?
Yeah,
Because that would have enabled us to get the second piece.
that's true. Yeah,
Oh, but we're actually
Oh.
going to retreat.
interesting.
And we're going to sob the
Oh,
active.
Sob? Interesting.
That is hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh, do we have Pidgeot prized?
Oh, it could be.
Because we have Candy in hand.
Yeah.
Interesting. So
Oh,
for
sob.
Ryan, we only play 1 Turo that is in the discard now.
Yeah.
Oh, we could just penny.
Yeah.
But I don't think we want to.
Yeah, I don't think we want to either. I guess it kind of depends on how the trades kind of go.
I think
Yeah.
the biggest risk for Ohas is that Ryan evolves up all of the Zora.
Yeah.
Wacky, that is
Yeah.
yes. That's actually exactly
Yeah.
correct.
So looks like we're going to trade maybe the Cypher. Draw 2. Iono and Buddy Poffin.
Oh, we are trading the Cypher.
Yeah.
I kind of figured we would Cypher here, but
Yeah. But I mean, even if we play the penny, could smack
Well-
if we really wanted to. Or we could play Iono and put that crystal to the bottom of the deck. That doesn't seem like a bad idea either.
also my my thought here is I think we just want to set up 3 Zoroark and
Yeah.
then Grasping Draw again.
Yeah, doesn't sound like a bad idea. Also, yeah, that doesn't sound bad too because now pretty much it's taking one prize.
It is. And also,
Yeah.
if Teal Mask Ogerpon does decide to, or if Ohas decides to do the Torrential Pump,
Yeah.
you're putting 120 damage on a Zoroark. Zoroark can now use Reshiram's first attack and one-shot that
Yeah.
EVGX
Yeah.
or anything else
I
that
like
Ohas
that.
puts into play.
Yeah, so it doesn't really matter now as much because now we can just grab a bunch of Zoroarks. And yeah, I think you said it best, Dan.
And I would almost skip grabbing the bear and just use this to kind of thin down our hand and then Grasping Draw for a couple cards we actually care
Yeah,
about.
that might be the play here.
Or do you think Ryan's banking that Ursaluna in the discard pile?
Maybe the Ursaluna in the discard for now, and then it's pretty easy. You can just grab it back with like Night Stretcher if you need it in the future. So I do like this play from Ryan though. Being able to put all of these Zoroarks in play just prevents the 2/2/2 prize trade here.
100%.
Yeah.
And so we will see one last trade,
Looks like we're gonna get rid of one of the Ionos maybe.
which I think is fair.
Yeah, it's fair. We got 2 in hand, so we got another one.
And I think Ryan's debating getting rid of the penny, but to be honest, I don't know when we're going to use the penny.
Yeah,
It may be later for Monkey Dory Math, so maybe Ryan's just planning ahead.
could be. Yeah, I don't mind it all that much. Then we can put another energy in play.
We
Very
do see
good.
that attachment. We
Yeah.
have a Night Stretcher. And I think we have more than 7 cards, so we may just pass it on
Yeah,
over.
we definitely can. Looks like we're passing it on over, and Oha's turn now. Let's see what we go with here. So looks like rare candy Pidgeot.
Okay.
I
Did we
guess
just
we-
top deck the Pidgeot?
That's crazy.
That's sick.
Yeah,
That's so good.
yeah,
But now, I don't know where Ohas goes from here.
yeah. It's tough because I mean you could try to like saw block something else, maybe, but it doesn't really feel like you're getting anywhere with it.
No, and to be honest,
Yeah.
I don't even mind taking a 1 prize knockout here because you can clean up that restroom later, or you can Briar to
Yeah.
clean up a Zoroark EX, assuming Ryan isn't able to play around it effectively.
Yeah, that could be fair too.
Oh, and we have Leafeon.
The Leafeon's that's pretty spicy too.
That is, but to be honest, that knocks out Zoroarks with way less downside.
Yeah, definitely. So then the Leafeon might be the move here, and I feel like it'll be tougher for Ryan to kind of take care of that.
It will. So to be clear, Leafeon has a second attack for Grass, Fire, Lightning? No, Grass, Psychic, Water? Something like that. That's a lot. But it essentially does 230 damage and then heals 100 damage from each of your bench Pokemon. But it's Grass type, which one-shots Zoroark EX.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's wild.
Yeah, and it kind of shows now that it was pretty good for Ohas to keep the crystal in hand.
It
Yeah.
does, because that could pay off big time.
Mm-hmm.
And I
So-
think, Brian, you're right. I think we're going to saw block this Reshiram.
the Reshiram. So maybe now, now it's interesting. Now we can. It's a little tougher now for Ryan to get that big attack because we thought we were going to have 120 damage being put onto a Zoroark or something like that.
Exactly. And to be honest, this is not catastrophic, but
Yeah,
like
it's definitely irritating. It can
it-
definitely be irritating.
it is. Now, granted, Ryan did keep that penny.
Yeah.
Kenneth, who is this matchup bad for? Because to
Yeah.
me, it feels like it's real bad for Zoroark, but
Yeah.
I could be wrong. Brian, how about you? Who do you
Yeah.
think's favored in this?
I feel like the Eevee box just has too many tools, but I've always felt like with Zoroark, it's a deck that I've wanted to be good, and it definitely can hold on its own, but it feels like a deck where you're kind of always like on an uphill battle.
And I would agree with
Yeah.
that. I think that's part of the issue.
Yeah,
And so we are going to see second trade from Ryan.
yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, Ken says horrible for Zoroark.
I don't think I disagree.
Yeah, I don't disagree either. Okay, we're gonna go Cypher. Probably gonna grab Monkey Dory.
And so this is actually a big deal for Ryan because this saw play is immediately punished if Ryan's able to get Monkey Energy down because now Ohas isn't going to be able to set up the right math to take a 2 prize snipe.
Yeah, that's gonna be the tough part now.
Kenneth, yes, that stupid Leafeon is
Yes.
very powerful in the matchup.
Yes, it's definitely a game changer here. Now I'm wondering, where do you put the monkey damage now? Probably on. Do you put it on the Leafeon?
I think so, because
Yeah.
the thing Ryan can do is Ryan does play TM Devo. And so we can use that TM Devo through, at a certain point in this
Yeah.
game, to clear all the Eevees from the board.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, are we gonna play the penny now? Oh wait, no, we played Cypher already, so we can't play the penny.
Right.
So I think we just monkey damage and then might be it.
And so this is, I
Yeah.
think, the issue with Ohas taking the slower line. The first Sob on Cleffa, I think, was fantastic.
Yeah.
This follow-up Sob, I think, gives too much time.
Mm-hmm.
But Brian, what are your thoughts? What's the right route for Ryan here?
Yeah. I kind of like the idea of just moving the damage progressively throughout the turn. And that will kind of help Ryan set up his math a little bit easier so he can have some more cleaner knockouts. Yeah. So going into Ohas's turn now.
Oh,
grab
but
energy from
also,
the top.
we only need energy attached crystal to Leafeon to knock out a Zoroark EX because there
Yeah.
are 3 energy on Ryan's board,
Yeah.
and that first attack does 60 damage for each energy attached to your opponent's Pokemon.
Oh wow.
So we can just simply Pidgeot for boss, attach energy crystal,
Yeah.
and murder the ever-loving crap out of that Zoroark.
Yeah. I wonder, do we have the Ohas list here? I just want to see what kind of recovery options we have.
I think Ohas sees the line.
Yeah.
So, as Kenneth said, this feels catastrophic.
Yeah. Definitely.
Is there a better line here, Brian, that you're seeing?
I'm not really seeing. I feel like the Leafeon is just such a big presence on the board. Yeah.
And Kenneth, Ryan does not play
Yeah,
Darmanitan.
he doesn't play Darmanitan. Yeah.
This is purely Zoroark, Reshiram, and then Monkey Doors to supplement damage.
Mhm. So let's see what we got here.
And so, Brian, tell me about that. What recovery items are you talking about?
Yeah, I was like seeing if we have stuff like Stretcher and stuff like that. Because if Ryan's able to miraculously knock out this Leafeon, ooh, what do you think of this?
Well, I don't love it.
Yeah, are we putting? Oh, we are putting. Oh,
Oh, but we can one-shot the monkey.
oh wow.
So, to me, Brian, this falls very much under the category of we can, but should we?
Yeah. Oh, this is so interesting. I was like, I thought we were gonna save the crystal for.
Cap, I agree. I think these decks are awesome, though.
Yeah.
Both of them, I will say, maybe they're not S tier, but they are very, very good decks into the
Yeah,
format.
very good decks that can perform really well by good players.
Yes. And so we do see the Zoroark going to the active. Kind of like we said, Brian, Zoroark can't one-shot this without some damage on the board.
Yeah. And I mean, it would have helped if we had the Monkey Dory still, but I mean, we don't have damage on the board either way.
And that's exactly it. Even
Yeah.
recovering the Monkey Dory does not fix any math for Ryan because Ohas kept the damage from the board. And I don't think we've seen Ohas here more than once or twice, but dude, guy knows how to play Pokemon.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. And it feels tough too because if we play something like if we try to two-shot the Leafeon, it doesn't feel good because we can just quick search Crispin or something like that, power that up and just knock it out. But Ryan needs to find some way to stay on this prize trade because now four prizes to 6. I mean, it's starting to go down a little bit more.
So the issue too is
Yeah.
that 170 is not a good number without additional modifiers.
Yeah, it really isn't. I mean, and the fact that, I mean, we're only at 210. I mean, maybe this would have helped a little bit if we had Defiance Band and we maybe would have monkeyed the turn before and put the damage on the Ogerpon. But yeah, it's still not looking too good. And I'm thinking the only thing we might be able to do is just Reshiram attack on this Hoot Hoot.
And I don't think that's bad, but I think this is what Ryan's going to go for. He's going
Yeah.
to try to two-shot the Leafeon.
Yeah, it still feels really risky though, just because, I mean, you could just Pidgeot for Crispin and then just knock it out, right?
Mo saying
Mo.
Ohas is close to Ojos. Of course, he sees the lines. And Mo, thank you
Mo.
for joining us. We
Thanks,
will
Mo.
see you later. So Ohas, though, like with this Leafeon, still is in an advantageous position. And you're right, Brian.
Yeah.
If he's able to recover that Leafeon, The advantage is we mentioned that Eevee in a previous round. There's an Eevee that he can bench, push in the active, and evolve into Leafeon all in one go.
Yeah, unless what Ryan might be thinking is he can smack into this one and Devo it.
And that is true. That will be an option, but it's also going to cost him a Zoroark.
Yeah, it's going to cost a lot. And it's going to take a while, too, to kind of set up a turn like that.
And so here's the thing. We will have to Crispin this turn, but even with Crispin, we will be able to have a chance to follow up and set up a board because of Pidgeot.
Mm-hmm.
And we do see the hit for
Yeah.
200.
200.
And now the question is, does Ohas play Monkey? I guess it doesn't matter. We still need to attach
yeah.
two to active.
Okay, so we're going to get the 200 here. Ohas off the top. It's going to get the switch.
Not very helpful in this
Yeah.
scenario.
Definitely.
And I think this is part of the punish for not going in harder.
Can I see the lists?
Yes.
Kind of pull this.
So this is part of the problem with not going harder with Leafeon is right now, because Ohas did that, Ryan got an initial hit in on this Leafeon. And that is a big deal because now he's able to get ahead. And Ohas can bench another Eevee, trying to get it set up. But he's still going to be in a bit of a tough spot. And so, Brian, I think Crispin's definitely the move here. Is there anything else other than setting up another Eevee that Ohas needs to do?
Yeah, I mean, Crispin, set up the Eevee. I mean, do we have the underdefs?
We do not.
Yeah,
Or
that
do
could-
we have it in hand? We do, actually. We do
Okay.
have it in hand.
Okay.
So we see the underdepths come down. We can use that Buddy Poffin to get two Eevees onto the board. And I guess with that, our board is so much more stable. Oh, and even just getting Eevee Hoot Hoot is so good because now Ohas has an opportunity to use Noctowl again next turn, even if Ryan bounces the stadium. And then we will Crispin. We'll be able to get Grass and whatever
Yeah,
else.
Grass and something else. Take the clean knockout that way.
And unfortunately, we're not going to heal anything, but to be honest, who cares, man? We're
Yeah.
taking a knockout. So, Brian, my question for you is, does this kind of, do we feel too much pressure now because we use the crystal on the Wellspring?
Yeah, I think we definitely have to, just because I thought this was going to be something for the Leafeon. I thought the Leafeon was going to be like that tech attacker that kind of just wins us the matchup. Yeah, so I definitely think there should be some pressure now that, like, if this Leafeon leaves play, that we should definitely feel like might not be able to get it back.
Agreed. And so the other downside to this is Ryan is likely going to keep his energy on board to a minimum.
Yeah.
Because that would prevent that first attack from Leafeon being able to reach a one-shot since it's 60 times.
True, true. Very true.
Now, granted, though, Ohas is going to go down to 2 prizes remaining.
Yeah, that's big. Yeah, so 2 prizes remaining is going to be big because now we just need, set up the... You can set up any sort of evolution, it feels like, at that point, and you can just kind of just take the final 2 on one of the Zoroarks.
We can.
Yeah.
So now the other issue is, if Ryan does Devo, it won't knock out the Pidgey.
Yeah.
But I believe Ohas only plays 1 rare candy.
Mm-hmm.
So that Pidgey, and I think it's a 101 line, correct?
Yeah, could be, yeah.
So Ohas isn't going to be able to get that Pidgeot back up.
Yeah. It's looking kind of tough now.
That's Brian, talk us through, like, what's Ryan's thought process? What is the
Yeah.
line that he's taking here?
Yeah, I was thinking there's like a few ways. You can kind of just like smack into it again to knock out. Or the Devo play I was kind of talking about. The Devo play I really like a lot just because, I mean, it takes care of that Pidgeot too.
It does.
Yeah, so that's what I was kind of thinking about too. That could be good. But at the same time, it's tough because, I mean, I actually like this a lot more now because when you do the Devo play, those Noctowls go back to hand.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
But instead now they go to the discard. Now,
Yeah.
Night Stretcher is enough to get them back, but,
Yeah, but I mean, 2 of them. 2 of
Yeah.
them going to the discard pile. I like the way that Ryan's sequencing this a lot.
I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta imagine we combine this with an Iono, right?
Yeah, because I mean, the Devo gonna put the Pidgeot back in the hand, and then Bear's gonna be good too. Bear can clean up. Could clean up the water pond here. Secret Box is good. Secret Box will grab us the Devo in the first place.
And Kenneth, you're absolutely
Yeah.
right. And I think that's why Ryan is going to couple this with that Stadium Bounce and Iono.
Yeah.
And to me, actually, honestly, I think Ojos is still correct for putting both of those Noctiles in the
and he
discard.
just raw draws the Devo.
That is
Oh,
actually, I don't
that's
know how big that is, but it is
yeah,
nice.
It is nice. Yeah. I mean, because if he wants to, he doesn't have to play the secret box right away, and he can just, you know, just Iono, and then he'll have it ready for another time if he needs.
And can we note that Ryan has approximately 12 cards in his hand right now?
Yeah, he's got a lot. I mean, that's kind of what Zoroark just does.
It is true.
Yeah, Zoroark just draws cards.
So,
Yeah. Ooh, I like this because we're gonna get this onto the bear, and this is huge too because we can play Iono here, and we could do all of this with bear. Bear can take the first 2 prizes with Devo.
oh, that's
And
fantastic.
then we can gust Ogrepon, take 2 more prizes, and then we can kind of figure it out from there.
Yes, and so it's really good to note that after taking those 4 prizes, Ryan will then be tied with prizes with Ojos, which is problematic a little bit.
Yeah, just because Ryan's draw power is just so much stronger towards the end of the game.
It is.
Yeah.
But Ojos has such a lead right now.
Yeah. So we're gonna get Penny, Iono, and I really like the Penny here because the Penny's gonna be able to grab the bear back and reset it.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Which is a huge deal.
it definitely is a huge deal.
And so now for Ojos, hitting into the bear with Flareon could be good to accelerate energy and apply some pressure. But I think Ojos' ideal turn next turn is literally to put down Flareon EX in the active,
Yeah.
Crispin to it, and pass.
Yeah.
And just say, hey, all I need is an energy and a gust, and I just win.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Ojos will get 2 cards here.
Okay.
And showed us neither.
Okay, so we're gonna trade again. Looks like it's gonna be the Rocket Bomb.
Rocket Bomb could be big against
Rocket
that
Bomb's a
Flareon.
funny card.
It is.
Okay, so we're gonna grab a Dark, put that back onto the Zoroark. We can have another attacker ready to go.
Oh, but there's a risk here now. Because, I guess we still need to Crispin. So, okay,
Yeah.
okay. So we're doing okay here. We are going to see
Yep,
the Devo.
the
Leafeon
Devo.
goes to hand.
Leafeon goes to hand. That gets knocked out.
Yep, the Eevee and the energy go to the discard pile. Leafeon goes to hand.
Yeah, so I think the biggest part, though, even though the Leafeon goes back to hand and the Eevee can evolve back into it, the big thing to think about, though, is that there's no more Pidgeot.
That's true,
Yeah.
and that is a huge deal
That's
here.
a huge deal. It's kind of like taking care of 2 things at once here.
For sure.
Yeah, so the Water Pond's going to come back in, and I think that's also the reason why
We have a Crispin in hand,
Crispin's
though.
in hand. So,
Tell me if you disagree with this, Brian. I actually think Torrential Pump Knockout Monkey,
I think that's a good play.
I think it's a very reasonable play
Yeah,
here.
I think that's a really good play.
Kenneth, like Mike, everyone who's watching, tell me if
Yeah.
you disagree with me. But to
Yeah.
me, if you knock out that monkey, I think you're in such an advantageous position.
Yeah, I really like that.
Kenneth,
Yeah.
I could actually see that. It's
Yeah.
very similar to Dust Bolt. You try to set up like a checkmate board. And yes, that's the issue with a lot of these decks, from what Kenneth is saying in chat. A lot of these decks, when you have these kind of complex plays, decks that are more low to the ground and straightforward apply so much pressure that you sometimes have to work so hard to account for it.
Yeah, so let's see what the Crispin's going to grab here. Looks like we're just going to get the 2 energy we need for the Torrential Pump. And like what you said, the Torrential Pump onto the Monkey Dory seems really good.
It does, because
Yeah.
that undoes a lot of Ryan's game plan. And if he
Yeah.
benches another Monkey Dory and does not knock out
Yeah.
this Ogrepon, I mean, Ojos wins.
Yeah, exactly.
Or if Ryan leaves this bear in the active, it also provides an opportunity, because now there's enough energy on the board where Leafeon can create a knockout.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, this just feels so tough, though, because, like, maybe the Monkey Dory came down a little too early.
I think it may have, because
Yeah.
this is an opportunity. Now, granted, Ojos does not win doing this.
Yeah.
And Ojos does go down to 1 prize remaining, which means that Iono is problematic.
Yeah.
But again, in doing so, that bear stays in the active.
Yeah.
But choosing not to evolve one of the Eevees.
That's a big decision to make.
That is. Why do you think that is?
Yeah, it's tough because now Ryan can start setting up damage with the ogre. You can put the Monkey Dory back in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You can put it back in and use.
Ryan's just kind of bopping like, all right, all right, all right, all right.
Yeah.
And Wacky, I agree. It's one of
Yeah.
those decks that you allow your opponent to play into your game plan.
Yeah. We have the Iono here, which is good. It's a start. I mean, we're putting that evolution back into the discard or into the bottom of the deck. Fez, I feel like it's fine to play at this point because only needs one prize to win.
Yes. We do see the
Yeah.
Iono, and so Ohas will go down to 1 prize remaining.
Yeah.
And I mean, I just don't understand not evolving the Eevee.
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, E-Switch and Night Stretcher. This is huge. You can get the Monkey Dory back.
Oh my gosh,
Oh,
that
double
is huge.
E-Switch. Double Night Stretcher. Double Night Stretcher just gets both pieces back.
That does. Okay, so we are in a really, really good position now. But
Yeah.
even with that, we are still Leafeon Crispin away from losing.
Yeah. But it's like a bunch of other stuff, though. It's like needs Crispin to...
Kenneth, that is atrocious.
Yeah.
3 Tricloak, Neo Uppy, no Dreepy. Oh, that's awful.
Okay. And then looks like we might just do the bear play after. Iona to 1 is huge. Trade ends castle, draw 2. We got a big hand for next turn here, if there is a next turn. Night Stretcher. Looks like we're going to grab Monkey Dory.
That seems good.
Yeah. E-Switch. Yep. Perfect. Gonna Monkey Dory. Where do we put that? Eevee, I feel like maybe? Or, okay, I don't mind that.
No, I don't mind knocking out Pidgey. Honestly,
Yeah.
I think if I had 2 Monkey Dories available, I would want to knock out the Eevee.
Yeah.
But this is saying I'm going to knock out Pidgey across 2
Yeah.
turns.
Okay, so we're gonna take the knockout here, and now Ohas is wondering what to kind of do here. He's got 1 card in hand. What is that, a Super Rod?
Superon Psychic
Oh,
Energy.
Super Rod Psychic Energy. What does that attack, the first attack do? for the Eevee?
It looks for 3 Pokemon of different types.
3 Pokemon of different
Or I
types.
think maybe 3 Pokemon that evolve from
Oh,
Eevee of
wow.
different types.
This deck is crazy. Ryan's
Kenneth, you're
concoction.
absolutely correct. It should have come off
Yeah.
the active.
Yeah,
Honestly though, Ryan wins.
I think Ryan does win. I mean, I like just Precision Disruption has done a lot of good things for Ryan today.
And so I think that's exactly it. So we talked about playing ourselves into wins and
Yeah.
into losses. Ohas had a great advantage,
Yeah.
had the advantage of the deck, and did make some good decisions. But deciding to not set himself up for the long-term gameplay came back to bite him because Ryan found the lines.
Yeah, he found the lines. I mean, recognizing what his deck can do and how he can kind of approach the matchup, even though it's a little slower, it's definitely an interesting one. And I mean, this is some crazy gameplay that we're seeing. Yeah.
Wacky, it may have been bait. We can definitely ask if that was a big brain play or
Yeah.
just a crap shouldn't have done that, but it panned out.
Yeah, can definitely get you an answer for that.
All right, so we do see the Noctiles go into the deck. Oh, but
Yeah.
this is so tough. Because I
Wow.
don't see a line for Ohas with only 1 energy in
Yeah,
hand.
with 1 energy, I guess he's gonna like.
But
Does
it all
Ryan have Secret Box too?
he does,
Oh,
which means he can
yeah,
go
he can.
get Penny and just close out this game with
Yeah.
Monkey Dory the damage, Penny up the bear, and then Zoroark for the
Yeah.
knockout. And we even
This is
top deck the
crazy.
Penny. So we're going to move 30 damage, knock out the Pidgey, Penny,
Dang.
and take the knockout for game. And
Wow.
Ryan and Zoroark closes out 6-0 at the League Challenge with a horrible matchup in finals.
Wow, very clean gameplay. Very clean from Ryan. He did it.
Incredibly
incredible
good plays
job.
from Ryan. Ohas made some, I don't even mean this like critically, literally some interesting, like
Yeah.
unique plays, but just didn't apply enough pressure to take advantage.
Yeah, and even with like, even if he did evolve the Leafeon, I don't even know how much of an impact it could have made.
So I think it would have stopped Ryan from being able to hit the active to win the game,
Yeah,
but not a lot beyond that.
yeah. I
So
know.
it was tough. And Kenneth, I actually was wondering.
Yeah.
So good job with that. And I agree. I think, Pezzy, I think not swinging with Leafeon was a huge issue because you did not apply enough pressure. And we saw that with Ryan. Ryan needed way more turns than Ohas to win the game, and
Yeah.
Ohas gave him that time.
Definitely.
So, Brian, anything else you saw that I think would be good to note from these first couple rounds?
We saw some great games.
We did.
We got some invitational people already,
We do.
and I mean, we got a great season upon us. So, looking forward to a lot of this here.
We do.
We had some very high quality games too, so we hope that everybody enjoyed them just as much as we did.
Agreed. And honestly, I hope you guys did because, like you said, these are some great games. These are some great players we saw. There's some good complex decision making. And Kenneth, yes, I agree. Just go bop, bop, bop. That is a strategy. And like Brian said, we have our lovely leaderboard. We have our league invitational July 31st today versus through the end of November. And we have 2 auto qualifiers from today, which we'll post about,
Yep.
let you know who those are. Everyone who played today earned a crap ton of points.
Oh yeah, just because I mean, as long as you stayed till the end, that was the big part. You got to stay till the end.
Exactly.
That's where you get the points.
So there were an extra 2 rounds. That's an extra 2 rounds worth of points.
Yeah.
It's a huge deal. And then Sunday at our $1,000 League Cup, top 4 will also auto qualify for the Invitational.
Yeah, so that'll be super exciting as well, and they'll take home a little chunk of change too.
100%. Well, a lot of chunk of change,
yeah,
honestly.
a lot of chunk of change.
That's good money. But all right,
Yeah.
Brian, anything else you want to say before we close out today?
No, we just want to say thank you for everybody being super interactive today and having nice discussions with us. We look forward to speaking with all of you guys again. I'll be coming on this Sunday and then next Thursday as well.
Agreed. And Jesse, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I agree. This was some high quality stuff. And I would say
Yeah.
thank you all very much for joining. If you are interested in watching more, please like the channel. Like, subscribe, follow, all that fun stuff. If you have the resources available to, we would still love for you to donate to the Trevor Project because, man, it is such a good organization. We'll have the links open through the weekend. But with all that, thank you so much for being here with us. We will see you Sunday for our big $1,000 tournament. And like we said, appreciate you being here, and we will see you here next time at Nerd Rage Gaming.